Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Brandon Pettis, aka Louis V Titan. You're watching LVT Halo, but today is Carolina Gaming's Blue Ticket number 1. This is an opportunity for a amateur team to earn some cash, a travel stipend to HCS Atlanta. And today we got a couple great teams in this bracket, but nevertheless, I'm going to bring in Mikowski and Eli as we are getting into this first match. I can already see that we're loaded in. I just want to make sure that this one's going to be good to go. But nevertheless, we've been waiting for a minute. Mikowski, welcome to the broadcast. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, man. This is nostalgic for me and Eli. 2010 Doritos Combine vibes here, where the best amateur team gets their opportunity to play against the best in the world in Atlanta in just a couple weeks. You'll love to see it.
And Eli, welcome to the broadcast. How you doing today?
I'm doing awesome, man. I mean, these are always the most passionate-filled tournaments, and we got Passion United on first. I cannot wait.
Indeed, we're getting into game number 1, boys. So Mikowski and Eli, I'll kick it off to you, and we'll be back here after this series with some more information on this tournament.
All right, here we go. The Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket, really more like a gold ticket, but the appropriate Carolina Blues as we kick things off here. Live Fire Strongholds already got some points being scored for Underground. You can take a look across the left and right of your screen. Some big names, man. Some really, really big names. Some stalwarts of the semi-professional up-and-coming scene as these both two teams duke it out on the side of B. Not able to flip that control just yet, though. And Passion United go all 4 down. Underground going to keep the scoring rolling.
Really curious to see how Passion United decide to play off of this spawn. If you're in a trip cap and you're spawning in A, so difficult to get out. It looks like they're going to send one player, bejesus, towards the cuts. The others all go into A. It's so important to cap one stronghold first, but Underground's not going to let up the pressure. They're going to immediately collapse in on this. I would have liked to see Passion United maybe run past A and try to capture B. It's usually a good way to play out of a spawn trap, is just run past the area that you spawn next to directly. One of your last spawners could cap A while you simultaneously cap B, but here we go. It looks like they do still play out of it successfully. Passion United need to finish this B cap.
Oh, very strong chase grenade there from Bigabaloo, anticipating pressure from the dummy side, nades the dummy ramp and secures C because of it. And that catalyst Passion United to their first points of the match. Not before Underground gets 73, but in the Strongholds, Eli, anything around 100 is still a close match, as Passion United now have flipped the map on their head. We saw Underground ride a BC hold to 73, and Passion United do the same.
Going to be really important for them to get a lot out of this hold, but I mean, it was already impressive for them to play out of that trip cap without the bleeding getting worse. So they do successfully secure C. Looks like B was able to be converted. Now Passion United spawning on the A side should be able to convert it, but that means Underground can just take C right back. So I do expect Passion United still playing at disadvantage. They need to find out which side do they want to go next. Should they go to B? Should they go to C? Most of the time we're going to see them go to B next.
Native patiently playing on the B wall, stays alive, gets those shields recharged, and allows his teammates to come through and clean up the mess that was B, as 3 more go down for Passion United. Kratos with the camo, setting up here for potential sniper grab as well, but with the 10 seconds left in that camo, 10 seconds left till the sniper's up. He's got a decision to make. He's going to look to utilize the rest of that camo, leave the sniper top mid. I like this play from Kratos there. You stay top mid for 10, 15, 20 seconds. You're out of the fight for a little too long, as Kratos flanks along the right side, gets a spree, 5 perfect kills, and shots to boot.
Kratos starting out on fire, 12-3 already. I mean, we were waiting on this guy to finish his matchmaking game so we could get this game started, but feels like he's the most warmed up in the lobby as a result. So kind of looking at players like Bigabaloo. This guy has a ton of talent, one of the better players in the AM scene, in my opinion. If he can get warmed up, he can maybe shut down Kratos, and that's exactly what they need. But with already 115 and rolling on the side of Underground and a trip cap to boot, they've got to get some ground, and they have to do it quick.
Yeah, there's that 100+ second lead now showing itself. 120 plus 20 as Stan looks to work his way through the seaside. Has a couple of no scopes, couple of land, but I'll be able to clean up on that damage, it looks like, as Aperture pushes in, trying to clean up on the remains of that damage. But by now, some of the shields might be a little higher than he thought, but despite that, the help is there. So too are the slays. Aperture, Underground, they have this swarming sensation I'm feeling here in game number 1. Eli, that level of pace and pressure has kept Passion United at bay, and more often than not, at the backside of A.
Yeah, honestly, the team shot has definitely been stronger on the side of Underground. Passion United need to find more opportunities to work together. They need to get their timing on the same page. This looks like their best opportunity yet, though. They're currently scoring, have 1 kill, make that 2. Palafy is finding the double. Maddie's going to go ahead and QT back to green. I like this play from Maddie. He's going to not only get early eyes on that nest bridge, but also more importantly, block the spawn so Underground don't have a chance to spawn near that stronghold.
All right, Passion United back in control of the scoring with A and B, and now they're turning that back A spawn. They've been getting all game into something that provides them with points. 2 on the A side, 2 split on B. It's a classic 2v2 setup here for Passion United. 2 go down for Underground with this nice setup from Passion United, and they're looking to roll a little bit. Here we go. Underground for the first time in this match, it feels like. After 5 minutes, we see 3 go down. And if Stan goes down, that'll be all 4. Passion United with their first team wipe of the match, and they're back in it because of it.
All of a sudden, it feels like they just decided, you know what, let's just play AB. We're making things too complicated, trying to play too fast around the map. Holding AB has been absolutely the play. They have not relinquished control since, but now 2 go down. Now Underground seeing the opportunity to finally push in. Should be able to flip A, but members of Passion United, likely to spawn here on the training side, are going to be trapped. This is actually very good for Underground in this moment.
Native and Underground do a great job to split up the map. AC control in their favor, and now pushing out the garage door on the left side says, you know what? I'm just going to stand here, score this cap point. Thought he was going to push up towards the nest bridge, but called for help on it instead. Does Hative, and he gets it, and he gets B as well. A couple of points to flip back and forth. A goes back to Passion United, and not before Underground regain control of the map. B and C in their favor, and they're back in the lead up by about that 100-second threshold that we saw previously. If this one sticks, and it looked like it will, 3 more go down for Passion United.
Big came off his spawn, got some great shots on Kratos, but goes down. But Jesus cleans that up. But all the while, the rest of Passion United fall. So Underground able to secure a trip cap. Passion United back to familiar territory, spawning in A, having to come up with a game plan. How do they get out this time? Big Blue does find a kill. He gets traded out, but when Bejesus goes down, it's 3 dead, and that sniper trades hands. This is not looking good. Underground only need 50 seconds to close this out. In the meantime, they are able to spawn, Passion United able to spawn at C and flip it, but just like that, A also flips as well, and they have to make a play right here, right now.
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, Eli, this isn't, I'd say a miracle that it's not 250 to 40 already with the game being over. A 200-point club win at that for Underground. Just look at the math across the board. The slays are so heavily in favor. I mean, quick math, this looking like a 2x on the KD sheet. 22-8 is Kratos. Hative 12-7. Avature 11-9. And there's just so many slays. Their 3rd best player, or in terms of kill death ratio, would be the 1st best player in terms of performance for Passion United in this game number 1. So again, the math just looks like it's adding up towards a 200-point club. It won't be that, but it does look like it will be a victory here in game number 1 for Underground. Unless Passion United can find a way to hold this AC setup, they've got life. They've got a chance, but man, do they need more math, more damage. It feels like it's just a mathematical equation at this point.
Problem is the AC setup is not a thing. There's not really a way to hold AC comfortably, I don't think, not at least not for very long. It's hard to keep your opponent spawning at B and also apply pressure to them. So, I mean, they're doing just fine here. Kratos gets the camo though. They're going to be able to convert A. B finally goes to Passion United, but this is a tough situation for Passion United. They have to decide how do they get out of the situation. They got to decide to go to either C or A. It looks like they decide to do both, and splitting those resources might be what spells disaster for them. There's just not enough pressure to one side. They all get taken down one by one, and they have to win this fight or this game's over. They do win it for now, but how long can they hold on?
Don't know for much longer, Eli, and while you were talking, I had a chance to do the quick math. It's nearly a 30-kill disparity. Again, I think it's actually impressive, you could argue, for Passion United. They're able to get more than 100 seconds in this match. I mean, my God, this is unbelievable. Underground are going to take an advantage if they are to win game number 1 into game number 2, simply on the fact that, well, they looked even better in the slaying department than they did with objective efficiency. You could maybe make the case as final seconds potentially ringing out here. Kratos looking to stay alive in the backside of A, has a repulsor to back up his opponent, but he goes down, trades out. 3 go down for Underground, and hold the line. Passion United have numbers advantage and the scoring for now.
Native, momentarily last player alive, knows that if he just waits for his teammates to come off spawn, they can make a much better push. They really just need one more push to work, convert one stronghold, and they should win this game. Kratos with the sniper is going to make it that much easier. Body shots immediately depleting that shield. Probably knows that Palfius is weak over here. That's why he rotated, but Palfius loses a fight he had to win. Kratos does get naded out, but man, Kratos is on fire so far.
How many times have we heard perfect when Kratos' POV is on our screen? My God, several times. And he's slayed out several times as well. 27, 9, and 11. As Kratos enters into this tournament, you could argue is maybe the best player. Top 10 at the very least. And he's showing it here with this performance in game number 1. Maddie on the other side. There's a couple of guys, Eli, that I'm just waiting for him to wake up. Maddie and Bigablue being the two in particular for Passion United that we know how to slay out. Not reflecting that in this game number 1, but it's still early in the series. And, you know, hold up, Eli. They're extending this game out even further. And there we go. Maddie starts to heat up with the snipe jump shot. Quick scope with the S7. And don't look now, but Passion United are coming back.
4 dead momentarily. Maddie hitting these shots huge. That's a massive pickup there as well, facing heavy pressure, able to land the body shot into bayonet combination. And I have to agree with you, I'm just waiting for these guys to warm up, and feels like the end of this game, even if they do ultimately lose this late game surge of momentum will carry into the next game as well. So they do have to play perfect Halo. It's still possible they come back and win this, but I think it's a win no matter what, just to have some semblance of, I guess, strength going into game 2.
Confidence kills already secured. Confidence points already secured. Here's a huge double though on the other side for Underground, and this could put the finishing touches on game number 1, but not without Passion United finding a little bit of footing in the end game of game number 1, and that will... Oh, hold on. C is flipping. Maddie has pressure. It's a 2v1 for Passion United. They have the numbers to hold here, and it looks like they will. The clock gets stopped, but A is flipping. So too is B. Maddie and his teammate have to push out quickly, and oh, just a yard away. Just a foot away from a potential miraculous comeback. It feels like we've seen a couple here in Strongholds the past couple weeks. That one will not come to fruition, but like we said, Eli, that is a good sign for Passion United. They started to look a little bit more awake towards the end of game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, they're playing against the literal best player to ever grace the game in Kratos. So, I mean, when you're playing against the best to ever do it, you know, sometimes you come in a little bit shaky. You know, it's a bit intimidating. He's also popping off, you know, so eventually they quiet the nerves a little bit. And I think, like we said, they should be able to carry that momentum into the next game. Kratos, I mean, unbelievable numbers here, 7,400 damage. That's why he's the greatest to ever do it. And I don't know. If he keeps playing like he is, it's going to be tough for Passion United.
Well, I mean, say what you will about Kratos, but, you know, I know he talks a big game, but hey, if he plays one here and earns his way to Atlanta being the blue ticket, I don't know, man. I don't know how much you can hate on that, right? I mean, the guy came out here to play and played at a high level, so that's exactly what we're seeing. However, it's early. How long can you keep this up? And especially against a Passion United team that did not look anywhere near close to what we've come to know from this roster over the past couple of weeks and months. Got to give credit to Pure Delight, the owner of this community-focused, community-backed amateur team, as they've really done a great job to highlight and create content and show the narrative and show the progress that this team has made throughout the HCS Season 3. And I don't know, it makes it a lot easier to be a fan of the guys when you know a little bit more about them. And I think Passion United's done a great job of that. And because of all that content and because all that extra eyes on Passion United, again, we know that they can play at a higher level. But man, when Kratos is literally just not missing, 27 and 11 at this moment in the match, what are you gonna do?
I tell you what, man, if Bigablue steps it up and plays like the Bigablue that I know him to be, I mean, this guy can take over the game. He's going to be the guy hitting every perfect, but gotta wake up. I don't know. It doesn't feel like he's warm as some of the members of Kratos' team. He's just got to show up. I mean, I've seen Bigablue make pro players rage quit out of matchmaking on a regular basis. So like this guy is the real deal. He's just got to show to himself and the rest of us that he can do it.
Got to give props to Hative, another one of those hungry up-and-coming amateur competitors who quite literally sealed the deal in that game number 1. You saw in the top left and right, 2 versus 2, and that 1v1 at the back of B gave 3 down to Passion United, still 2 up for Underground. And man, that match could have quite literally flipped on its head had Hative not secured that double kill and the fist. So big ups to him. Big ups to Gid for the 5 gifted subs. Love to see that. Their first 5 in the channel. Thank you so much, Gid. We got Dementor with the 5 months. Welcome back, gamer. And Thank you so much to everybody who has been supporting LVT over the years. Venom as well with the 2-month streak. Welcome back, dude. You got a little bit of a hype train for percolating in the chat. We love to see that. And thank you guys so much, man. I don't think it's without we're not hiding anything from everybody, right? Halo's not necessarily in the best spot it's been in, but you know what? The passion is still just as high as ever. I know I love Halo as much as I ever have. So let's keep it alive, man. Through the passion, through the energy and enthusiasm that the small grassroots community has, I do believe that we can hold the line, until that next game comes out. And in the meantime, enjoy the final couple years of Halo Infinite, it looks like. And I don't know, man. Season 3 and with Season 4, we're guaranteed for Halo Infinite. Season 3 has already been incredible. The level of play from a professional standpoint has never been higher, and I'd argue even more intriguing. And we're getting a Season 4. That's guaranteed. So let's all just take a deep breath. Let's all just appreciate where we are in the current moment, which is here with each other on LVT Halo, enjoying some Halo. Love to see it. Blame Meg with the 5 gift as well. Hype train activated. Thank you guys so much for all the support.
Like the great philosophers of Dragon Force once said, through the fire and the flames, we carry on. We will not let Halo die. That's right. We carry on. And the passion is always here. I feel like in LVT specifically, everyone that's in this chat right now, I know for sure you love Halo. It is noon on a Saturday and you're choosing to spend your time here. I very much appreciate you guys for being here. You guys are always so supportive. Meg with the 5 gifted, everybody that's been here, you guys are amazing. And yeah, I can't wait to see how this tournament plays out. So much passion in this, right? The winner gets a ticket to HCS Atlanta and $1,000 in travel coverage. So this is just to make sure we've got at least one more stacked lineup at Atlanta, and that's going to be awesome to see on land.
This is so sick, dude. Like, huge shout out to the Carolina Gaming Blue ticket giveaway, if you will, here. It's the golden ticket, the blue ticket in this case, and the winner will essentially get an all expenses paid trip to HCS Atlanta. So the opportunity to keep the dream alive at no cost to you or your teammates. I just can't say enough to Carolina Gaming for supporting the Halo community in this grassroots effort, and especially so, I don't know, man, they're tugging at my heartstrings, Eli, by putting together a community-backed grassroots tournament that is specifically for the hungry, up-and-coming semi-professionals and amateurs who are right on the brink, right on the cusp of that success at the professional level. And yeah, I think of guys like Bigabaloo, who are right there, potentially to claim it. Yeah, I think of guys like Kratos who have been there and done that and looking to get back there and do that again. And just look across the line at all the storylines, all the just deep, rich narratives in the semi-professional Halo scene. And I feel like they're going to come to life here in this tournament. So again, a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's tournament. That's Carolina Gaming, putting on an event like this. You know, they could have taken their 1500, Eli, and made sure that, you know, the Sentinels and the Lucids and the Formals of the world were here. But man, I don't know, man. Again, they're tugging at my heartstrings, putting together a tournament that solely focuses. I don't know if they could even sign up for this event. I don't even think they could. So again, big ups to Carolina Gaming for putting the heart of Halo at the forefront of today's competition, as that is what's on the line. $1,500 in total prizes. First, second, and third will walk away with something today, but first place, essentially an all expenses paid trip to HCS Atlanta. And man, Eli, I know when we were competing, if we could have taken something like that, that would have been absolutely massive and potentially even spurred a career out of it. And I think, again, Bigabaloo, man, not to just harp on that over and over again, but Bigabaloo is really a guy here in this tournament, in this lobby, that could be next up in Halo competition. And what a cool story it would be if he could say, I got there because of Carolina Gaming. They gave me an opportunity, gave me my flight and my hotel, and a little bit of food along the way. So love to see that, as it looks like we'll have a bit of a reset. And because of that, we're going to send it back to the desk to talk about more of what LVT Halo's got planned for the rest of the year.
I think you're muted, Louis.
Howdy, everybody. We're welcoming Garrett to the broadcast. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, man. There's a lot of exciting stuff coming up in the future, right? Lots to talk about and digest as we get into the second half of the HCS season. But first things first, right? Shout out to Carolina Gaming. This is such a cool tournament. Amateurs, I feel like, are the foundation and the unsung heroes of Halo, and to do a tournament dedicated to the players that don't have that funding right now to get themselves that team pass and a little bit of stipend money to going into an open bracket tournament, I think there's nothing better than that.
Absolutely, yeah. Shout out to Playback, ATX, and Vivid out of Carolina Gaming, and I believe there's a third involved as well today, Sivan. I'm not sure if I'm saying your name correctly, but nevertheless, we thoroughly appreciate you guys supporting the scene, right? This amateur passion pit sort of situation, something that's not indifferent to LVT, right? We're all about it, and well, just as Garrett was mentioning, right, we've got some great news to share. Obviously, LVT has been, making it out to these HCS LAN events, and I'm proud to say that we're going to be in Atlanta, Salt Lake City, and Worlds as well, Garrett. But a little bit of a twist this time, right, Garrett? What do you think we got planned?
Yeah, I think we want to provide more coverage, right? So often we get to these tournaments, we do what we can, but we always want to do a little bit more with the access that certain organizations like FaZe and SSG, I think, so two of the most dedicated organizations to the HCS have been giving us. There's a lot of exciting opportunities for us to bring more content to you guys during these LAN tournaments.
Exactly. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be focusing a little bit more on the open bracket on Friday especially, right? And of course the FFA on Saturday and side events as well. But we're going to be in the passion pit, Garrett. I don't know if there's any better way to say it than that, man. We're going to be in the passion pit. We're going to be front facing. You guys, normally we're in the back. People have to have a special pass to come see us, sort of situation. Not anymore. We're going to be up in the front. We're going to be in the passion pit, and we're going to be giving the flowers to all the people that, deserve it. I think that, Halo kind of needs this right now. I know right now there's a big discussion about best of threes in the open bracket situation. Listen, we're going to make suggestions to HCS. We're going to do what we can, but we only have so much power in the situation. But nevertheless, right, you can bet that the LVT team will be diving deep into the open bracket. We want to share these stories. We want to show the passion on stream. Normally we have to take streams if we have a chance to see camera feeds, stuff like that. Not anymore, guys. Shout out to HCS, shout out to FaZe, shout out to Space Station. They agree with us, right? They want to see more done for the AMs in the scene. And so, hey, they're opening some doors for us as LVT to step in and provide some much needed coverage. But as I say this, I see that the lobby is now complete. So we're going to kick it back to Mikowski and Eli as we're getting into game number 2 of the Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket number 1. Mikowski, take it away.
All right, man. We're going to be casting from the passion pit? Wait, is that late breaking news on LVT Halo? Dude, that is so exciting, Eli. I cannot wait. And that is exactly what we're going to bring to the passion pit, is the passion. In fact, we hop on board with one of the most passionate members of the Halo community. We got Kratos carrying over from that game number 1 where he had a 3.0 KD and is looking to add to that list once again. A headshot here on Bigablu could make it that, but no. Bigablu takes him down, and Eli, Luke, who just woke up.
4-0 to start. This is what we were talking about. People are like, why are they talking about this Bigablu guy so much? I think he's gonna show us this game. I mean, he's got 12 chalk shots. Well, 5 total shots here in this gun. Does kind of overheat a little bit. Maybe didn't expect there to be multiple targets there. When you see your teammate sitting on the gold ledge, you don't expect an enemy to also be there. So he does get taken down. Don't want him to overheat, but they need to win this one here. I think going down 2-0 in the series would be a little bit too much. This is their best chance to get themselves back into this.
Oh, man, and they are back in it indeed. Up by a team wipe here, and Bigablu just continues to fry. 6-2. He goes back to the respawn screen for now, but not before making a couple of members of Underground weak, and Talfius gets the cleanup.
Here we go. Talfius also kind of the duo with Maddie. These two have been teaming together for seemingly forever. Have such good teamwork together. Look at the way he's playing this pillar. Great peek shots there, just shutting down an entire push through the flower side. Bigablu shows up a little bit late to the party, but able to trade out regardless. And now Passion United up by 4, but they're the ones spawning on this Snipe side. They need to play for a little bit more space. Underground kind of trapped mostly here in Tram, but they can play out if they can get the right angles.
Now that was filthy there from Kratos, staying alive at 1 HP at the U-turn. Now working his way up towards Camo. It looks like Underground are going to be able to secure it. but 2 more go down for Underground. Hayden's going to have a really difficult time with this camo, and he's probably going to burn it. He does. So this has been much more impressive, especially in the prioritization of opponent standpoint here for Passion United. And I really love how it feels like they've isolated and tried to shut down a Kratos who was on fire in game number 1. And game number 2 started off with the shock rifle, and then we saw, what, 3 out of the 4 members of Passion United, like a heat-seeking missile on his head. Didn't let him get any shots off even with it. So great job for shutting down the number 1 player in that game number 1. And Passion United are now up 5 after a great opening start.
Seems like their team shot is just so much better. Look at this. 3 members are already weak before Big shows up, coming in as the cleanup crew. And I love this. Now they should know the spawns are going to flip. There's 1 player isolated at the C side. I think they know that. They shut him down first. Now it's going to be easier to kill the rest of Underground. Shock rifle in the hands of Passion United as well. So they're going to push out, maybe open the snipe spawns on purpose, let the other team spawn behind them. And look at the nice double sliding headshot out of Palfius. That is a difficult shot to hit.
Wow, and Passion United are starting to roll, doubling up on that once 4-kill lead, and now up by 9, heading into the 30s as Palfius just looking to stay alive. Still has a few shots left in that shock. Several, to be exact. 3 go down again for Underground. And Eli, this is insane in the sense that it was a 30-kill disparity in game number 1. And I guess Passion United are lucky that the Slayer is in game number 2, because they're looking like they have that same level of slaying proficiency we saw from Underground in game number 1. And Palfius continues on his way with the shock and gets another double at that. Palfius, one hell of a possession of the shock rifle, extends that lead to 13. These 2 games could not be more polar opposite.
Look at the stat line. Bigabaloo 17 and 5. Palfius 14 and 6. But Jesus and Maddie both only have 3 and 4 kills, but they each have 8 assists. These guys are playing with so much better teamwork right now. And with a lead like this, there's almost no chance Underground can come back. This game type, if you know how to play it, just constantly apply pressure to those spawners, can snowball out of control, as we're seeing right before our very eyes. Maddie taking some heavy fire off of the snipe tower and has 2 teammates just flooding into blue. Look at the aggression. They said push because we can't lose. Throwback to Ogre 2 back in the day, but they have that much of a lead that they can really play like that.
And a throwback to HES Arlington. I remember this. Pharaoh in chat with a great callback. Adds a lot of context and history to this series. It was Passion United who knocked Kratos out of Arlington and knocked out of a controller from his inventory. I believe he did smash that on the ground. So there is some heated intensity and recent history between these 2 teams, and man, that just makes it even more exciting to watch. 43, now 44 to 29 as Passion United could trade their way to 50 and tie up the series.
That is definitely a good thing to note, and maybe why Kratos came out with such fire in game 1. A little bit of an extended break between games 1 and 2, maybe put out his fire just a little bit, but I expect him to wake back up. Kratos, like we said, greatest of all time. He's always got more left in the tank. Passion United feeling good about this one, but cannot rest easy going into the rest of the series.
Yeah, don't end up like Underground in game number 1, where you gave him that glimmer of hope. You gave him the confidence kills that really do seem to carry over, Eli. I don't know. There's momentum is something you can't see, but you can surely feel it. So for Passion United, their MO here, is to clean this thing up, retain that 10-kill lead, beat them 50-40, right? Take back the confidence. If not, you make it 50-43, something like that, and Underground go, it's fine, guys, we're right back in it. They'll probably say that regardless with Kratos as the captain, but it's important to note the mental battle so strong here, and it looks like Underground are earning some confidence kills at the end of this one. So watch out. Maddie with a chance to close the door on any more of that with the shock.
I think Underground are aware that Maddie has this shock. Looks like Maddie's aware of this player above him as well. Look at the headshot, the quick flick. And Abature, welcome back to Halo. There goes your head, though. See ya on the next respawn.
Oh, man, that was nasty, and that was big. That was really big. I mean, it's an 8-kill game here, 2 possessions. Less than that, now less than 7 now, and just imagine if Maddie hadn't hit that headshot. Nice little repulsor 360 tech to get that little bit of movement across the gap. Minimize the damage he takes, but Kratos has the flank. Kratos has the positioning, but Maddie has the shots. Great turn on there, 180. As they do get pretty close to that 50-43 marker, does Underground. So a little bit of a late breaking surge for them. Does that carry over into a game 3 where we are tied 1-1 in this series? And look at that, Streets Oddball, a game 3, 20 minutes plus we're looking at to really set the tone and set the course direction of this series. The winner of this game 3 going to take a big advantage into game 4.
Looks like Big Baloo heard me. I said, step up, brother, wake up. You're playing Halo, if you didn't know already, and he did. 4,700 damage. That's a lot in a Slayer. We're going to see a lot more, though, in Streets Oddball, like we said. But let's take a look at some of these highlights here. This play was amazing from Palfius. Look at the way he plays this play. He sees 2 more targets. Peak shots are great, minimizing how much damage he can take while simultaneously outputting max damage along the way. There's another play here where the teamwork started to shine through. Palfius, this was after coming off of spawn in a disadvantageous situation where the opposition had camo. This is where Palfius did it again, using the pillar, gets 3 players to have shields. The Jesus comes in to get a little bit more damage. Big Lou's here to clean up the job. And this is really when they started rolling. We got Maddie grabbing that sniper. Actually, no, gives it to Palfius when he hits this nice slide headshot. It just felt like all of a sudden, all the members of Pass United were finally warmed up. It took that entire live fire game. We started to see them heat up towards the end of it, but now that everyone in the lobby's warmed up, this could be a hell of a series.
Yeah, it really feels like we're back at 0-0. I guess for all intents and purposes, we are. It's just a best of 3 series at this point with Oddball as our quote-unquote game number 1. And man, that was so impressive. Palfius, great work of the pillar there, utilizing I guess what the opponent was thinking there. Did you see that? In his strafe, went right of the pole twice, which probably got the opponent to think, okay, he's just going right. He's just going right. And then he threw in the left. He was so unpredictable with his plays around the pillars, using it as a 5th teammate, it felt like, as we're on to game number 3. Opening break here for Stan as he works his way into the red room. Goes down, but has that trade out with Chase Grenade, and an even 2v2 for now with Underground, making it away with that Oddball.
Aperture with the shotgun. This has been a while since we've seen him on the competitive circuit, but getting right back to his old ways, hitting some nice shots, playing for the sandbox. Not only that, but he's also gonna play the Oddball as well. So here we go. Good looking start for Underground, but they do go 4 dead. It looks like, no, Hative last player alive. And with Patch United spawning right next to the Oddball, as long as they can shut down Hative quickly here, they should be able to get a nice Oddball hold.
About 5 seconds for Pass United to control that Oddball despite having no presence from the Underground team. Now their NPD is Hative, and they're probably going to get a pinch. Yeah, they're all going to spawn on the other side of Hative because of Bejesus positioning here. NPD blocks off the red spawn and B, and oh my god, 4 go down for Pass United. Hative doing such a great job as the last Spartan standing eventually goes down, but really allowed the troops to meet up and match, pinch that competition there from the left and right as Underground have the Oddball back in their hands, and they've doubled up on the lead.
Amateur sliding through that window with a little bit of strong side, trying to make that headshot a little bit more difficult. Using the shroud screen, great use of the shroud screen here from Underground. They do get the ball into C, but go down shortly after. Kratos, last player alive for Underground, and so far this has gone kind of both ways. Now that Hash United are spawning in C with the Oddball, this is not looking good for Underground, and have to fight their way in at this point.
Back-to-back 1v1s there for Kratos and Stan, and that should send the dominoes down as the Aperture does go down. Hative again, the last Spartan standing for Underground, and he'll go down shortly after. It's a team wipe for Pass United, and what a time to do it with the camo up. Maddie with 30 seconds to utilize, and 30 plus seconds and rolling for Pass United as they've been able to regain the lead and hold strong here at the back of C. Love the way Maddie's setting up for the back smack. He gets it, looking for the double, but Hative has the first couple of shots and cleans it up.
Man, doing that play with camo, I mean, he really just wanted to make sure he wasn't seen to get that jump there. And it pays off. Such an important corner. You got to start checking it. I feel like we're seeing more and more players utilize that strategy, especially when their team has a hold inside of C. Look at this. Underground do get the ball into C. They've got to take care of a couple more players before they can comfortably hold it, though.
Hative trying to gather intel there with his angle around the side, sensing and anticipating that push from the red room side. Have 2 players there for Pass United, as Bejesus has 3 actually, and all 4 now grouping up on the B rail and the driveway. And it might just be a 2-2 split here for Pass United as they've made their move. call has been made. The push is going through, but Jesus has the double. Oh my God, was that a clay pigeon or a Spartan? He goes up to the ceiling. And Pash United going to look to rotate that oddball back in. Aperture gets cleaned up while the rotation comes through. And Passion United are going to set it up again at the backside of C, but a close spawn on the B side of the map for Stan gets Underground in a little bit sooner than Pash United might have anticipated as Palfius goes down. Now before trading out, Aperture on the other side in the middle of the map has a couple of cross shots, but that Stalker's strong for Bigabaloo, and it's going to back Aperture up.
This map is so small that it doesn't really matter where you spawn. You probably have a clear path to get into the opposite setup. Stan just trying to make an opening basically before his spawners have even spawned, which is an okay strategy on this map. You know, on other maps, you might wait for your whole team to be alive before you push, but sometimes you can push in and just get some early damage. If you know your teammates are likely to spawn close and they can move very fast on the map, they could potentially follow up on the damage. But the problem is, ever since then, they've been staggered. So I don't know. The strategy might have been to wait a little bit longer, maybe wait a second or two for your spawners to have a better and easier time following up on your damage, as Bigabaloo is going to get maybe an overkill. He's got the camo, and Kratos doesn't want to be on Twitter. He said, let me just get out of the way of this guy. I'll die to Palfius instead.
Wow, and Eli, maybe we did see something in that game number one where we made the remark, this should be 250 to 35 and the game should already be over. The Underground had a plus 30 kill death disparity, and they didn't slay out in game number two. That was another bad sign. And in game number three, the objective efficiency is more like a deficiency in the sense that they're not getting the slays that they did in game number one, and they got rolled on there by Passion United in round number one as they claim it and claim the oddball off the start here as well in round number two. But Passion United do go 2 down. Numbers advantage here for Underground, but Palfius has the Stalker.
This gun so powerful, and I feel like everyone's kind of better with it now that they've been using the Bandit for so long. It's made it almost even better, as once again 3 go down for Underground. Hated last player alive, and he's near the oddball, so maybe just trying to buy a few extra seconds here, but it's ultimately not going to be enough. I think Passion United were able to also secure this camo, and if they can use this to just get a couple of kills right now, they can keep staggering the spawns. It looks like they're going to do so. And how did he just get 2 kills like that? I think I only saw 1 player. Maybe I'm getting old, but
no, Eli. So I think Palfius, you know, when you want to just shoot 1 extra just to make sure you for sure got him. Well, he got him, and then that 1 extra ended up going to the skull of the second player that was lined up right behind him in the tires. So
Wow.
It's a pretty nifty double kill there. Look, he had a mouse and keyboard flick or something with how quick that was. But for now, it's Underground taking advantage of a little bit of that damage as they're able to regain control of the oddball. Not before a 30-second head start for Passion United, but the setup on the backside of A looks strong. If they can take down Bejesus, that would hold the middle ground, but Bejesus gonna win the mid fight and rotate along the cut side instead. Aperture with the oddball at the back of A.
huge early hold for Passion United, but I almost feel like it could have been more. Feels like they should have an even greater lead at this stage of the game. So we see Hative, the great kill here, gets some good damage. Damage is being followed up on as well. This is the best looking push we've seen from Underground all game so far. But a nice grenade shuts down 1. Bigabaloo make it 2. What I was just calling the best push from Underground gets shut down in an instant. Now the rest of Passion United should have no problems cleaning up the rest, but it's Aperture with the camo. Can he make a play here?
Passion United looking to make a play through the rotation to C. You can see Bigabaloo spawns there calling for it, but Aperture with the camo cuts off that rotation, and the chance for Passion United to score more. 15 to 48 now. Aperture pushing in with Repulsor and shotgun, but Bigabaloo, or no, that was a team nade. Bigabaloo showed up in the feed with the DMR, and that was not a DMR that took him down. So team fire. A TK for Underground stops what looks like a really good push there into C.
Gotta watch those grenades. Make sure you're not throwing them at your teammates. Make sure you say where you've thrown the grenade as well to maybe give your teammate time to react and stop pushing that direction. But either way, they happen at all levels of gameplay. Matchmaking, tournament play, doesn't matter. It's gonna happen. But Alpheus with the shotgun, I've seen just a little bit better sandbox control this game from Passion United. I feel like that's made a big difference. I mean, we saw Bigabaloo with the triple kill with the shotgun at the end of last round. Can Palfius put it to work and secure the second round as well?
Push coming through. Players are at the gate for Underground as Aperture As positioning on the B stairs, and oh my god, the feed lights up in blue. Kratos able to clean up on Big Blue. I'm sure there's some members of Passion United that are a little weak after that, but maybe not Underground. A clean sweep, go 4 down, and they're already looking at one final push, one final chance. Passion United have crossed the 70-second threshold, and Underground are staring at a quick 2-0 loss here in the Oddball.
But Jesus got a really clutch kill there. If you can kill the first player of the next push, gonna slow that push down significantly. Also just weaken the forces of Underground. Maddie's now gonna rotate the ball towards B as the members of Underground start to push into C. Looks like they did reroute and go to B stairs. I don't think Jesus was aware of that, so ball player does get shut down, but with just 10 seconds to go, this looks like it's all but over.
Going for the milk here. In the final 10 seconds required, now just 5 down to 4, and that's what I worried about. It seems like to me, Eli, once you get to that 90-second threshold, you just want to grab the oddball, and you almost forget about the process to take down any opponents who are nearby, and they'll take that for free. At the oddball in your hand, you're not much of a threat, and that's what we just saw there from Passion United, as they may have overextended a little bit for the final bits of time. Might not end up hurting them in the end, as Underground only have 18 seconds to their name. Big Blue has another 18 slays in this match, 100 seconds on the board, and that will do it. A highly contested expected game 3 turns into a quick 2-0 for Passion United.
Wow, Passion United have woken up. Kratos and them were definitely looking a bit more warmed up in game 1. Kratos dropped, what, 30 kills in game 1?
30 and 11, I think it was, yeah.
Unable to find the same level of success in games 2 and 3. Big Blue says, no, you shall not pass. They played great defense, great setups, great pushes as well. There was a couple times that Underground had control, but felt like Passion United just had the right approach to the push. Look at this, but Jesus just walks through the front door after all the attention has been pulled to the outer perimeters of the Underground setup. This was a beautiful way to end round number 1. Kratos did not want to be on the Twitter clip, but looks like Passion United don't care. They're going to close that round out as we see Palfius here. This was the shot right here. Oh, you're right. I think it was an accidental kill on the next player. Shoots the third shot just as like an insurance shot because he doesn't know if the shot's going to kill. And then as the crosshairs going down, also hits it's Kratos who just walks into harm's way. I mean, being
so
good
nice
is
of you to
one
join
thing,
us, Kratos.
yeah, being good is one thing, but if you're lucky on top of that, that's hard to be.
And well, you know what they say, Eli, you create your own luck through hard work, preparation, and of course you need a little bit of skill as well. And my God, the Stalker Rifle stole the show in that game number 3. Saw a lot of perfects, a lot of multi-kills with it. Really seemed to be the sandbox control that you wanted. And then, I don't know, I guess I'm selling short the shotgun that Big Blue used to go on a tear towards his 18 kills in that one. Again, a much shorter game number 3 oddball that we expected to go the distance. And this series is so hard to, like you know, putting 2 fingers on the neck trying to catch a pulse. I can't get a feel for where this series is going just because of how lopsided the games have felt like. Overall, they've had moments where they're very close, and round number 1 of that oddball is 45-45, but both of these two teams have just found a way to run away from the other in the end game. Which way does this one go? Passion United with a 2-1 lead off the start, and they've already got 25, almost 50% of the hill off the start of game 4.
It just feels like all the momentum is on the side of Passion United. These guys are playing with so much fire right now, playing extremely well. Maddie with the shock rifle. And if he can finish off the players in gold pipes, he could potentially also drop into this hill and kill Kratos as well. Tries to shoot the pad, but Kratos was on the other side of the battery, so that doesn't connect. Nice shot as well onto Aperture before going down. Getting a lot of value out of that shock rifle, and Palfius with the slide tech. Somehow going to get that kill while one shot, and that is a massive kill to get. Now that he's still alive, he can continue to play defense around this hill.
Man, watch out, because Palfius, Maddie, and Big Blue have gotten our attention this series. But it's Jesus starting off the hottest in game number 4 here for Passion United, 5-2. They have 80% on hill number 1, looking to secure the final seconds. One final chance to push through on the needle side for Underground, or Passion United will take a 1-0 lead. But Jesus with the overwatch on the glass side, and there we go. Huge opening break slay for Underground. Gonna make this hill number 1 much more highly contested.
Getting the first hill is always huge in this game mode. New camo's coming up in 10 seconds, so both these teams have to decide, are we gonna send, how many resources are we gonna send to camo? Because you really do need to focus on this hill first and foremost. Camo is just kind of an added bonus that you could maybe take to the next hill, as Pass United secure this hill, and they also, I believe, secured the camo. I think Maddie does get cut down shortly thereafter, so that camo not going to be of consequence, but that first point where Pass United continues their momentum in the series.
Very curious to see Aperture there run off of the shock spawn that had a full shock in it. I'm assuming he's communicated to his teammates that it's up, but I don't see anybody for Underground picking up that crucial piece of the sandbox. Let's see if that comes back to bite Aperture and the rest of Underground. Is looks like they won't be too worse for the wear. They're going to be scoring on the board, but those gold spawns for Pass United should give them the next shock.
Yeah, they've got to find a way into the setup, though. Underground are running away with this hill. They're also going to use the Shroud screen to protect their hill player even more. Palfius thought he could get through unscathed, but he goes down. Two do go down for Underground in the process, so this looks like a successful setup broken on the side of Pass United, and with their positioning, Underground should be spawning in A. I'd like to see a member of Pass United get to a position to shoot the cross, but no, it looks like Underground win the long haul, so they might have gotten gold spawns instead.
Oh, Kratos with a big headshot there on Palfius. Looked like he was about to dip the back of C, maybe to the White Hall to stay alive. Jesus, last player alive for Pass United, and Kratos has him dead to rights. Kratos doesn't even lose a bit of his shields, and now that eventual shock rifle does go back into Underground's favor, but Kratos drops it before getting a shot off. 1-1 though, as Underground have tied things up.
Is big for Underground. Nothing has gone right for them the last two games. They were not able to win a single round of Oddball. They kind of got washed in the Slayer, so to just get a single point on the board in this game is, I think, a big deal for Underground. They're starting to feel like, okay, we're not out of this yet. We can slow the momentum, but this next push going to be highly consequential. If Pass United get this hill with ease, Underground's doubt might start to creep back in.
Woo, but Jesus! Pixel perfect headshot there onto Aperture. Could barely see him on your screen, but had enough electricity to take him down. 3 perfect coils. Kratos goes down once again. Bottom side of A. Hayden now taken to the high side, looking to clean up any of that damage that his teammate secured as he does take down Big Blue. Stuck in a reload. Maddie's going to take advantage of that and regain control of A. But Aperture, goes down. Thought Aperture had a chance to clean up on some weak opponents for Pass United, but they hold strong.
Wow, Maddie, love the play there. He prioritizes getting control of the elevator, and Palfius turns on Kratos. I don't know about that one. That controller might be hurting after this one, but wow, that was a nice reversal out of Palfius.
That was nasty. That was like a Halo 3 gunfight, like against Pistola or something, man. That was nuts. As Pass United will ride that to a 2-1 game. I don't know, though. This does not seem normally what we're seeing here from Underground. Yeah, this looks like we might have a reset. I'm not quite sure exactly what we're looking at here. I don't see any players dropping from the match, but they've dropped their controllers nonetheless. Oh, there we go. Whoa, what? Anyways, we'll reset things here. And what did you see, Eli? At the break, I guess the benefit of that reset, we should have an even, clean 2-1 lead for Pass United, but any other thoughts from you?
Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened there. I think...
yeah, right?
I have a feeling there's going to be an argument about if it's a 1-1 or a 2-1 lead for Pass United.
Definitely 2-1.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Right?
They stopped moving before the third hill was captured, so there's going to be an argument about what the score is going to reset to. I imagine. We'll have to see. I mean, we've got the admin team that will work with the players and find out, but I think the timing of whatever tech issue occurred. Okay, here we go. We've got this was the fight, right? Palfius.
And it looked like a player was running to the wall right after this, I remember, right? Or yeah. I thought this was an observer.
Yeah, see, Aperture's running into the wall right there. So the point hadn't been secured yet. Ooh. Looks like Aperture may have had some kind of tech issue here. In which case, because the hill had not been captured at the time of the lag out, that's where the argument comes in, right? So
I think you could actually make much more of a case than I initially anticipated for a 1-1 game. As tough as it is for any Pass United fans in the chat, probably feel like you earned that, but and it did look like Aperture was running into that wall at about the 75-80 percentile for Ash United, and it's unfortunate because I don't think you can reset based on where the particular points were on that hill. You can restart the game with 1, 2, 3, 1, whatever it was in the match, but I don't think you can add points back to the particular hill. So this is actually, oh man, this might be a spicy contestation here. This might be a spicy one for the admins to handle.
Yep, that's what I was predicting. Just the timing of these things can make it more complicated. In a lot of cases, depending on the players, they could just agree to a full reset. One team might feel like they deserve a point or whatever. We don't see what the call was.
Oh, everybody's back.
In the text chat. We're just already booting back up. So maybe it wasn't as hotly contested as I expected it to be. Looks like both teams have agreed on a ruling, and they're just gonna go ahead into the next one.
You got to imagine with how quickly this match restarts that there was no argument made for Underground that it should still be 1-1. It feels like, just based on what we're seeing, that they're gonna give Pash United the 2-1 lead, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, hopefully they use the in-game feature to have a 1-0 lead or just reset it to 2-1. I'm not sure, but it does make things interesting, right? Because you can't change which hill the game starts on. It will always start at batteries with teams spawning on both sides. Oh, by the way, we got a false start. I guess they're going to end it. Maybe
to argue what the score is?
Yeah, maybe somebody was like, wait, what's the score? And they've got to sort it out. Let's see. Hopefully the text chat gives us some insight here.
Texture glitch. For Maddie, though, that's on the other side. It was Underground that we saw having some tech issues. So I think Maddie now loading into this next one was the cause of the false start texture issue. So I do believe that we will have that 2-1 lead for Pash United. Some readies up for the Underground side. And yeah, they're not contesting the score. So I do believe we're going to have a 1-point lead for Pash United, but we'll have to wait and see when this thing gets kicked off.
I actually think it's probably just the reset. That's what I'm thinking.
I guess you're right, because if it was 1-1, why go into it 1-1 when you can just have a full reset and go again, right? With the hill starting off on that initial point that, like you said, you can't change. It's always going to be that way. So might as well play from 0-0 in that instance instead of 1-1 is what you surmise these teams are thinking in their heads, Eli?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably just a full reset, but I don't know. We're not the admins, and they're not communicating with us, so we'll see. Either way, I think Pash United's still looking a little better right now than Underground, but Underground have a chance to reel it in. And sometimes these resets are a good opportunity to kind of just reset the momentum and get your head back in the game if you are on the side of Underground, who have not been doing great the last couple of games, but have a chance to bring it back here. Oh, it is going to be 2-1. Okay.
All right. 2-1 is the decision. Both teams seemingly coming to that agreement fairly quickly as we are off and running. Stan Paradigm looking across map towards the C platform, and he's the last Spartan standing at this point. Maddie secures the team wipe and a triple kill at that, as Pash United going to continue where they left off.
Amazing start for Pash United. They should have got the camo, the shock rifle, and possession of the first hill. Don't forget, they pretty handily earned this first hill the first time they played it. So maybe a bit of a benefit for them to replay the opening, as they had the stronger opening break in both this round and last. But Jesus, the one with the shock rifle this time, and he's already put into work as well.
He's got the kit,
oh
ammo
my God.
as well. Secured visibility.
1 kill from Underground.
That's tough. 2 kills now, as they're able to get back on the board via the Slays department, but it's that OBJ that you need to focus on, as Pash United score even easier after the reset on hill number 1, and that gives them a 3-1 lead.
It almost feels like they just were thrown off by the situation, the tech issues maybe getting to their head a little bit here. And Pash United just 1 hill away from closing out the series, and they've got plenty of time to sort it out. Even if this hill doesn't go well, it's got to be one of the next hills. You can start to maybe even just play for next in spots like this. Obviously, they're going to still contest this, but you got to think, if you just have a super strong A setup before this thing moves to Whirlpool, can you not just give yourself an extremely high chance to finish the game? So we'll have to see how they approach this. How many resources do they expend trying to break this setup and win the hill right here, right now? Or, are they comfortable to just play for next?
Solid timing from Kratos there, backing out of the hill, sensing the pressure from Passion United, but they're able to clean him up anyways. Now it's Stan on the sneaky, pushing through. Abature, even sneakier, has the back smack set up, but Palfius turns on him. Not quick enough, though, as Abature earns the double kill. And 3 go down, 4 for Passion United. So Underground are going to get the hill. They're going to get the camo, and they can start to rotate to next tier, like you had previously said, Eli. But it will be Passion United with some fortunate A spawns setting up for that next hill on the Whirlpool.
I mean, honestly, great awareness from Hative here, because I think he wanted to push into elevator, but recognized the spawn timers were just not there. He expected that they had already spawned in A. Might as well just wait, use the camo, but he gets cut down. Great job by Passion United to cut down the camo player, because you have to think that was Underground's best chance to break in and get a strong A setup.
Match point, series point here for Passion United, and they've already secured half of the hill. And with 2 down for Underground, this might force Hative into a 1v1 he doesn't want to take. Big Blue's not ready for it, though. Big Blue has the shock rifle, but the cross is being watched. Abature, with a few more good shots, clears into A. Underground are finding the slays that should give them back map control and this hill. They have a chance. 80% for Passion United, 0 for Underground. They're going to need a good hold here.
They have to hold off the pressure from Passion United. If you're on the side of Passion United, you've got to take your time with this push, because this is one of the harder setups to break, right? But Kratos, a bit overextended. I don't think he needs to be in tower there. He can just kind of sit back. They can hold the A and B setup. You don't have to be tower. He does ultimately do enough damage that his teammates are able to follow up on it, but Palfius is going to win the fight for elevator control. Abature going to push in, and he also gets cut down. Huge double kill out of Palfius. This means the rest of Passion United should be able to move quickly off their spawn point. Kratos does spawn in the elevator. Kind of perfect timing there, but I think Passion United are just going to flood right in.
Going back to Bejesus, we talked about him before the reset. There must be something about Recharge, King of the Hill, because he has routinely been the top performer in this game and map combination. But it's 3 going down once again for Passion United. This is looking like a capture here for Underground, despite Passion United being on the brink of winning this game and this series. One final chance to push through, and here's where the dichotomy of decision-making is at play. Do you rotate next, contest this? It looks like Passion United are going to contest it, and they're going to go 3 down because of it. So Underground will get the hill and the next rotation. Map control in their favor. The momentum as well. We're tied at 3.
Wow, Big Baloo with the attempted heroics there. It was so close. You have to think if he just barely gets that full burst of the shock rifle, that would have been an insane play to secure the series, but as fate would have it, shock rifle now in the hands of Abature. Hill in control of Underground. Could they potentially send us to a game 5? They've got 3 dead once again, but Jesus, last player alive.
Oh my God.
He's in the tower. Right now, Passion United have to stop the bleeding. They've got to make sure this next push is the one that works.
This is a bad sign for Passion United. This is the form and momentum that we started to see rolling in game number 1, another hill-based game mode in that live fire Strongholds, where Underground absolutely throttled Passion United. In the next 2, Passion United got it back in blood to make it a 2-1 series, but this is looking more and more like a game number 5 on the horizon. Kratos with the bait and switch, back smack, he gets it. 3 more go down for Passion United, but Jesus has to be Jesus here to win a 1v4, and I like this decision here to just play smart, play for the squad spawn, and try to go next, stay alive. Hated with the high ground, but Jesus gets the first shots though, pushes on through on that C platform. Stan with a well-placed shroud screen, gonna get a little bit more time and obscured visibility, but Jesus pushing on through, and he does break through, but with how much control?
Jesus playing his life extremely well here, but misses that jump. He's gonna have to reroute, I think. No, he's gonna just go up the stairs. Kratos, if he can win this fight here and get into this hill, he could close this down. Camo's up, but Jesus has to stare at the player bottom center. Passion United are far away, but they have clear lines of sight on the hill. Abature, though, gets the camo, and I think we're going to a game 5, Hunter.
Oh, give us the game 5, Eli. This would be a great way to start your tournament. This is truly the open bracket. This is the passion pit, and Abature has one more chance to push through with that camo, but Palfius has been so good with that last shot. When he goes down, Abature gets his shields back. Big Blue can't spot him. He'll go down. Oh, no, there goes down on the stacks. Stacking bodies are Abature and Underground. Oh, one more to go. It's Maddie, and he goes down to 1 HP. 3-3. Just a couple seconds left for Underground, and it looks like they're gonna get it. We're heading to a game 5.
Oh my God, it was a 3-1 lead for Passion United. It felt like they had everything in their control. They had what, 80-90% of the hill and whirlpool as well when it's stolen away. What an insane comeback out of Underground. We're going to a game 5. This is getting crazy.
Let's go. And it was this very series against these two very teams that caused absolute chaos. Controllers tossed, controllers broken, no warranty on those scuffed Battle Beaver, whatever you end up deciding to use. We are heading to a game 5 that had so much intensity and maybe even some bad blood on land at Arlington, and we're going to get to relive it here in just a moment. Cannot wait for this game 5.
The stakes are high. Winner goes on. Loser has to buy a new controller, almost assuredly going to be smashed into so many pieces. We'll have to see which one of these
is the controller
guys.
Covered. We have travel. We have $1,000 stipend, right? I think that's for food, but I guess if you break a roller, maybe you can buy one with that instead. So, oh man, it's on the line early here. This is the first broadcasted series of the day, Eli. It feels like we're in a winter semi or winter final right now. This is great.
I mean, tips to Aperture, man. This guy has not been seen in competition in quite some time. That was a huge insta-splode that we saw from Maddie at the end there too to shut him down. But
yeah,
I mean, Aperture playing very well, and everything's on the line here. This opening break, who's gonna get this overshield? Gonna be hotly contested. Love the play from Bigaboo. No fear, just goes straight in for it. This is the type of play I like. Full send it. Everything's on the line. They're going to take an early lead, and sometimes a lead can get a bit out of control on this map.
Near flawless opening break here for Passion United, and it's Bigaboo really breaking through, grabbing the overshield. Oh, and a cluster lock. Double kill. Looking to turn it into 3. He has the shots, 3 of them. Be exact. Kratos down to 1 HP in the back of the fridge. Bigaboo's not going to call for help. He's going to take it himself. Starting off game number 5 with 5. It's the captain. You could make a case for at least Bigaboo leading the way here, but you got to give credit to Underground. This game didn't get out of hand despite Bigaboo's monstrous start.
I mean, they pick up this guy for a reason, for his slaying prowess. He is going to be that main slayer. You know he needs to step up in the slayers as he did in the last one. Popped off absolutely insane numbers in the Solitude Slayer game too. Part of the reason we're even here in the first place. But if you're on the side of Passion United, you cannot overheat. You've got to make sure you play your process. Kratos has got the heat wave, only 1 shot left, but already putting it to good use.
Speaking of overheat, I guess the good kind, Kratos is on fire, heating up with 2 cross map. You could even make a case for long range, at the very least, heat wave shots, banking around the corners for a double kill. And now he's got 1 shot left, good for a cleanup or maybe some opening break damage. It's going to be Aperture in the backside of yellow instead. 2v1 is going to allow them to take down 1. And now Kratos working his way back through to mid, still has 1 heat wave left to work with.
Passion United got to play out of these spawns a bit better. Aperture gets 2 melees on those players before being taken down. Kratos with the easy double kill cleanup. So good play out of Aperture there. 2 assists in an instant. And now it's a 4-kill lead for Underground. They do finally cut down Kratos to get 2 as well, but Stan has the overshield, so you know he's probably going to continue pressing forward.
Kratos matches that start for Bigaboo, but on the other side for Bigaboo, he's gone 2-5 since that 5-0 start, so a little bit off his mark in the last 30 seconds or so, and that's all it takes. Stan Paradigm down to 1 HP at half the overshield, and because of that was able to maintain his life. And oh my god, 3 are going to go down for Passion United. He was just bait.
I mean, they were able to stick the OS player, but you're exactly right. The rest of the team falls, and the stick wasn't even enough damage to finish off the OS. If you've got enough overshield, a stick is not enough to kill you. As he does ultimately get his shields back, and Alpheus did a great job to play here and just wait for his teammates to come off spawn. Holding this car side, knew that this was a much better spawn point than getting his teammates to spawn in one of the bases. Keep in mind, squad spawns heavily prevalent on this map, so as the last player alive, where you choose to plant your Spartan is incredibly consequential.
I think Kratos took that game 5 loss on land very personal. He has started off 11-4 as we reach the halfway mark. Now on board here on the other side, though, with Palpheus as he cleans up on Kratos. Nice headshot there. Cleaned up shortly after. Aperture working his way now through to the generator. 1v1 with Maddie, but doesn't have the sure shots. Instead, backs up, resets, reshields. 28-22. Underground up by 6.
Aperture clearly playing with a lot of confidence here, getting first shot in a lot of these engagements. First shot so crucial. Sometimes the difference between making your opponent back up or sprint forward is if you get that first shot or not. But a lot of teammates going down. Passion United having a little bit of a run, but look at this. Underground still able to trade out and maintain a 5-kill lead for now.
Amateur looking to clean up on Big Blue. It's everybody's favorite trade. As a bit of a moot point. Oh, Big Blue stays alive top mid, takes down Kratos bottom mid. Now it's Aperture as the last player alive. Passion United starting to cut into this lead a little bit. Maddie with the Heat Wave OS combination. Gonna be very difficult for Aperture to stay alive. How has he still stayed alive is my question. And if he even does just a little bit damage here on Maddie, he's gonna allow his teammates to clean it up. But no, not with that Heat Wave. Instead, Maddie finds the calm, cool, and collected shots for 2. Can't get 3 though. And Stan pushes it through for a clean slide through double kill. Underground still up by 4.
Stan Paradigm, another guy we haven't seen in a long time, but he is popping off. Killing spree when it matters most. He was 4 and 8 before that killing spree, now 9 and 9. So just one player stepping up big. I gotta feel like Bejesus has got to be that dude on the other side. If he can just find himself a killing spree, a very valuable life, they could pull themselves back into this one. But for now, it's a 4-kill lead, 3-kill lead only, about to go into the 40s.
39. Now 40-36. It's just a one team wipe game heading into the end game. It's a numbers advantage for now for Underground, but with those shields low for Aperture, he's going to wait to push up, try to take back that crucial 50-yard line. As he maybe heard Maddie crossing through into the generator. No matter though, he's going to look towards Big Blue instead. Big Blue eyeing his teammate Hative, I believe it is. And Big Blue, almost a little horse blinders on there, has no idea Aperture's coming for his throat. 41-37.
Gotta slow down just a little bit if you're Passion United. You gotta make sure you're not only getting slaves, but staying alive when doing so. They cannot afford to trade out for the rest of this game. Trade would lead to Underground's victory. It's like they do cut the lead down. Every time they get the lead down to 3, they just get traded out. It's now back to 4 again. So Passion United, every single time they get a kill, they've traded for so many in a row, and that's why Underground could just ride this momentum to the end.
OS up now, and it could very well determine the game. Palpheus looking to call game. Takes down 1, but it's Kratos instead. Picks up, down to 1 HP. Oh, Kratos and Underground grab the overshield and the heat wave. That'll all but secure it. 49-42 in this rematch from HES Arlington. Kratos looks like he's going to get it back in blood and hopefully a rebate for a new controller as he won't be breaking one this time. Kratos gets the 50th slay and sends Passion United packing to the lower bracket.
Oh my god, the regain was crazy from Underground. It looked like everything was in favor of Passion United, and just a one hill swing changes the entire momentum of the series. Passion United just unable to secure enough overshields that game. They got the first one, but I think Underground got almost every other. No, we did see Maddie get one into the mid game as well, but for the most part, it was Underground with those overshields that made the difference.
Oh man, what a game 5, and what a way to start the day. Your Carolina Gaming blue ticket, $1,500 in prizing on the line. Guys, this is an amateur only tournament, so I don't want to see in chat again, what time does Optic play? We don't care about Optic today. This is about the up and comers. This is about the amateurs, and that is why we're here today, to see who will earn essentially an all expense paid trip to HES Atlanta to compete in the open bracket. I want to give a big thanks to Advanced DG as well. A little scoop of that. Maybe that's what we saw Underground taking before that game 5 to propel themselves to that victory, as they get a huge one and take the series win. Again, huge ups to Kratos. I mean, you have to imagine he saw demons. He had demons after that game 5 loss to Passion United in HES Arlington, and he gets it back in the rematch. Online, albeit, but hey, with a trip to Atlanta on the line, this one was a pretty big answer back for Kratos. Tips to him, tips to Underground as they'll move on.
Very impressive stuff. These guys looking to secure themselves a deeper spot in the bracket, the chance to go to Atlanta. But before we get into the next match, we're actually going to throw it back to the desk, see what they've got to say about that series.
Whew, you love to see the passion. Shout out to Underground, Kratos, and the boys pulling it off in game 5 dramatic fashion. That game number 4 was it was pretty damn intense. Let's go ahead and just say that. But nevertheless, let's discuss what's on the line today. So first, place gets that $250 team pass covered, plus a $1,000 travel stipend to HCS Atlanta. Second and third place, shout out to Advanced GG. Each player will get a starter kit provided by Advanced GG. So, shout out to Carolina Gaming for putting this together. And in the meantime, we can check out the brackets. Waiting on one more match. We will see Underground face the unknown opponent here in moments on broadcast, but nevertheless, you can see how the rest of the bracket is starting to pan out. We got Reversal Perfy going up against Mags Up, Team Lethal Fox versus Team Legion, and then Scion versus Undaunted. This is your winner quarters. This is double elimination, so there's plenty of action. Ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. On the other side of the break, we'll be back with live gameplay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Carolina Blue Ticket tournament sponsored by Advanced GG. We are on into a match in progress, winners quarterfinal between this Scion roster versus Undaunted. Now, Scion with a... No, does not have a new player. I thought Scion had a new player. I'm wrong. Scion in their traditional team of 4. This is a team that has been together since Season 2, Eli, and this should be a great opportunity for them to strike and take advantage of that teamwork by earning their ticket to Atlanta.
So much talent and also just organized effort on this squad. They've gone over just about every situation. They've got a gameplay for every game type. They know how to set up. They know how to push together as a team. I think in some instances, maybe plays against them, against teams that like to play fast and aggressive. Sometimes it can throw them off of their normal strategy, but I think a team like this should be easy work for Scion. As I say that, though, it's Undaunted with the 5-2 lead.
Yeah, Undaunted with some great players on their side. You got Lido, Zoom, Morgan, and then a free-for-all icon, Fluriously, who's had a lot of individual success. Can he turn it into 4v4 success? We'll have an opportunity to see that here in this series. As we hop on board on the other side, though, with Dark Matter, flanking on through the PD side, cleans up on the cafe. Players for Fluriously to fight here, and that's going to make it a difficult gunfight. Chase Grenade goes out to the right, actually gets a slay, and probably even a little bit of additional damage as he does help clean up on Ty. Impressive 1v2 there from Fluriously.
Absolutely, Ivan. Very individually talented. I tell you what, though, this Dark Matter kid, I don't think gets enough props for his individual just slaying performance. He's already 5-2 in this game, but I have seen this man do unthinkable things to people. I had the... He was in most of my FFA lobbies at the LVT Orlando LAN, and he was the hardest kill in the lobby by a wide margin. This guy is incredibly talented, and in the team environment, he is often the guy that's going to put up the big slay numbers to make the map a bit easier for his teammates to navigate.
Yeah, Ty, another free-for-all legend in the Halo scene. Looking to find success here in 4v4. And game number 2, though, after a 4-0 sweep in that King of the Hill game number 1, it's Undaunted. We've gotten up off the mat, up by 3 here, and it's Morgan now with the kit. He's got a little bit of camo. 5 shots in that shotgun to work with, but the anticipatory grenades from Scion come through. And expecting this push here from Morgan as he does make his way through the PD. It feels like everybody just hiding in PD, and if Morgan finds his way into the backside, could potentially open up a multi-kill here as the push is in. Everybody is inside PD. And 2 go down for each side. 3 go down for Undaunted. So despite Scion, okay, back to 3 versus 3. And it's an even trade out in the feed. So actually very surprised. I thought Scion were at a disadvantage there. Stuck in PD, camo and shotgun making their way, and they find a trade out of it. That's a good play there from Scion, despite the fact that they're still down 3.
I have to agree. I mean, one thing that makes Scion such a special roster is, like I said, they have a playbook for almost every scenario. So even in a single room, they're able to say, okay, I'll sit in this corner and watch this door. You sit in that corner, you watch that door. If they walk through here, I'll see. Like, they did that specifically because they knew camo was lurking, right? So if they just watch all the doorways, they're going to see that glimmer of camo. They're going to be able to shut it down quickly. And even though they've been losing throughout the entirety of this game, they've kept it so close, and it's because of plays like that.
Yeah, that's an impressive call there from Scion, right? To in 3 to 5 seconds tops, manufacture a hold there in the back of PD where everybody's looking at each other's exit. That was pretty impressive. As Dark Matter now on the cafe side, impressive final shot, takes down 2. But it's a 2 down for Scion as well, but 3 go down in total for Undaunted as the... Feels like the numbers are starting to roll here for Scion, but despite that, it's still a 3-kill lead. Now 4 for Undaunted, so got to give credit to Undaunted. Even when the eye test is being passed from Scion, they're not re-getting the lead with it.
A lot of strong slaying power on the side of Undaunted as well. Zoom DR, very talented mouse and keyboard player. He's got 10 assists, so you know he's outputting damage. They get 4 dead for Scion. They continue to build this lead. They're now up by 6, and I think it's mostly from a level of aggression that maybe Scion's not ready for, maybe some unorthodox pushes along the way, but definitely the team shot is on point so far for Undaunted.
39-35, still that 6-kill lead for Undaunted. Hop on board here with Zoom along the B rail, looking to prevent that push out from the backside of C from Scion. And it looks like they might be a little split. 2 on the side of C, I imagine 2 others on Cafe as the collapse will occur. Zoom pushes on through. Uzi goes down. Ty goes down as well. And now Zoom still has 1 to work with in the back of C, but he's getting comms from his teammates to push in for these players over here on the tire side looking to make their way to B.
My mistake. It's clearly controller after watching his POV for a little bit here. I don't know why I thought he was a mouse and keyboard player. I think he's teamed with a few. But either way, putting out insane damage. Nice perfect shots with the last shot in the gun on Uzi. And now with the 10 kill lead, I mean, they can just kind of trade out to victory here. They don't have to be too aggressive. Right now, Sion kind of trapped in the C side of the map. I hate to be in this position on this game type. It just feels like you don't have a way out. You know they're going to be watching B rail, so you feel like you've got to push driveway first to clear it, but driveway's fighting an uphill battle. You're at a disadvantage as far as height goes, and I don't know. This is such a difficult position to play out. If Uzi gets the first slay, though, this might be the opening that Sion was looking for to make an aggressive push.
I was about to ask you, Eli, what play call does Sion have for when they're all spawning back C? Well, they seem to have a pretty decent one at that. +1 out of that scenario, but do go down shortly after for Sion, and at 34 to 43, trades are going to go in favor of Undaunted. Uzi pushing up along the A side of the map, takes down one. His twin brother Uzi now in the tires to clean up on any potential damage. Thinks that there's a player here, but it's Ty. It's his own, as everybody's across the map, so I'm not sure exactly where the comms were on that. Almost points to maybe a little bit of clutter or chaos in the comms if Zuzi's looking at a ghost, essentially.
Right, I mean, just 6 kills to go for Undaunted. Look at the push coming out from Sion. They probably did not want to trade out there. That trade is a win condition for Undaunted. They're getting several dead, though, but they've got to stay alive. You cannot afford to trade out any more kills. Another trade does occur, and now just 4 kills away from victory. Sion have to play perfect, and as soon as Ty goes down, I have to feel like this one is probably over. I mean, it's just too easy to trade out kills on a map this small. As long as you're aggressive and you follow up on your teammates' damage, as we see Morgan doing here, should be the way that they earn this W.
Waning moments of game number 2 here as Undaunted only need 2. Morgan goes down, though, not able to trade out. And that will do it, though. Fluriously ices up on the C side, front C, as Undaunted take game number 2. Despite getting rolled in game number 1, they look equally as strong in game number 2, as the series is now tied.
Very important win for Undaunted, but you see the objective efficiency out of Sion. They were able to take that game 1 recharge 4-0. We didn't get to see that on stream, but kind of expected, right? The more established team gonna have an easier time in the objective games, probably just have better game plans for each individual hill. CTF are gonna be a bit different, though, in my opinion. I think it does favor aggression. The team that controls the snipers, usually the team that wins. If you're able to steal your opposition sniper, if you're able to just take it back to your base or throw it off the map, that can be a win condition for your squad. So we'll have to see. Sion probably has some strong setups as they run the flag on this game type, but can the aggression and just gunpower from Undaunted have them come back into this one?
Very curious to see how Sion has prepared for Forbidden CTF. It's a map that, despite that massive team time in advantage that Sion carries into this series, having teamed all the way back to season 2, Forbidden's a new map, so new strategies are forming, and I'm very curious to see how Sion runs flags in situations where they have 3 or 4 down. Do they take it right up the ramp to the right or work through underneath? I feel like the underneath route is becoming more popular, Eli, because it has more protection, but what are your thoughts on the 2 options that you have to run flag on Forbidden?
It really depends if you control the opposition's snipe bridge or not. If you can have control of their snipe bridge, you have a clear line of sight to shoot the spawners that are spawning behind the flag in that large room, and you can run it straight through the tunnel side. The flag runner just runs it underneath the snipe bridge to the tunnel. As long as he has cover fire, he should make it out unscathed. But if you don't have control of the snipe bridge, it's usually better to just run it up the main ramp, go straight up the middle, let the other team spawn on the snipe side, and you just have to cut them off to get the flag home.
All right, keep an eye out for that, as Undaunted might want to keep an eye out for Dark Matter with the snipe. They have eyes on him, but he's already able to secure one, looking to clean up on the damage from Zuzi on the Lido, but the bait and switch comes through. Impressive bait and switch here from Undaunted. Takes down the sniper for Sion and make it 2.
Look at this. They just full sent it to make sure their snipe was secured, but now Sion have to figure out how to get off the spawn point. Like we said, they've got both snipers, control of the snipe bridge. They're in the perfect positions to run this flag back. I don't think there's any way Sion can possibly stop this. Fluriously gets one kill. Morgan gets another. This could potentially turn into a double cap unless Scion can get control of their snipe side. They've got to rotate through the back of their base and clear their snipe side, because this looks like a double flag to me.
Oh, they are set up for it, and Fluriously is set up still on that snipe bridge, and they haven't taken him down just yet. Eyes are on the flag runner, but you got to get eyes on Fluriously. He finds the back shots, finds the slay, almost finds two, and that flag will get stopped for now. Ooh, but not before. A little sigh of relief for Scion and all their fans.
Finally, the bleeding has stopped. They do return this flag, and I like this play from Yuzi. He's not going to just run up the tunnel. He's going to actually reposition the high ground. This top middle control, so important on this map. I really not a fan of pushing through that tunnel. As Yuzi said, yeah, I don't think Lido's a fan of it either, because he doesn't have a face anymore.
Oh, man. Halo 3S quickscope. Love when we see that in 2024. Halo it quickly, yes! It lines up! And Uzi gets the double for the spree. I'm not sure it's going to amount to a score, but nonetheless, that was pretty.
Oh my god. Do not run in the same spot when the other team has the sniper. That was disgusting out of Yuzi. Don't see those very often, but the problem is they haven't ran this flag very far. Okay, they do finally get some momentum on it, but Zoom's got some nice pressure on the snipe street. This flag will go in, but if he can get a couple kills, they could potentially convert this into a counter cap opportunity.
All right, the Quigley. Not only was it sexy, it was efficient as well, as it does lead to Scion getting one on the board and bouncing back, tying things up at one. And make sure you clip that, chat. That was disgusting.
Huge kill there out of Zuzi, just controlling his snipe streak, because keep in mind, the next set of snipers spawn at the 9-minute mark. That's only 6 seconds from now. You could tell Zuzi was thinking about that pretty far in advance, taking a sneaky position to gatekeep the opposition from stealing a sniper. Look at Dark Matter. He sneaks all the way behind the opposition. He's going to steal the other team's sniper with the stick and the double kill. And if he can stay alive with this is massive. Triple kill. Can he turn it into the over? He can just look for a spawner here. Oh, look at this. No greed. He's not going to overextend. I would have jumped onto that sticky platform and looked for the spawner. I'm not going to lie, because I want the montage clip.
I love the process there from Dark Matter, landing the sticky first and then working through the next opponent and then the next opponent as he gets taken down shortly after. Massive snipe there from Morgan, as it felt like Dark Matter starting to heat up. The 1-to-1 here is... looks like Undaunted will take the mid-map control with 3 going down for Scion, and they might look for more, but a huge slay there to slow the tides from Uzi. Prevents Undaunted from just flawlessly pushing through. They will get a flag out, and it's Zuzi now looking to stop any further advancement, as 2 are still down for Scion. Difficult situation for Zuzi, but they don't have it spotted out. Zoom goes down to the 5 perfect shots, and this flag might just get reset.
Wow, Zuzi did such a good job staying alive there. He could have greeted or got impatient and tried to kill that last player on his side of the map. But guess what? All the while they've been defending their own base. Yuzi able to secure the overshield, secure a perfect kill. Now he's got the flag on the move. Rest of the spawners of Undaunted are up, so he's taking heavy fire, but this flag gets very far before he ultimately gets cut down. That's going to force Undaunted to go for that reset, which means Scion should have an easier time getting good map control.
The grenade fest. A lot of angles to bounce those hard frags off of, as Zuzi now pushes in through. Ooh, difficult double, but he gets it.
Kill.
Now looks for the push. Surely someone's coming to clean up his health, but no. It's back. Full shields. There comes the push from Lido, but he's the one with weak shields. Oh, but Lido gets the reversal instead.
Huge reversal out of Lido. We're still in even.
It happened again, Eli.
Do we need to say a eulogy
Eli,
for...
I am scheduling jump practice for Scion Esports Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Don't miss it.
The PTSD is strong on this map for Scion. I mean, I think I saw after the tournament when they lost the game on this map, it was, I think, Zuzi with his stream title as Never Again, and he was literally just practicing jumps around the map. He was just on the map by himself, just jumping around the snipe area so that he would never fall off the map again. So you know they've been making sure that doesn't happen, but it still does.
From Never Again to Once Again, Zuzi now works his way. Oh god, I'm getting nervous for him just simply working around the platforms. Like, do they need to go play Mario or like some other popular platformers just to develop some confidence and staying 2 feet on the ground. I mean, my God. Those snipes up, still a 1-1 game. What are you thinking, Eli?
These guys are Fortnite kids, man. They're used to, if they start to fall to their death, they just look down and build a floor underneath themselves. Like you can't do that in this game, man. The Zoomer Fortnite kids got to learn how to stay on the map in Halo.
Yes, your Zoomer games don't have fall damage, but Halo does. Susie working his way on the platform again, gets the trade out. Ironically enough, his body will once again fall into the abyss. Can't avoid it. This Ty, almost frustratingly, like, come on, guys. Like, we practiced this. We're supposed to stay on the map. Throws a couple of fists into the wall. Now throws another one into Lido, takes him down. Even 3v3. Ty down to low HP, anticipating that push. Great chase grenade, takes down 1, and don't make it 2.
Ty with a great grenade just to use as defense, and wow, he shows up at the right time as that other grenade goes off. Playing with fire a little bit there, kind of risky. Thought that he could have waited a little bit longer for his shields, but timing ended up being perfect there. And it's Undaunted kind of in a defensive stance here. You never really want to be in this courtyard area for very long. It's just so hard to win a single fight, so Furiously gets out of there. And he's going to see if he can find a person hiding. Kind of expects that maybe the members of Scion are lurking around here top center. Finally finds his target, and last player alive is going to be Ty. He should be cut down shortly. Now Undaunted have a chance to push up, and I think he has a sniper rifle to work with. Yes, it did not fall off the map. Using the locator there to reveal dark matter, and if he can get a kill here, this flag could go home.
Furiously pushing in very aggressively. Able to take down Uzi. Oh, and with a weak opponent, he's going to make it 2. Dark matter on the backside flank. Furiously, he looks towards that jump, but thinks better of it. I guess even Furiously's a little scared after what he saw. Flag out for Undaunted, and Scion Esports might have a difficult time stopping it. Furiously has been that gatekeeper here on the elbow for the last 2-3 minutes, and that led to the killing spree. 5 in a row for Furiously, all at this exact location portion of the map. Zuzi, though, with the overshield, might just have a chance to reset things, at least pull it. As he does, Zoom goes down, and this should get reset. Oh, but Furiously, last Spartan standing. What kind of play can he make here? Everybody knows where he is, but this has been his spot. Flag continues to run out for Zuzi. But look at that. They weren't able to reset it on the other side, and Morgan picks it back up. So, dueling. Flag standoff now, but not for long, as 3 more go down for Undaunted. Scion are going to turn this into a counter.
Unless Zoom can get this clutch kill, which he does. They spawn so close to that flag. They spawn in the flag hall. I don't think Scion was expecting it. But look at this. It might reset. No, Morgan with 1 second to go gets the touch, and we are into a flag standoff. And guess what? These new snipers are coming up in 8 seconds. So I really think it's going to come down to who gets the snipers, who's going to hit the clutch shots to make the reset happen. This is going to come down to the wire, Hunter.
This is it in a 1-1 game with less than 3 to go. Flag standoff, both flags deep into the base. Next score should win, and Zuzi's looking to make sure it's Scion Esports as he secures the double and the reset. Oh my God, frag grenade goes off just a second too late, but it's just on time for Scion Esports as I'm just waiting for them to put that in. Flag continues
both
on.
Flags got reset.
Where is it?
Both flags
got reset though. Oh my God, they did get both reset. Ow!
Don't know what happened on the Scion side of the map. It felt like it was a sure thing, but both flags get reset. We're back to square one. Who's going to end up with these snipers? They're still on the ground somewhere. It looks like a couple dead on both teams, but Ty still in the base of Scion, or in the base of Undaunted. Finally gets that kill. That's a clutch kill to stay alive in the process as well. It's going to lead to a double and a melee. So huge plays out of Ty. If Scion can hold forward here, they should be able to get this OS and maybe convert this into the cap that they needed.
Oh my God, I'm thinking, am I faded for not seeing that on the other side? Eli, you seemingly had no idea. Chat was right there with me, so somehow a miraculous dueling reset occurs despite that impressive double kill from Uzi that we felt like was going to make it a 2-1 game for Scion. Instead, Scion just going to have to settle for map control here as they have broken into the base of Undaunted. Lido coming off of spawn here, so Scion are in the advantageous position. What can they do with it?
Dark Matter gonna put the pistol to work like John Wick. Has to back up. Ty still alive. Both members still alive in the snipe hut, just kind of denying access to this half of their base. Huge pickup from Dark Matter. Ty's gonna take the front line as a player with full shields. Dark Matter feels the need to push up and help Ty, but they both get shut down. Now Undaunted gonna fight for mid map. Looks like Yuzi's ready for it. He is expecting him to push up right here. Will Morgan check his corner? I don't think he will. He's probably gonna get back smacked here. Where's Zuzi? There he goes. He finally goes for it, but gets stuck. He somehow doesn't get the back smack. How did that count as a regular melee?
45 seconds left, and 3 go down for Undaunted. Make it 4. As Morgan's going to be the first one off of spawn, looking to inch out that line of scrimmage as far as they can. They're not able to get much further before a flag is pulled. Zuzi set up on the snipe bridge, but Morgan has a little bit of an underneath side flank working here. And he's going to turn it into 1 on a Dark Matter. So the flag is out, but Morgan does a good job to keep Sion at bay. And now Ty, though, with a triple kill. Going to continue that flag down the ramp. And if Fluriously can't get the stop here, this could be it.
I think that is going to be it. All Sion have to do is stop the next set of spawners. Look at Yuzi already in perfect position to shoot the spawners, keep them from getting to his side of the map.
Wow.
And he's not done yet. He's going to continue fighting here just to make sure these guys are trapped. And what a regain from Sion. And a perfect no-scope on his teammate right there. Could he do that to the enemies as well? That was insane.
I'm going to have to watch that back on the replay. Oh, my God. That was disgusting. There's Eli. That was just pure aim. There was no centering to speak of. The player was actually falling off of an uneven plane, ironically
No
enough.
reticle,
I think
no problem.
Sion takes a celebratory dip into the abyss below. No reticle. Oh, here we go. Quigley lined up. Oh, Uzi. He had a nice quick scope right before this, so this added up to a total of 3 that gave Sion the momentum they needed to tie up the match at 1. And oof, a little bit later on, score 2. With 4 seconds left, no less. So Sion way icier there than Undaunted. Undaunted good enough to get the first score, but that was all they secured as Sion secured a 2-1 lead in this series. We're heading to live fire for game 4.
Got a feel for Undaunted. It felt like they really needed that one, right? I mean, they're the underdogs in this situation. Sion, the more established team. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of talent on the side of Undaunted, but when you're playing against a team that has such good game plans, they know how to play through situations. They probably don't hesitate very much because of that. They just kind of know where to fill in the gaps. And going into Strongholds, I feel like this is going to be an even easier time for Sion. This should be one of their stronger game types. They should probably have exact positions in mind if they have AB, exact positions in mind if they have BC, how to break setups if they're spawning in A. They've got it all down to a science. They know how they want to play this.
Yeah, and I think with that being said, Eli, this is Sion's game to take and save themselves the energy dispersal of a game 5 this early on in the tournament. It's like a phone battery, right? It starts off at 100%, and if it's like mine, it gets down to 15 pretty quickly, but you want to maintain all of that juice if you're Sion. And Uzi securing it with the double kill, no scope. Filthy pushing in like he's got a shotgun in his hand, standing confident and strong in B now, looking to secure the point, and lining up another no-scope at that. Gets the headshot. No, gets the body shot on a zoom and cleans it up with the bandit. Nice sequence there from Uzi off the rip.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He gets shut down. Undaunted able to stop the cap before Uzi can finish. And after he gets cut down, they're going to steal it. So they're going to be the first team with points on the board. Not sure what happened during the camo skirmish on the other side of the map. But at this point, Sion have to decide, are we going to go for A or are we going to go for B? Most of the time, they're probably going to go for B, but 3 dead. Zuzi, last player alive on the side of Sion. He's probably going to sit and wait if he can be sneaky for his teammates to come off spawn.
All right, so it's Undaunted who look a little icier here in the opening goings of this one, as despite the nice double kill with the snipe, not enough to reclaim control of B and the map as Undaunted have it, and they're rolling. A little bit of a stagger there. 2 go down, but Ty going to reclaim control of the nest and turn that into B control afterwards.
Lido going to try to just play defense with the sniper. If he can hit a no-scope, it's going to be massive, but no. Multiple members of Sion come flooding in. Yuzi earns a sniper rifle back. He's the one that was hitting those pop-off shots just a moment ago, so we'll see if he can pick up where he left off with the rest of the sniper ammo. Still has 4 bullets to work with.
Lining up the protective sights on the top of tower, but Zoom and Morgan combined to take down Zuzi. Uzi still has that sniper. Thought that no-scope looked like it lined up, but oh, that one does for the body shot. Uzi is on a tear with the snipe, starting off 6-2, and Sion finally turned it into points.
Uzi said, shut up, Eli. I know I'm a Fortnite kid, but I can hit some no-scopes too, as he hits another one. This guy must have got a lot of practice with that heavy sniper rifle in Fortnite because he is popping off with the S7.
Dude, read my mind again. I was gonna say he picked up the heavy, right? Because he was getting those body shots. What, 207 damage, something like that? No yellows, but enough to take down the opposition as Sion are looking to dismantle this lead, but Undaunted have control of B, but Morgan goes down quickly afterwards. Zuzi with the camo, gonna bait this player through to the nest. Lido backs back up C, and with Ty spawning there on dummies, he's gonna go down regardless. Zuzi making great work of this camo, and again, despite that, Eli, what the hell? This is 2 times that Zuzi's been frying, and Uzi previously with the sniper, but it's Undaunted who are scoring with control of the map.
Ty trying to get the sniper. Look at this. He actually, Amazon Prime delivers it to Uzi after going down there. Says, you've been popping off with it, you take this, but he's unfortunately unable to find the same magic there as 3 go down for Sion. Snipe trades hand to Zoom. And if Zoom can get a couple of headshots, they can continue this. They're still in the lead, by the way. And Sion really haven't found a way to have a comfortable setup. I just feel like it's only a matter of time until Sion gets into their comfort zone. And once they do get control, I have a feeling they're going to hold on to it for a while.
Zoom now with that S7 in their hands. Sion on a tear with it. Zoom. I see you guys with the no scopes. You guys are going to be the only ones to earn the no scope announcement from Jeff Steitzer as Zoom looking to earn more than just a no scope. Once B with 3 down for Sion, he goes for it, but nice steadying of the line there for Dark Matter. But it's no matter. He goes down shortly after, and Undaunted are going to roll into the 100s.
This feels like Undaunted are catching Sion off guard. They're making plays that Sion doesn't expect. They're also winning just more individual gunfights, it seems, putting themselves in good positions to do so. Uzi and try to use the repulsor, but that's not going to send that player off the map. The player's just going to comfortably land back tower. Uzi's going to have to deal with him again. Get off of my stoop. Sends him back down, but he gets shut down, and Undaunted continue to score.
I imagine if you gave a pigeon a repulsor, that's what it would look like in New York City. Just get off my light pole or something like that. I don't know. Street light, whatever it is. Uzi pushing it now on the dummy side of the map. You try to utilize that dummy to stay alive and find some cover, but there's not enough of it as Morgan finds the double instead. Camo up in the next 10 seconds, so these are some timely slays we're seeing here for Undaunted as 3 more go down for Sion.
Talk about how controlled Sion plays, but I like this play from Morgan. I think he specifically went over here to block the screen spawn. Also, just be prepared to help his teammate in A if he needed it. And then after letting his opponent spawn, that's when he starts to move forward. He also gets the camo in the process. And they're just applying maximum pressure to Sion. They're kind of blending their spawns, right? They know that Sion's the type of team that likes to set up and make a good push, but if they continually force Sion to spawn away from each other, Sion never gets into their comfort zone.
Oh, this is looking like a clinic in Strongholds control here on Livefire as Undaunted looking for the trip cap, but with those A spawns for Sion, they will settle with that. With Undaunted soaring into the 200s, you're looking at what, 1, maybe 2 final sequences, team wipes, and that's it. Sion have to find some numbers here and continue to go down.
Look at the kills on the side of Undaunted. 10, 10, 11, 11. These guys are all putting up the numbers, and that's why they're winning by so much. On the other side, it's Yuzi and Zuzi, the twins, putting up almost all the kills on the side of Sion. Ty's got a lot of assists. Dark Matter, normally their main slayer, not having his game just yet. He's just getting shut down. He gets shut down again. Morgan always in the right place, right time. And it just doesn't feel like Sion are able to do what they like to do. They're not able to set up at all. They haven't been able to work together as much. You need to just forget the playbook and start playing together, winning their fights, and responding to the pressure that Undaunted's putting on the map.
It's our second series of the day, and it could just be our second game 5 as Undaunted have control of the map. B and C in their favor. 3 down for Sion, and 1 more could seal the deal, it feels like, as Morgan gets that nice, efficient use of the no-scope headshot cleanup. Here it is, 1 final push out of A for Sion, and we're going to a game 5.
Morgan absolutely popping off. Looks like he absolutely just murdered his teammate, though. Doesn't need him. Can he find another snipe here? No, he cannot. Snipe is out of ammo. Finally, Sion with the first bit of control they've had in quite some time, and it's off the back of a team kill on the opposition. Curiously, kind of annoyed by Zuzi's movement around the dummy, but still ices up to finish that kill. And Sion really got to make sure they get some slays quickly here. They don't want to give Undaunted enough space to work with.
Going for the trip cap on C, so that'll flip Undaunted spawns, potentially not to A. Actually, they might spawn B, maybe even dummy. I mean, this is a split fragmented spawn situation here for Undaunted. You got to give credit to Scion for controlling the map like that, as they're not giving a numbers advantage off of spawn to Undaunted. No chance to push up with numbers, but it's Furiously instead fighting a 1v1. Now Ty, though, gets in the mix, finds some help, and Scion have put together a good stretch of gameplay here, but all 3 cap points trickling in different directions, and if A goes in favor of Undaunted, this could be the final stretch.
Ty knows that he needs to protect A here, has the camo to work with, has a teammate as well, and patiently awaits that kill, doesn't overextend for it.
Okay.
Knows how important it is to stay alive as he gets that kill, because now he can go to B. They've been actually seemingly most comfortable in this A-B setup, and they seem okay for now to give Undaunted the C side.
Oh, momentary trip cap here for Scion Esports, but Undaunted on C. Might not just go so freely to him. Morgan looking to reclaim it, but the swarm is on Zuzi versus Zoom. 1v1. The only 2 players alive in the lobby. And you can see with the UI indicator, Zuzi knows that Zoom is in the hill, trying to take advantage of the high ground and that intel. Ace grenade goes out. It doesn't land. Maybe looking to earn a sneaky jump here. No, he's just going to work his way to the backside. Oh, Morgan finds the grenade. Furiously finds the flanker Zuzi, and 3 go down for each side again. And Eli, it's another 1v1. Only 2 players left in the lobby in 2 back-to-back scenarios.
That's what I was talking about. Once Scion gets control, they know how to hold on to it. They finally got that comfort zone. Undaunted have to figure a way to break in. It feels like it's only a matter of time before a member of Undaunted finds a double kill, a good grenade as we see there. Ty has to pop off here. Ty, I think, has to right the ship with a double kill, but he does not. Zuzi's gonna be able to flip C and get the headshot, but B should be converted. That last player should be able to just hide in the center. And if Undaunted can get control of A and get a slay or 2, this should close the game.
Morgan looking to secure the final seconds. Loses their life. Loses the opportunity to score there. A at 80%. Just a few more seconds. But there's only 1 player alive. It's Lido. And he is in the back of A. Does have a chance. And oh my God, Lido is the last player alive. Finds a way to score A for Undaunted. But Scion continue their miraculous comeback here. They're still in control of B and C.
Yeah, in that moment, Scion knew that they were going to spawn in A and cap it, so they just went straight for B. Now they also know they've got to protect C at the same time. They're just controlling the map, ebbing and flowing around it. They're okay with giving up a stronghold if it means they can guarantee picking up another. Camo's up right now. Morgan's going to be out here fighting for it, and got to think, if you're on the side of Scion, you really need to make sure Undaunted don't get any value out of this camo. I think nobody actually procced it. I think it might still be down. No, Lido does get away with it somehow. And this could be exactly what Undaunted need to finally close this out.
You really want to get this cap, and you really want to keep camo alive if you're Undaunted, and that could have just been the sigh of relief that they needed to feel like they have comfortable control, but I feel like I can't necessarily say that. This has been Undaunted's lead for the last 5 minutes, and Scion have been coming back all the while. 244, now 245. Final seconds here for Undaunted. Zoom looking to clean up on C and clean up on the match as he does. Eli, we're heading to our second game 5 of the day.
Wow. I mean, Scion proved that they know how to play once they do get into control. It just took them too long to get there. They had to get into that position sooner if they wanted to close out the series right there. And now they're looking at a game 5 Slayer. They lost the game 2 Slayer, so they can't be feeling super comfortable here. I would say the benefit that Scion has is that Recharge, in my eyes, is a bit more methodical of a game type. It's one that if you're a bit more organized of a team, you should have the edge. But at the same time, you can still play fast and aggressive through the perimeters of this map and catch a team like Scion off guard. This could go either way, Hunter.
Absolutely, and going into a game 5, more slays on the side of Undaunted. Morgan really impressed me there with the 23 and 14 performance, but it was Zoom with the assist, with the most assists in the lobby or for his team, and the damage matches that 7,400, nearly 75, tops in the lobby by a wide margin. So take that expertise, take that damage into game 5, and Undaunted might just have an upset on their hands here.
Here we go. This is taking a look at some of the highlights. Yuzi with a nice double kill. Just clotheslining that second player. Nice no scope here. Very small window of visibility there on his opponent. Able to find the shot regardless. It was really both of the twins popping off at moments during the beginning, but they never had, it was never strung together all at once. It was like they get a very sick double kill here, but the other two players kill their other two teammates. They never got control until it was just frankly too late. I mean, it was 230 to what, 60 by the time Sion got control, and they held it for 150 points, but it still wasn't enough.
Might have even been, it felt like a 230 to 30 type of matchup where I think you get kind of written off Sion after that, but they came back. Give them credit. They made it a very close game. If you just joined us looking at the final finish, you'd think it was a great game all back and forth, but for the most part, Undaunted in full control as we reset, tied in this series 2-2. A game 5, Recharge Slayer to determine who moves on to the next round.
It's going to be very interesting. I think this Slayer, in my opinion, a little bit more interesting. The spawns can be a little wacky, though. If both teams are playing very fast and aggressive, and they're controlling lots of, basically the entire map, the spawns can get very weird very fast. You can start spawning bottom center. You can spawn between two opponents at a high frequency. Honestly, if you're the side of Undaunted, you should seek for that kind of environment to throw Sion off their game. If Sion are able to comfortably hold different parts of the map, they could potentially get into setups, get a bit comfortable, but if you start to force them into those blendy spawns, they might not know how to play out of it.
Don't get in a blender here in game 5. Don't let the momentum roll too strong. Keep it close. The rallying cry for both of these two teams as it's close off the start, despite the team wipe. Undaunted go 4 down. They're able to gain 2 in the process. Ty, though, with that control off the early start, able to grab the shock and finds 1, but goes down shortly after. Big slay there for Zoom, but Zoom goes down even shortly after that. 3 go down for Undaunted once again, and it's a 3-kill match. Sion in the lead.
Sion knows where the opposition should be spawning as well. Looks like Yuzi completely content to just hold this position. Wants to stop an enemy from maybe jumping up to mid-bridge. Also, I think maybe waiting for a teammate so they can push into pipes together. Yes, that looks like the play. They wanted to wait until they had numbers. I love this push. This is so smart. Goes straight in, gets the melee, adds some team fire as well, and this looks like a successful push into gold. Shock rifle still missing from the stand, so somebody probably holding it here. A member of Undaunted, I would guess, but Sion going to take note of that respawn pad and understand how to play around it.
3 players for Undaunted on the white tower. 4th and final player presumably spawning on C at Zoom. And with 2 going down on the white tower, Zoom's gonna change his course of direction instead towards the long haul. Lido's still by himself though at the white tower. You might have wanted to stay there if you're Morgan, and the push comes through for Sion. Lido able to clean up on 1 though. 3 go down for Sion, and now Dark Matter, the last Spartan standing, just looking to get back to gold for some fortunate spawns.
Looked like Sion had the play there. They were going to try to push through top tower and maybe through bottom center, jumping into C plat at the same time. But just because Lido pushed Dark Matter back with his grenade, it kind of messed up the push, right? Now they've only got pressure on one side. They don't have that ever so crucial player top tower. And Undaunted able to basically defend against the push twice in a row now, but it's still a 5-kill lead from Sion.
That's what I'm so surprised with. Sion goes down 3 times, twice, and it's a 5-kill lead for Sion despite that. So Sion does a great job trading out in those situations, and you can see everybody doing a good job. Zuzia lagging a little bit behind, but with everybody else in the 6-5-5 area. A couple players really not even off the board yet for Undaunted. Fluriously, quite literally, and we're already about 3 minutes into the match. That is not the recipe for success. You need Fluriously. You need anybody. You need the 4th to find a slay, but Fluriously especially, you expect much more from that young man. Let's see if he can show us a little bit more from his game as he does get on the board, gets the breadstick, and see if he can roll off of that.
Sion seem to be taking defensive stances in a lot of these positions. They just went 4 dead without getting a single kill because they decide to just play their position. I would argue that on this game type, you can play aggressive if you have the lead, force your opposition into uncomfortable situations, but it just kind of gave Undaunted enough time to set up their own push, and that defensive stance not going to pay off for Sion. They're now losing by 2.
7 kills in a row. Sion have not gotten 1. It was just 17-12. Now 17-20. And it keeps growing. 17-21. Undaunted have a full team-wide lead after previously being down 5. Sion It feels like they're goose egging, and they are in the last minute or two, finally getting one on the board, and that keeps things close, 18-23.
This is what I talked about. If Andante can play aggressive and get Sion off their game, break their setups, they can absolutely run away with this, and they are. Sion have gotten 1 kill in the last 2 minutes, it feels like. New camo's coming up. Undaunted in better position to grab it. You do typically want to be on the C side just to have clear lines of sight to the camo. Lido going to play up to glass. Knows this player's weak. They should be able to secure the camo. Killing spree for Lido. And they've got the whole map. They can just freely push in. Sion trapping themselves time and time again. They've got to play for more space.
It feels like, Eli, it feels like despite not being on the back foot, Sion accepted back foot positioning. They had the lead. They had control. They had Undaunted stuck in the white tower, and then just helplessly working back to the C platform with no shields. That was just a moment ago. 17-12 at that moment. And now it's 20-32. A 13 kill lead for Undaunted. They're running away with it.
This is unbelievable. In the time that Sion have gotten 3 kills, Undaunted have gotten what, 21. That's unbelievable.
That is insane. A 21-3 run. Like, imagine if the game started off 21-3. I'd be looking at you like, Eli, is everyone
holding
playing
a controller? Yeah.
Are they holding it? Yes. That's exactly what I would say to you, man. So I am so shocked here. And almost maybe even a little disappointed after Sion was up 17-12. This feels like a totally different game, and dare I say series.
Feels like they're just playing scared. They're not taking the game into their own hands. They're letting Undaunted set the pace, and that pace is way faster than they're ready for right now. And have to speed up their gameplay in situations like this, or they're just going to get ran over by aggressive teams like Undaunted.
And how do you get off the back foot? You sway forward, come hell or high water. You try to hold forward. You try to make a path forward. And in a situation where Sion had the front foot, they not only put themselves on the back foot, but they sat on their heels in that instance, rather than Undaunted, who almost got forced into a situation where they had those disadvantageous C spawns. They were forced to push out of it. And maybe that was a blessing in disguise for Undaunted, going down so big off the start. Now they're up big, 41-28, now 42. Zuzi, the 29 kill mark, still down by 10 plus. I don't ever want to write Sion off, but it just feels like they're dead in the dirt.
Man, yeah, at this point, I mean, only 5 kills to go. Uzi last player alive. Just felt like as soon as Undaunted got control, they just continued to hold forward, put them in the blender. That aggression has paid off in spades. They will be moving on to the winter semifinals, and I mean, impressive stuff against a team like Sion.
Yeah, hard to call it an upset. 2 very evenly skilled teams, but Sion, as a team of 4 for over a year now, it feels like that game 5 lends itself to your expertise. It lends itself to the experience that you have as a team of 4 over the other team of 4. But Undaunted, well, we're undaunted. After going down 2-1, they win the next 2 to take the series in a game 5 that was just an absolute snowball. 21-3 run did Undaunted go on, and they never looked back.
Very impressive stuff. Just goes to show you, aggression is the name of the game in Halo Infinite. If you are physically moving your Spartan towards the opposition as you are already in advantage state, you're going to force the other team to spawn away from each other, because the game cares more about where you are than where the enemies are, and the spawns are chosen based on that. So, I mean, great stuff out of Undaunted, forcing Sion into difficult scenario after difficult scenario. They're going to move on.
All right, our winner semis side of the bracket is starting to form. Let's send it back to our host, Louis, for more after that insane series.
Thank you for that, Mikowski. Wow, another game 5. We've only had 2 series on the broadcast so far, and they've both been game 5s. Well, let's go ahead and check out the upper bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, so there's a whole other portion of the tournament going on at the moment. But nevertheless, Undaunted passed up Sion in the winner quarterfinals. They now face Team Lethal Fox. So ladies and gents, that will be our next map. We're going to take a quick break for some ads, and to make sure that we can get into this lobby, we will hold the other winner semifinal featuring Reversal Perfy against the winner of Ascending Baseline and Underground. So you won't miss any of the winner bracket action here for the rest of the day. But nevertheless, we will take that break as promised. We'll be right back with some more action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Carolina Gaming Blue ticket. Feels like a golden ticket. Eli has a chance to compete at HCS Atlanta with all expenses paid is on the line. I want to give a big thanks to Advanced GG, another sponsor here, as we kick off your winter semifinals. Team Lethal Fox versus that Undaunted roster that just came off of a thrilling, I guess it, in their eyes, not a thrilling game, but a thrilling Game 5 victory for them, upsetting Scion Esports, which is how they got here.
We've got Team Lethal Fox. So Piggy and King J, if you guys will recall, were part of that LVT roster that we sent to Worlds. And I think Orlando as well last year. But so they've got some experience together. Now joined by Rami and Haynes. And with the new sponsor, Team Lethal Fox, haven't seen this this organization before, but I think Piggy's tweeted that they're great to work with. So congratulations on the new sponsor for these guys. They're looking to make some waves here. I think this could be an underdog team that could make it out of open, but they're going to earn their travel coverage here if they can win today.
Undaunted, the underdog in this matchup, as Team Lethal Fox presents their most difficult challenge of the day. Flourish, though, finds the flank along the mud side and helps Undaunted set up, and Team Lethal Fox get the first 12, but Undaunted get 19, 20, and rolling. They're in the lead.
This is a great start for Undaunted. Great reversal from King J, though. Lido, seemingly one of the standout members of Undaunted, so to shut him down is a pretty big deal. Piggy's picking up kill on Morgan. Piggy finishes off Furiously. Now, all of a sudden, Lethal Fox should have control, but the Oddball is definitely not in a safe, comfortable spot just yet. They're gonna have to rotate it through the pillars into the back of the tower, and I actually really like this rotation. Sometimes going through that dummy door, you can easily get grenaded out, but they take the safer route to get to that tower.
I always have a sense of fear when I have the Oddball and I'm down in the tunnels. Do I work it out towards the dummy door? Do I work it out towards the B side with pillars? Both of those feel like bad pushes in the sense that you're not very well covered at the low ground. A lot of spawns close by to get some good angles on you. As Rami finds an angle here. Double kill. Commando shots. Triple. Oh, Caster Curse with that I guess, Eli, as he goes down. Haynes picks up the Oddball, and Team Lethal Fox get back to within one.
I'm sorry, Hunter, did you say when you hold the Oddball in the tunnel, you don't know which way to go? Have you ever picked up the Oddball on this map?
I am our OBJ, Eli. I will not take this slander.
I am the sniper waiting for it to respawn 30 seconds in advance because you want to hit that repulsor no-scope clip for Twitter. I see you.
Hey, if Legend can be main sniper and main OBJ, so can anybody else. All right?
I've yet to see it.
Piggy now. Yet to see it, hate to see it, as Piggy gets a sightline here from underneath, has the camo and the Oddball in his hand, and was waiting for him to toss it out, try to extend out onto the cuts. That's exactly what he does. Takes down Zoom to 1 HP, cleans him up with the headshot, and Team Lethal Fox, despite going down by about 20 seconds or so, have gotten right back in control in the lead.
Just feels like even though Undaunted are making some solid plays, as we see Piggy with the sticky repulsor combo. Love to see that. You also can see assists, huge plays out of Piggy. And I was trying to say, I mean, Undaunted, they've had some good plays here and there, but it just feels like Lethal Fox have never really been at danger of losing control. They've stayed in control throughout. Even as they lose a couple of players, the last players alive are often making good plays. And King J, man, this guy took some time off of competitive Halo. It doesn't look like he's missed a beat. He is back to his old ways, hitting snipe headshots left and right, shutting down this entire half of the map. But it looks like the ball got rotated towards OS here. Not sure why that ball was rotated, but looks like Rami going to be able to come off spawn, get the double kill killing spree, and get it right back to the tower.
Speaking of King J, I have a lot of respect for he and Piggy's relationship. Piggy has to move on without his duo after King J doesn't compete in the first portion of Season 3, but now he's back, and who else would he team with? Piggy, who joins back up with his original duo that had so much success last year. LVT, the only open bracket team in Halo history to beat the defending champs in a best-of-5 series on land. Granted, that was in full play, but still a feat nonetheless, as Team Lethal Fox are able to secure round number 1. And who knows, man, anytime you got that Piggy King J combination, I hold out hope for them, and I always think back to that series against SSG where they upset them, and always feel like they have that chance.
was an insane series. I can still remember Diagram's roar from across the venue after I think he started off that game, what, 5-0 or something. I think he started with a killing spree and ended up getting the last kill, if it wasn't King J. I can't remember exactly, but either way,
He looked
insane
like Frosty
series.
that game. He looked
Yeah.
like Frosty, honestly. Like he was just crying. He was providing the energy with the screams and the yells. You know, you don't want to be like Tools in every instance, just like screaming for the hell of it. But hey, man, if you're popping off and if it's game 5 and you feel that momentum, let it rip. That's what more often than not we see from the likes of Piggy Haynes with the headshot, 360 double kill, spinning his way to the top side of Snipe with more ball control.
Trying to get a very precise ping onto the camo, which sits atop the turbine. But you gotta respect Haynes here. Just yeah, he's got the sniper. Yeah, he got a cool double kill, but what's more important than holding the oddball? Nothing. So he's gonna hold on to that. Probably gonna drop it and get a headshot as he does. Look at that. He dropped the ball. I saw in the kill feed, he just sniped somebody, but it feels like we were just on his screen. He was did he snipe someone while holding the oddball? I mean, this guy is doing it all right now.
I mean, theoretically, if you're a Spartan super soldier, maybe even above the ranks of Master Chief, you can hold the oddball with maybe your right hand and then S7 with one hand on the left. Oh, Sticky goes out and connects for the singular.
God.
Make it a double. Triple lined up for the no scope. Jump shot. Quick scope. No, Haynes not going to get it, but absolutely dominating control of the snipe tower. And because of it, Team Lethal Fox are rolling a minute plus.
He peeks over the side and sees the entire Undaunted roster coming after him like a horde of zombies. Takes down 2 again.
What?
I think the second one was a team nade or something because it didn't look like he had enough time to land the melee. I think maybe a little bit of help from the opposition there, but regardless, Haynes absolutely on fire. 18-7. They look to close out game 1 in a hurry.
Oh man, I have so much respect for Haynes. Been playing and competing for a decade plus. And just to have the passion to do that is impressive, but then have the skills to hang around at this level of Halo is even more impressive. As we hop on board here with Rami, pushing in through the A sign of the map. King J gets the opening break. Flursley does find another spiker stick. Seen a lot of spikes. That wasn't a stick, but it was a spike slay, excuse me, there. But we've seen a lot of spike kills here in this match. Game number 1 of your winter semis. Team Lethal Fox looking to put the finishing touch on game number 1.
Making it look easy against a team that looked so strong just a series ago, but as the great philosopher Tony once said, there are levels to this, and while you might have an easy round, one round, the next one might not be the same as they run into Team Lethal Fox. Absolutely a favorite to make it to the grand finals in this tournament. They're shown exactly why with a dominant game 1 victory.
Levels to this there are, and Haynes leveled up his game there in game number 1, 19-9 with 72 seconds of oddball time. Eli, I was going to shout him out regardless for the plus 10 KD spread, but the fact that he had the most oddball time in the lobby by a pretty wide margin outside of Rami with 65, it was Haynes leading the way in game number 1, doing it all.
Absolutely a monster on the sticks. I mean, you saw him just holding down top tower. He was holding the oddball top tower with a sniper on like an 8 or 9 kill spree all throughout. I mean, his teammates obviously opening up the map around him, but didn't even look like he needed it help from the teammates during a majority of that time. Here we go. This was when the ball got rotated towards the screen side. I think that rotation was because a member of Team Lethal Fox had spawned over there. Usually a spawning teammate tells you where the game considers the safest part of the map. It's usually a good idea to rotate it in that direction, but that means that they're able to pinch the spot, win the fight, get the oddball, and then just take it right back to tower. I mean, just great process being played on the side of Team Lethal Fox early here.
I think after 3 years of Halo Infinite, you know not to peek the camo, and you know the sniper's on the other side. Just the scopes on it as Haynes able to line up the camo grab, prevents it, and then just goes on a tear here with the sticky, makes it into a double. That was impressive. Sticky grenade sticks, chase grenade lands, doesn't land the montage clip no scope here for the triple, but he'll take the 239 total second win as they take it pretty easily there in game number 1, 2-0.
Impressive stuff, and looks like they won in the slay department as well. So Aquarius Slayer. So looks like this was a game type that Undaunted were able to win off of Scion, but like I said, this is a totally different roster they're playing against. Overshield's going to be highly consequential here. I think that Team Lethal Fox, definitely the type of team to understand the spawn system on this map. You're going to look to see them let Undaunted spawn in certain corners of the map, like the fridge, and then collapse on them. Let them spawn on the opposite side, beat them to mid-map, collapse on them again. This could be a steamroll, but Undaunted, if they can get the early momentum, I think they can absolutely hold on. Just have a feeling once Lethal Fox gets control, they might not relinquish it.
Yeah, and speaking of steamrolls, Eli, look at the next game after game 2. It's a very steamroll type of match, interference strongholds. So we've already seen a steamroll in that second round. Round number 1 was fairly contested between Undaunted and TLF, but round number 2 was a steamroll, and you don't want to get rolled here in game number 2 because I feel like that would just go all the way through to a 3-0 sweep on interference. Undaunted, if they're able to toe the line and hold it and just hold strong here in game number 2. We've seen them have success previously on Aquarius TS, so not holding out hope or counting them out just yet. But again, with the way this series layout looks, with how talented and experienced Team Lethal Fox are, they have a little bit of that edge over Undaunted. This is a must-win game 2 for them.
Absolutely a must-win. You know that if they get to Empyrean Flag as well, the snipers are going to be on fire for Team Lethal Fox. So many talented snipers on this squad. So it's all about these overshields, man. The overshield feels a bit coin flippy in its current location. P1, there's been a lot of talk about maybe moving that to top center. I don't know for sure, but I kind of have a feeling that might be a change we see after Atlanta. Fingers crossed. I think that would be a good change. But for now, with that OS P1, the team's got to adapt to it and play around it. We're going to see a lot of people just rushing straight at it. We're going to see a lot of people throwing grenades at it. Look at this. All 4 members of Undaunted flying towards it. Looks like Lethal Fox taking a little bit of space on the opposite side. We'll have to see if that pays off.
Yeah, Lethal Fox setting up with Rami on the high side, but it's King J cleaning up for an overkill. No, he's going to clean up that over shield instead after earning a triple off the start. There he goes, looking for the team wipe. Haynes gets it instead. King J just keeps going, gets more damage onto Flare Sleep. Morgan does clean up on it though, and despite that start from King J, just a 4-kill lead for Team Lethal Fox. So Undaunted, got to do something here off of spawn though. Back foot of yellow. Where do they push out?
Impressive kill from Piggy there, by the way. The player had thrusts. Piggy maybe either predicting the way that he would thrust or just having the reaction time to still hit the headshot after the thrust. And those kind of wins are huge in a game type like this, where every slay matters for the next sequence of control. For Piggy to shut that down when Undaunted had a chance to get themselves back into this, just makes it that much easier for Lethal Fox to win the next engagement.
King J looking to win this 1v1, does. As 2 go down for Undaunted, lead. Now starting to get a little out of control. It was previously a 1 possession match. Now looking into 2 or maybe even 3 for the next set of slays. 7-kill lead at this point for Team Lethal Fox after it looked like it could have rolled a little bit more off of that. Rami's down to low HP, but Undaunted aren't able to clean him up. And now Rami with a second lease on life pushes up towards the generator. Has Morgan down to 1 HP, cleans him up with a body shot, absolute damage. And we'll be content with that 6-kill lead. Fluriously pushes on through, and that trade will benefit Team Lethal Fox. But Undaunted, dude, go 3 for 1 in that trade, so they are able to inch their way back in it.
Impressive life from Rami there, just able to stay alive. Goes down to low shields multiple times, never gets too impatient, just kind of playing a very controlled style. Knows how important it is to stay alive, and ultimately did trade out his life. Look at this, Team Lethal Fox perfectly playing the OS grab, so perfectly King J didn't feel the need to proc it right away. He said, you know what, I'll hold on to this, get a little bit more value out. Now that they've located the spawns of Undaunted, gonna push right into the base. Checks his corner, not gonna be fooled by that. After you've been assassinated around that corner, you know to always check that corner. And they're gonna get a couple of kills and continue to steamroll.
I can't think of anything, Eli, that speaks to more absolute full control of this map than Team Lethal Fox not only securing the OS, but allowing King J to work his way all the way up to the P side, popping it late. And on Aquarius, like, how many times do we see players just like, oh my god, I gotta get it. I think you don't have much time and space to usually pop that overshield there. King J had a minute and a mile, and that's about how big this lead is looking at this point, 28-14.
King J, 10 and 5 already, had both of the first 2 overshields. When he's playing just as good as you could possibly ask your teammates to play on a map like this. Rami still playing his life very well. Only died 3 times, has 7 assists and 8 kills. He's been a part of the action. It's just been such good teamwork on the side of Lethal Fox. We're trending towards a spectacular here.
31-17. King J, the top performer in the lobby so far. Welcome back to competitive Halo. Love me some King J. Great dude, great player. Pushes up through the generator side of the map. Fluriously with those grenades, chasing. Does take down one. But King J has the positioning. Baits Morgan in and baits him back to the respawn screen.
The zoom now, 1 shot. He gets shut down as well. It's 3 staggered deaths in a row on the side of Undaunted. Lethal Fox going to have the entire map at their disposal. And a good time to do so. Overshield's up in 9 seconds. They got to win another fight, though. Still a little bit of time here. Right now, Undaunted do have 2 players alive on P2. How do they play the situation? King J doing so patiently. But with OS up now, is anybody on the side of Undaunted going to drop for it?
Well, one does drop from the top pink side.
They do get it.
Believe they were able to get it. So here we go. This is their chance. But King J babies it down with 2 melees. And Undaunted's first mini win of the match does turn into a 3 down for Team Lethal Fox, but you wish you walked away with a little bit more OS than that. You need to at 36-24.
Very different tale. King J able to just comfortably go to P2 and push the next set of spawners before procking it. Undaunted have to proc it immediately, and it gets depleted immediately. Very different stories being told on both sides, but Undaunted on a bit of a run right now. They're now only down by 9. Just definitely not out of the question yet. But now Rami does trade out his life. Furiously needs to get this other kill on this player in the fridge, but wants to wait for his teammates to spawn in yellow before he does so.
39-30. Undaunted are to make their move. It's got to be right now. As Furiously makes his way towards pink. There's a little bit of support there from Lido, and Lido pushes up, goes down, but Furiously able to clean it up. King J down to 1 HP, top P, but he cleans up the entire team, or at least helps do so, as 4 more go down for Undaunted. Team Lethal Fox in the driver's seat for a 2-0 lead.
Just got to play the rest of this as controlled as they have the rest of the game. Can't get impatient here. It feels like it's a done deal, but never over till it's over. Zoom getting a clutch double kill, and Rami can't escape. So it is still an 8-kill lead for Team Lethal Fox, but Undaunted kind of chipping away. If they can get 4 dead without losing a player here, they could be right back in it, and it's
okay,
absolutely possible.
Yeah, still down 8. King J went down, and Team Lethal Fox does a great job to trade out and take down Morgan, because after King J goes down, that's the opening break that Undaunted need. And just like that, Rami goes down as the opening break, but then Zoom goes down right after. So Team Lethal Fox are quite literally playing for the trades here. Piggy playing for OS, high ground, and ultimate lead here. 10 slays, and that will do it. Piggy with the finishing touch double kill earns a 50-39 victory here. Undaunted had their moments. We saw 3 down a couple times for Team Lethal Fox, but not without taking down a few for Undaunted, as they just weren't able to find enough positive net outcomes in that match. Game number 2 is set our sights to game number 3, Interference Strongholds. And again, Eli, going back to that point we made earlier, this just lends itself to a steamroll, and we've had glimpses of that from Team Lethal Fox. So Undaunted, they're going to have to hold on here and hold on tight in game 3.
Yeah, this feels like it might be a tough one for Undaunted. I mean, they did keep it respectable, 50-39, not so bad, especially when the game was trending towards a spectacular towards the beginning. I mean, it was 30-16 at one point, 14 kill lead, but ultimately ends with just an 11 kill difference. The difference, though, on Interference is you're not only going to have to earn the slays, but you're going to have to do it with good timing and then be in positions to cap strongholds as well. It's usually a game of deciding, are we going to go for A, B and let them spawn at Carbine? Are we going to go for B, C and let them spawn in Bunker? Or are we going to go for a trip cap and kind of let them spawn at both and just turn around and cycle them back and forth? I kind of expect Team Lethal Fox to be the type of team that goes for that trip cap and cycle the spawners between Carbine and Bunker. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
Big ups to Lazy Hippie for hitting LVT Halo with the 8-month prime time, and then follows up afterwards with a few gifted subs. I see one from Anonymous as well to get us pretty close to a hype train. Thank you guys so much for all of your consistent support for LVT Halo. As long as there's games on, Eli, we will be here casting all of the action, bringing you guys all of this Halo competitive content. And again, it's you guys that keep us alive. It's you guys that, through that support, through those subscriptions, quite literally get us to events like HCS Atlanta. And oh my God, Playback ATX says, here's a hype train for you. 10 bomb to start off game 3.
Wow, thank you so much, Playback. I believe he's one of the guys responsible for this tournament today, if I'm not mistaken. So thank you so much, Playback, for supporting us and supporting the community. This is such an awesome tournament, man. Just giving
great.
Yeah, another team a chance to make it to Atlanta is such a big deal, man.
I mean, dude, do we not remember the days of 2010 like it were yesterday with Ryan Noob at the Doritos Combine, Lethal at the Combine, breaking through? You literally had guys in tournaments like this start superstar-like careers. So I can't guarantee anything like that, as that's a truly an incredible story and incredible career that we've seen from both Ryan Noob and Lethal. But who knows, man? We might just see something like that here, as Carolina Gaming are giving these up-and-coming professional players an opportunity to shine on the biggest stage. And again, you just love to see that 15-0 start here for Team Lethal Fox, but Undaunted are able to get back on the board, not let that score roll out of control, as they have control of B and C, but Haynes is resetting it.
Earlier you were starting to talk about, you know, the landscape back when we played, how we wish maybe we had a tournament like this. I mean, back when I competed, man, having a sponsorship meant some dude was giving you a t-shirt to wear at the tournament. You still had to figure everything else out. You still had to get your plane ticket, hotel, probably sleeping in a bathtub in a room with 10 other people, just trying to do so as cheap as possible. But nowadays, man, there's so many opportunities, so much support for these very talented players, and that's why the competition is so strong these days. Is because a lot of these players are able to spend more time playing the game and not worrying about making ends meet.
Love to see that 30-21 comeback. Love to hear that story. Love to see that comeback here from Undaunted. And yeah, me and Eli X at Orlando 2010, that same close to that Doritos event, we slept on the street, dude, literally.
What?
Outside. Yes, we slept outside on the streets. We'll save that story for a later day. Undaunted are coming back in the series right now, wiping TLF off the face of interference. And they're looking strong. This is a trip cap that's been rolling for a little bit here. 74 and ticking for 2.
That's incredible. I mean, we were just talking about how Team Lethal Fox should run away with this, but Undaunted have woken up. Look at Zoom, by the way, 8-4 already. Feels like the game just started. He's already got 8 kills to his name. Piggy finally on the board. Was rocking the goose egg for a little bit. I have to feel like he's going to be the difference maker. As long as Piggy can get into his comfort zone, I think that's going to be the play. But did Haynes just stick himself?
Yeah, that left-hand grenade toss into a left corner wall. And sure, Haynes sticks himself, but you got to give credit to Lido for putting the emphasis and pressure onto Haynes to make him feel a little hurried in that process being played, as he does end up sticking himself. But I really give more of that as a slay to Lido, as he continues to slay out on a spree. Started off 1-3, now 6-3 after the nice killing spree, and that's turned into a lot of points for Undaunted. 125 and rolling to 30. This is looking like what Team Lethal Fox did to them.
Yeah, Ramy just had a pivotal 1v1 win there. That D-scope battle down the long haul. I feel like if he doesn't win that fight, Undaunted would still be in control right now. But ever since that fight, they were able to finally flip the map into their favor. And this is where I kind of expected things to go. Yes, Undaunted might be able to get a lot of control early, maybe keep Lethal Fox on spawn for a certain sequence of time. But it feels like as soon as Lethal Fox gets control, they might not relinquish it. So far, still holding on to AB. Next, Overshield is up as well, so they should be able to get that. The spawn kill is in. They have done the strategy I mentioned. Trip cap, flipping spawns between Bunker and Carbine are Team Lethal Fox, and I don't know if Undaunted have a way out of this trap.
This is wild that you could see a double-up lead for Undaunted just 130 to 65 moments ago and feel like Team Lethal Fox have full control, which they absolutely do. A, B, and C in their favor. Have an OS left to work with for Piggy, and this is where, like you said, Eli, Team Lethal Fox could grab control of the map and let go.
Here we go. It looks like Morgan does find his way into B, but when Zoom gets cut down, Piggy used the last of that OS, get that kill, and look at this. The nades come flying in. Looks like C will trickle, but the reset comes in for B, and Lethal Fox have time to come off spawn and play defense to these two zones. They've already retaken the lead.
Caution spawns here for Undaunted, and they have to play cautiously after Lethal Fox have not only regained the lead, but they've ripped it back, stolen it. As Undaunted do have a numbers advantage here, up by 2. See, what can they turn this into? They turn it into control of B and get the scoring right back. And this is a crucial moment, Eli, where at 155 mark, it feels like Team Lethal Fox are going to roll to 250, but Undaunted don't let them. And we're looking more at a tie game than a runaway game at that. 155 all it could be in just a moment.
So it's looking all right for Undaunted. They do go 2 dead. Can Lethal Fox convert this? Yes, that's a big pickup right there. This B Stronghold, in my opinion, the hardest one to cap. I think that's why Lethal Fox send 2 members there, just to reinforce it in case one of them goes down. Also just have some extra firepower. Once you secure B, you feel pretty comfortable because you know how hard it is for the other team to cap it as well. And I think this position that Ramy's in might be the most important on this map because you're able to access all 3 zones. He does get pushed out, so great play from Undaunted. They're now going to control that top mid region, especially as the overshield comes up. They should be able to grab this and might flip things back into their favor.
And they do. ABC go to Undaunted. This game has been much more competitive, much more back and forth, but Haynes, who earns a double kill, Morgan makes sure to shut that down. King J with a fresh OS. Wants to earn the melee and avoid one himself. Does a good job of that there. He still has all of his OS left to work with, just about. Lido going in for another melee, and got to give credit to King Jake, playing his paces, keeping both opponents at bay. That's why he's got just a little glimmer of overshield left, and he's finding value out of it.
Look at this. Knows that he can't just comfortably sit into C. Wants to find this target, but Morgan does a good job playing tricky on top of that ledge there. I don't think King J was expecting that, and once he goes down, Undaunted were able to secure C for a little bit longer. Flurcy gets a double kill as well, so they're going to reset C, still have control of B, and Lethal Fox not in a position to go for either just yet.
Lido at 15-9, leading the way here for Undaunted. Haynes on the other side, 19-9, but doesn't matter how many slays you got. It's a trip cap for Undaunted, and at the 225 mark, this could be it. One final push for TLF. And that clean sweep looking like a game 4 potentially.
This is that fast and frenetic pace that we saw Undaunted bring to the Scion series, you know, playing very fast against an organized team. Never let them get into their comfort zone. They're doing that to Team Lethal Fox. That's not easy to do. These guys are some of the best players we've seen. I mean, some players that have finished in the top 8.
Oh, they can't get in.
Just like that, Undaunted with a very impressive Game 3 victory.
Oh, Haynes was walking. Haynes was walking for a couple of paces and steps there, whereas he could have sprinted. Sounds like I'm being really critical, but I believe all 4 were down for Undaunted, and they were. So he had a chance to sprint through with 1 second left, stop that clock, and who knows where it would have went. But we know where we're going, Eli, and that's Empyrean CTF for game number 4. Huge ups to this Undaunted roster for giving this TLF squad, who everybody had as a heavy favorite to get to the grand finals and even win the whole tournament. Well, they're still in it. They still got to earn their way just to the winter final because of how scrappy this Undaunted crew is.
The daunting team in front of them, they are in fact undaunted by it. They are up for the task, but tell you what, Pit's a whole nother beast, man, especially when you got a player like King J who's going to pop off with that sniper rifle. I've seen Piggy do a thing or two with that sniper as well, but he's usually not the guy that goes for it, often favoring his tried and true bandit or battle rifle. I think if Undaunted want to pull this to a game 5, they really have to play the sandbox. They've got to get the rockets and OS when those come up, convert that into flag caps, and stop players like King J from popping up with the sniper.
I gotta give credit to Lido once again. He has consistently found not only the most damage for his team, but he's dealing out the most damage in this lobby for now 2 out of the 3 games, I believe, in this series. Oh, very impressive, man. Then this is what we're here for. This is what we're here to do, highlight some of this up and coming talent in the Halo scene. Everybody says it's all about the pros now, and maybe it does lean in a little bit to them, but I don't know, man. There's still breath and there's still hope in the open bracket. Hopefully we can get those best of 3s turned to best of 5s, but for now, teams like Undaunted are showing us why it should be best of 5s, right? Because of how competitive they are, and if it were best of 3, the series would have already been over. We would have been having way less fun and way less Halo. So come on, best of 5s.
I mean, we're on pace to have all best of 5s on this broadcast. If Undaunted can win
the
this,
irony.
If Undaunted win this game, then every series today on broadcast would be a best of 5. But I feel like it's a hard one to do it in.
Yeah, this is going to be a very difficult path to a reverse sweep up against just a really good roster. We saw Kratos previously in this tournament, who has competed at the highest level, one of the best to ever do it, and we're getting to see a little bit of that here in Team Lethal Fox as well. They got guys that are, as of just a few events ago, I feel like, were in pool play. Some of them earning it through open bracket, so certainly still in qualification and obviously for to be in this tournament. But Team Lethal Fox, man, this is a team that a lot of people expect to make upsets at Atlanta, and gotta make sure they don't get upset here in this series. Is Undaunted. They found something in that game 3 as we set our sights to game number 4. My favorite map game mode combination. Capture the flag on Empyrean.
You know, Hunter, what makes this your favorite? I'm just curious.
Nostalgia, the symmetry, and the snipes.
I like it. Just those 3 things: nostalgia, symmetry, and snipes. That's all it takes to satisfy this man. So I take it if Sanctuary came back, that might become your new favorite.
That would absolutely be my new favorite. Do you have information that you'd like to share with the class?
Nope. Can't say anything. But here we go. Empyrean, CTF. It's not just that. By the way, this is old. That Heat Wave's not there anymore. It's now a Bulldog shotgun, which I hope maybe comes out of competitive at some point. But man, I cannot wait. I think after Atlanta, we might see a big ranked update. Maybe some new maps. Maybe a little bit of remixes of some of the current maps. We'll have to see.
Keep your eyes out on that, and keep your eyes out for Morgan with the snipe. We've seen how deadly they are with the accuracy in this series. Picking up an overshield for free as Team Lethal Fox eye the Rockets instead. And that's why you got to keep your eyes out for Morgan. He takes the face of King J. Oh, and he steals the Rockets as well. This is the T2 combo with a little bit of legit on top. He's got the OS, the Rockets, and the snipes. Oh, turns it into a swift quick scope double kill. Lining up King J on the top of snipes for a triple, and all he can do is tuck his tail and hide.
I thought he was going to go for the repulse up play, but look at this. When you're overheating, it's so hard to make that decision to throw the sniper off the map. You feel like you just want to keep going for more shots, but the discipline out of Morgan is massive. The problem is his team were unable to capitalize on the plays. I mean, it felt like Morgan clearing the map, but nobody's there to show for it. But what I say at the beginning, Hunter, if they're going to win this, they got to shut down King J. They keep doing so. King J has not had a chance to snipe.
Yeah, it always feels bad as a caster when you get all worked up and excited for an individual moment or play, and then you look on the other side. It's Piggy though who's pulling the flag. We didn't see anybody pop off for Undaunted, so a little disappointing there. Despite that good start for Morgan, we hop back on board. The man himself looking to work his way through the green hall, has Lido there supporting a long haul push instead as they make their way. Flag is away, but with nobody on the red team on their side of the map, they're going to let it reset via time, and Zoom gets the opening break. Fluriously pinging the gold. She wants that slay. I assume that player is very weak in the flag, but so too is Morgan's teammate. And the cleanup comes through. This is looking like a great run here for Undaunted, as I believe a full cycle of deaths has occurred for Team Lethal Fox. Rami looking to toe the line and reset things emphatically with a triple kill. Morgan, all he's left to do is hide in the back of the Mauler spawn. Trade outs occur, and the 50-yard line goes back to Team Lethal Fox.
Yeah, Rami was they knew that Morgan was still in the Mauler, and wow, 5 perfect shots, but it's going to trade out. Both players hitting perfect shots there between Furiously and Rami. You know, these guys, I think they used to team together once upon a time, maybe back in the Halo 5 days, so a little bit of friendly rivalry there. King J still fighting for this side of the map. I feel like this is his comfort zone, the sword side. This is where he likes to snipe, but he's here for another reason. He wants this overshield. Furiously has the repulsor, but he's not in a position to do much. He does repulse that grenade and somehow survive. Insane reaction time out of Furiously. He's still alive somewhere. Okay, finally gets shut down, and very impressive stuff out of Ivan here.
Yeah, I feel like everybody had 2x the shields down there at the mid-bridge, bottom mid-bridge. As rockets and frag grenades are going off and seemingly not able to take down much. As you go down for Team Lethal Fox, Zoom, to make sure it's 3. King J is weak on that side of Mauler, but with Morgan going down, should get the shields back up, and now Zoom's just got to watch his back.
New snipers are up as well. Looks like nobody on Team Lethal Fox has picked up theirs yet. Undaunted do have their sniper, but still trying to control their side of the map. It is Furiously against Rami, 1v1 sniper duel. Both players going to reposition. I like this play from Rami. Expects the push to come through long haul. Wants to get himself into a position that he can use the sniper defensively as he hits the no-scope headshot on Zoom. And this looks like an opening for Lethal Fox to move forward. They still got to worry about Furiously, though, who's lurking with his sniper.
Great play off a spawn there. I believe it was from King J, working across with the angle to take down player shields with the remote detonation. Made things a little bit easier for Rami. Instead of fighting a 1v2 down the long haul, he's got team support, but 2 more go down for Team Lethal Fox. Now Rami gonna have to make a hero play, as we do see some grenades come behind him. So Rami, he feels like they're anchoring around his positioning in his play, but he goes down shortly after. And now Undaunted have the 50-yard line. Undaunted have the breakthrough, and Furiously goes down. King J, settles things down. Another triple kill in your feed. Where's the over? Oh, to your left. Check your corners. Oh, he goes down instead, and I know that's heartbreaking for Nighty Night. Nonetheless, another triple.
Wow.
And who the hell knows? Maybe Zoom has one as well.
That was just such a good play by Zoom. I mean, when his whole team is dying around him, just picks a tricky spot to hide, knows the push is coming through, gets a double kill, and all of a sudden, Undaunted flipped the whole situation. They're in Lethal Fox's base. Rami having to come back from the opposite side of the map, but it seems like they've flipped sides. Both teams have control of the other team's base. Finally, King J shuts down Zoom, and that's a good time to do so. Rockets and OS coming up right now, and it's 3 dead for Undaunted.
Oh, but Lido is going to pick up the OS. King J working his way there. Important that Lido takes down King J as quickly as possible, as Rami already has that flag through the long haul. Oh, Piggy looking like a missile. The rocket gets repulsed back, but it won't be enough. Team Lethal Fox ultimately put one on the board with 6:30 left.
Yeah, great repulsor. Definitely denied some value from that rocket pickup, but not going to be enough. Team Lethal Fox firmly in control now. 6-minute mark rapidly approaching. New set of snipers on the way. And man, Undaunted have been playing this so well. It seems like a majority of the time, Lethal Fox have gotten control. They weren't able to convert it to a flag cap, but things are feeling different all of a sudden now. Several dead again. They're in the perfect positions to set up the spawn trap into the courtyard. They're blocking the smaller spawn on purpose to make the next set of spawns more predictable. And Undaunted have to fight out of their base when Furiously gets shut down. Lethal Fox just patiently waiting for a couple more kills before they start moving this flag again. And I love this patience. Also love the patience to bait the melee and jump back. Lido, though, has a chance to make a clutch play and almost does, but I think that flag is going to continue moving.
Where's active? Because King J has just reached flow state, and he might just have one more for us. Morgan pushing up the backside of flag, gets a no-scope to the body, but is able to take down King J and reset things, it looks like, despite what looked like a really strong push for TLF, and it will, in fact, get reset. This feels like a chance for Undaunted, but with Furiously and Zoom down, you're going to have to fight these fights on your side of the map, wait for those players to spawn up, and then make your way through things like the long and green hall. And after that slay on Rami, Undaunted are set up to do just that.
Ains does finally get taken down. Lido trying to keep his team in this one. Zoom 16-10, standout performer on his squad. Furiously's got to get back into this. Not really having the game we're used to seeing from him. I feel like if he can start popping off, he can be the difference maker to will his team into a game 5 position. King J, 1 bullet to work with, not going to land. Morgan's going to shut him down. It just feels like Undaunted are unable to survive on Team Lethal Fox side of the map. It's just been great defensive effort every single time on the side of Lethal Fox.
Piggy now earning himself a late pop with that overshield and an assist, as he has full on the training side. King J has the rockets as well, and Eli, this is sandbox control that makes it so difficult to break out of. What? King J loses the rockets, and Team Lethal Fox lose 3 out of 4 members. How is Undaunted able to hold the line against OS and rockets? This could spur a comeback.
They just baited him to walk through the long haul and got the Achilles spine assassination on Piggy right after King J somehow dies without getting a kill with the rockets. So, I mean, what looked like perfect sandbox control from Lethal Fox just disappears in an instant. But even despite that, Undaunted still not in any position to pull the flag. They're going to try to push through now. They do get this kill with some good teamwork. If Zoom can win this fight against Piggy, this could be their best opportunity for a flag run yet.
I don't want that to be the narrative here for Undaunted, which is quote unquote, like you said, despite that, right? Despite that start from Morgan, despite taking down OS and Rockets, Undaunted aren't able to turn it into one. Don't let that be the case. They still have a flag out. They still have the numbers edge with 2 spawning on the snipe side for Team Lethal Fox. Good shots here and a great positioning from Zoom. Could take down 2, but does enough to take down Haynes to 1 HP. And that will, in fact, lead to a tie. Team Lethal Fox and Undaunted notched up at 1 in the end game with 3 minutes left.
King J's also the last player alive on this side of the map. Looks like Undaunted had control of the snipe side, so they should be able to steal Team Lethal Fox sniper. Remy here is looking for it, but it's nowhere to be found. She said someone done ran away with it, and they sure did.
Someone done stole my snap.
Now Morgan's the one with it, and oh wow, huge shutdown from Piggy. Should be able to earn that sniper, but what happened to the other sniper? We'll have to see.
Yeah, you get a snipe, the inverse of it, I guess. As Ramy works his way around the training block. Oh, wow. That was interesting. I believe both players hit 5 perfect shots to trade out like that. That wasn't possible before the networking update. As Haynes has 13. There's the snipe. We found the snipe, Eli. It's in the hand of Haynes, and he's got one. Looking to hold on to it, but he goes down. That is a crucial side of the map. I don't know if the exit to Mahler has ever been more of a power position on the map than it is right now with 12 shots minimum on that red X, and Ramy's going back for it.
Good time to do so. Spawner should be spawning in courtyard. New OS and Rockets are up. King J wins the fight. And how many times have we seen this late pop from this squad? I mean, not that late. It's a few paces away, but it can make the difference. Sometimes that's one extra bayonet shot that you can survive. Also got the shotgun to work with as well. And it is barking as he takes down Zoom. Still has some OS to work with. Gonna find some more targets. Furiously, last player alive on this side. Haynes should be able to grab this flag. And guess what? King J's got the sniper, and he knows where his enemies are spawning. Can he get some shots? This sniper is officially cursed. Everyone has died instantly when they pick it up.
Haynes gets it through the long haul. Haynes gets it across the platform as the last player alive for Team Lethal Fox. What a clutch run. What a clutch score. But because of the resources dwindling for Team Lethal Fox, a counter cap will ensue. Haynes get it back in blood in the double form. Make it a triple. Furiously goes down. Yes! The team wipe for Team Lethal Fox. A couple of tea bags as well, as they should take this series, if not for a miraculous push off the back foot here from Undaunted. But you can see with the spawn control how difficult it is to do.
I'm not gonna lie, that teabag looked a little too friendly to me. I don't know. It's just like a happy-go-lucky teabag.
You need more toxicity in that.
Something about the pace of it just threw me off. But Haynes been teabagging for a long time. This guy's been on the sticks for a very long time, but
there's a timing to it. There's a cadence. You can't just go in there aggressively spamming it or being too light with it. There's a middle ground that leads to the perfect bag. And oh my God, Undaunted have the ball on the other side. They've snuck through despite having 2 down. Make it 3. They do get a flag out with 15 seconds left and 3 back on the respawn screen. I can't get that excited. Wanted to, but I don't think Undaunted have enough time and space. Morgan would have to 1v3, 4 maybe even his way through. As Haynes, one final slay should do it. There we go. How's that for disrespectful, Eli? No. Shooting, wait, was he shooting the Achilles heel of that player? It looked like he wasn't shooting the head. That was interesting. But maybe a reference to the Achilles spine that we saw earlier. As Lethal Fox will take the series 3-1. But if not, for a very hard-fought, contested series from Undaunted, you got to give them props, because I came into this series wholeheartedly expecting a 3-0, maybe even a little easy 3-0 at that, and it was not, as Team Lethal Fox especially had to earn that game number 4, where it came down to the final minutes.
Yeah, if I'm in the lower bracket, I don't want to run into these Undaunted guys, because they look to be very strong right now. They're going to certainly not be done today. They have that lower bracket to run through, but congratulations to Team Lethal Fox securing themselves the first spot in the grand finals. I think we're gonna take a flip back to the other side of the bracket and see what's going on over there. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and throw it back to Mr. Louis V Titan himself. What you got for us, Louis?
Yo, that's me. Yeah, so nice series right there out of Team Lethal Fox. Love to see the boys, former boys of LVT, doing their thing. So let's check on the winner bracket. Let's see how we're going. Team Lethal Fox now sits in the winner final. We got Reversal Perfy versus Ascending Baseline. Bunch of 3-0s leading up to this point. So one of these two teams is gonna have to fall And the winner of these two will face Team Lethal Fox in the winner final. That will be here in just a few moments. We're going to go to a quick break. Enjoy the ads. If you don't want ads, you got to sub to the channel. I know that sucks. It's just the way it's got to be, ladies and gents. We don't do this for free. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people, a lot of hands that make this happen. And we at LVT love to pay everybody for their time as we've progressed past volunteer stages from a couple years ago. And, you know, we sit where we are now, and it's largely thank you to the community, you guys stepping up, supporting the channel through subs, bits, ad revenue, you know, whatever you can do, right? If you can't help the channel, you can help by just watching the ads. It's that simple. Ladies and gents, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with the other semi-final on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament. $1,500 on the line in prizing for amateurs to earn their way to HCS Atlanta. And Eli, we have a little bit of a sneak preview of what a exit round matchup could look like in the open bracket here between Reversal Perfy and Ascending Baseline, two of the heavyweights in the open scene.
Absolutely. Now, keep in mind, this is a Reversal Perfy without their usual fourth. I believe Gunplexion is subbing in for Mortally, if I'm not mistaken. But on the other side, this Ascending Baseline roster cannot be overlooked. These guys are all young, talented players, really on the rise, and I think it's just a matter of time before they pull one of these upsets over a good team. Oh, it looks like Mortally is playing today, so sorry, Reversal Perfy. Actually,
Common, I think.
Common might be the one.
It's Common.
Yeah, Common is in chat right now.
Wait, he's in the chat.
Okay,
Common,
so
what are you doing, dude? You got a game, bro. You're supposed to be in the game.
where you at, Common?
Come on, Common. No, I'm only saying that because I love to watch Common play. An OG, a veteran, always knows what he's doing on the map. More often than not, finds a way to ice up, regardless of the circumstances. I'm sure he had something else to do today, but got Gunplexion in the mix instead. And I know that's another amateur player that people love to see. Another guy that's been seemingly looking to break through over the last year or so and started to find some opportunities here lately. And I love to see that for Gunplexion. I mean, God, it feels like it's just a matter of time, right? It's a when, not if for Gunplexion, and maybe his time's now.
Yeah, I don't know what the story is because yeah, they scrimmed literally yesterday, I believe, with Common. I think Gunny just subbing in guys. I don't think there was a drop that happened here, but I mean, this is an interesting setup for me because I feel like Mortally, Yaxon, Gunplexion, these are guys that were on the rise last year. Granted, they still haven't reached their peak, but they've kind of proven that they belong here. Whereas you've got Ascending Baseline, who I feel like are kind of where these guys were last year. You know what I mean? These are the next wave of up-and-coming players, and I think players like Ezo, Avicii, Ivan Ice, Sylvanic's been around for a while. I think he's kind of established himself, but the rest of these guys are hungry, and there's a lot of hunger in this lobby. Let me tell you, a lot of these guys want to prove themselves.
Yeah, this is that Ascending Baseline now, but this is that former Sniping Lies roster that always made it to that lower round 7 or 8 open bracket matchup on land to make it out. Couldn't quite get there. They're right there on the cusp, though. At the start, Reversal Perfy with a 22-second lead. Now with the Oddball back in the hands of Gunplexion. The lead's going to continue to grow. Bodies continue to drop. Sylvanic's low shields. A good grenade around the corner could take him down. And they do eventually. It's Envor with the cleanup. And man, I just look across the roster. I really like that Reversal Perfy crew. I love Gunplexion as well. I think they got the right squad, though, with Common. And they've been on the rise here recently.
Morley with a nice no-scope headshot and the repulse, but looks like another member of Ascending Baseline able to shut him down, but it's a grand total of 3 kills on the side of Ascending Baseline. Look at the perfect Oddball rotation as well from Reversal Perfy. They sensed the pressure coming in from that tower side, rotated away, and Ascending Baseline have not yet found their footing in this game. Ivan Eyes, though, it's a nice no-scope. He also cut down Gunplexion. 3v2 situation on the map for now. Can Ascending Baseline turn this advantage state into some Oddball time? We'll have to see.
All right, so we got the word officially from the man himself. Common, celebrating a birthday today. Happy birthday, dude. In Halo years, I imagine he's turning 45, as it's 49 seconds on the board for Reversal Perfy. That was not rude, by the way. That was just a tip of the cap to his OG-ness. As
Double.
I don't know. It sounded like you called him old to me, to be honest, but
did I? Damn. But you know what? I love me some Common because as Reversal Perfy built a 65-0 lead, Common sees the big picture, right? It's his birthday. He wants to spend time with family. He knows the boys are going to hold it down for him in the meantime. And I just love guys in Halo that have a sight on the bigger picture. They put their all into Halo. They know that there's more to life than just Halo. I know that's crazy to say from someone who's a Halo lifer like me and Eli, but I just love that from Common. Hope you have a great birthday, dude. Happy birthday. And yeah, congrats. You're old.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be me in a couple of months. You can call me old then, Common, but here we go. Envor, like this play with the camo. Sit still, make sure his visibility even less so. You know, sometimes you see that glimmer of camo if the player's moving, but if they're sitting still, a little harder to see. Envor taking advantage of that. It's the back smack and continues to slay out here. Looks like Mortally threw the ball to Envor. Love the heads up awareness. I mean, these guys are in the middle of a fight, chucking the ball to one another. And I mean, not just the slang prowess, but the objective efficiency, absolutely perfect. It's a 100-0 shutout in round 1. Wow.
You will not see a stronger oddball performance than the one that we just witnessed there. 100. The skunk has ascending baseline. Aren't able to get on the board in that opening round, but for the benefit of Halo Infinite's oddball, you can reset, re-rack, go again for round number 2. Envor going to go again with more slays. 3 go down. Ezo, the last player alive for ascending baseline. And with that, reversal Perfy, they're not going to seek him out and stretch and overextend for him. Instead, they're going to let Ezo come to them, chasing that oddball grab, and that was perfectly played by reversal Perfy.
Jackson, an absolute monster on the map. Maybe overheated just a little bit, wanted to apply extra pressure to the spawners in A to give his oddball carrier a little bit easier time holding on. When he gets shut down, that opens the door for ascending baseline to make their best looking push yet, but they're going to get stopped again. So it's ultimately what looked like a good situation for ascending baseline, not yet lending to any ball time, but situation still in full force. This fight's not over yet. Ascending baseline have a chance to right the ship, but Avusi's got to hit some shots.
I don't say this reference often. I think I've only used it once ever. Now, this is looking like Carbon in 05 on lockout with the library hold. My God, 125 straight seconds, 2+ minutes before ascending baseline are able to even get their hands on it. And that score is going to continue to roll here. Even 2v2, but really more of a 1v2 with Mortally fighting it. Complexion holding on to it, and now sensing the pressure up the snipe tower, elects to just reset the oddball. Perfectly played process there from Mike as things reset with reversal Perfy in the lead, 32-0.
I'd say this is almost even more impressive than something like Carbon with a library setup, because I mean, in that they just never had to leave their positions. And in this,
yeah, good point. Yeah,
they're rotating the ball, they're responding to different pressure, they're controlling the entire map, they're having the heads up awareness, paying attention to each other's spawn points, controlling the sandbox all the while. I mean, it's hard to play a better oddball than the way these guys are playing right now. Ascending baseline still have yet to secure a single second of time. Okay,
they might just overextend and stretch for it there.
Yeah, hold it, please. Okay, they got a second. They're on the board. It's not a skunk, thank God. But man, look at reversal Perfy's slay disparity right now. They are on top of it.
I thought you were trolling when you said nothing could. This might actually be better than Carbon's lockout strats, and I think you're actually right. You never had to leave the library if you had the lockdown hold on lockout. Here on Livefire, you see reversal Perfy holding it on A, B, and C, all the while having perfect control of it. But ascending baseline, who are bouncing back now, down just 10 seconds, and this is what we've been waiting to see from AB. Series has finally started for them, but not before. Reversal Perfy play the first almost full game without any contention. Mortally now takes down 1, and ascending baseline will take down 3 in total for reversal Perfy. So Ivanize with the oddball in his hands, and ascending baseline will regain the lead here. And again, Eli, this is a tribute to Halo Infinite and the system that they've built in with this best of 3 and oddball. This game would have already been over in Halo 2 if it were the case, but instead ascending baseline have a chance, and now they got the lead.
Yeah, ascending baseline really waking up here, playing their process well, but the push from reversal Perfy too strong. 3 go dead, oddball player, last player alive, forced to play it. Ivanize can get a kill here before going down. That would be massive, but they're not going to make it easy. Mortally with a very clean swipe shot, headshot onto the player on Nest. They know Ivanize still lurking. Ivanize does get a kill before finally getting taken down, but it was a little bit too late. The rest of ascending baseline not able to do it, and wow, Ezo picks up the oddball and uses it as his primary weapon. He does get a kill, but Envor going to clean that up and get the oddball control back in the favor of reversal Perfy.
A spawns for AB. Envor is going to take this oddball back to C, but with the sniper in his hand, he's actually going to set up more along the side of Mud and wait for those players to push through, try to get a no-scope on him, but no, he goes down before gathering a little bit of ball time, enough to take the lead by 1 second. Jackson actually throws himself off the map. Mortally goes down as well, so that's all 4 ascending baseline have woken up.
All of a sudden, ascending baseline maybe adjusting to the pace that reversal Perfy is bringing to them. There's always an adjustment period, you know. The team that ascending baseline had to play before this probably did not play the same style of Halo that we see from reversal Perfy, so there's a bit of an adjustment. You got to get used to playing against players that have better timing. Gotta play your life a little bit better against players that are going to hit a majority of their shots. And they've adjusted well. They're all of a sudden in the lead here. showing good signs of life. They keep getting this ball back to the tower, and so far have stolen the lead. And if they get a couple more kills here, this lead will continue to grow.
I gotta know Ivanai's sensitivity settings because it just looks smooth the way he's
So
looking across
fast.
the map. Camo, yeah, it's smooth, fast, and controlled. Somebody get me a command settings in his stream because I'd love to know it. Ivanai's, knows where the flank is coming from. S1 gets the double kill. With the oddball at the reset point, sending baseline can start to play towards that. But there's a player for Reversal Perfect that's given Ivanai's trouble and trades out ultimately. That's mortally.
Ezo trying to hold down the sandbag side of the map. Envoy always such a tricky kill. He seems to know his just how long he can survive in an engagement before he has to disengage. I think that's one of the things that makes him as strong a player as he is. He's 21-8, by the way, lowest deaths in the lobby. And I think it is due to that survivability factor, just knowing how long he can survive. Jackson gets a trade on the tower. And Reversal Perfy looking best poised to get the next set of time, but with 2 dead, Ascending Baseline going to push up. I think just 1 left on the push here. They do force the play ball. That's massive for Ascending Baseline. That means that Reversal Perfy will have to win the fight for the map once again.
Well, after getting skunked in round number 1, Ascending Baseline have doubled up on the lead for Reversal Perfy, but it's Reversal Perfy off the reset of the Oddball and the team of 4 for AB that gives them a good sense of control here on the backside of A. Nowhere to play the Oddball, though. And they can't rotate it to the garage door. You got 2 members of Ascending Baseline strongly pushing through. Oh, but they handle it perfectly well, and they will open up the garage door. They said, come to me. As I actually love that play. In Oddball to slay out towards the opposition gives you a clear run of the Oddball, and now they have a great control of it at the backside of B, and they can reset if Ascending Baseline do get a great push through in the next couple moments.
Really loved what I just saw from Ezo. So his team had just lost full control. Ezo's first spawner. A lot of players just sprint out big door or go sandbags and die quickly, but he opted instead, I want to get an angle through bottom center, wanted to go to pillars. Because that route takes a while, it gives his teammates time to come off spawn and fill in other positions. It didn't work out, but I like the process. And if Ascending Baseline continue to make plays like that and play their spawn order correctly, they could potentially bring this back. But look at this, just a few seconds to close the game. Finally, the Oddball player gets killed. Sylvanik and Ivanai's fine too. They've got to get the Oddball now. They've got to get it to safety because Reversal Perfy only need a few more seconds.
Ascending Baseline are only down by less than 10. Sylvanik has the Oddball. And he's working it potentially towards the back of Mud, but no, that Oddball actually works its way to green momentarily. 2 go down and starting to stagger a little bit here. A huge slay from Jackson. 95-96. They're only down by 1 second. Is Ascending Baseline. Oh, a huge triple kill from Jackson. Good secured here for Reversal Perfy. Who's going to get their first hands on the Oddball? Oh my God, it's Ascending Baseline. Ezo has it at the backside of Mud, and he's going to get the play ball at the 98-second mark. Who's going to have the plus net advantage going into this reset? They could very well win the game.
Neither team really comfortable just yet. They're both still fighting for slays. Jackson wanted to make sure it was safe. He takes heavy grenade fire though. Even gets taken out. And look at this, Ezo trades out with the ball carrier. 98-97.
Oh my God! Reversal Perfy, take it! Oh, everybody goes down to the lobby except for 1 from each respective team, and Ivanai's just didn't have enough of an angle, wasn't close enough to Envoy, and oh, that's heartbreaking. Earning the trade, but not before 100 comes across the board. Reversal Perfy take game number 1, and the 2-0 leads to, make you think it was a fairly convincing win for Reversal Perfy, which I want to say it was in the sense that their round 1 was a 100-0 skunk, but man, round number 2, Ascending Baseline really came to play. It's unfortunate they had such a poor start. If not for that, that game had to go to a round 3 based on how close it was in round 2. But again, that hot start for Reversal Perfy comes through for them as they take game number 1 in the series lead.
I mean, could you ask for 2 more different rounds? I mean, 100-0 first round, second round 100-98. It's so different, and it was just a matter of seconds that could have sent us to a round 3. But I mean, this is good for Ascending Baseline though, because they're trending upwards. I think that first round was a bit of a a pulse check and say, okay, we've got to change our play style against these guys. We've got to make adjustments. But they adjusted very well and kept that round 2 extremely close and even had the lead for a majority of it. So
I thought they had it, dude. I thought we were going to round 3, even despite that round 1.
So it does point to a potential for this series to be maybe a little closer than some players might expect. Yeah,
that's a great point. That's exactly where I was going to take the conversation, was towards the confidence kills and points that Ascending Baseline were able to earn in the latter part of game number 1. Despite the 2-0 for Reversal Perfy, we saw a lot more fight than you might have been led on to believe. AB, as we fight now for the overshield, located bottom pink. It looks like off the start. Oh, down to 1 HP, but Yaxon gets back up to 200%. Yaxon gets a double as well. Make it a triple. Oh, the ninja Achilles spine attempt. No matter though, as Yaxon finds a way. Oh my God, that spawn was right behind him. Yeah, Avusi has his back. What was that?
Wow, Avasi, sorry. Why not corrected me? It's Avasi. I think he interviewed this young man.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Avasi. Not Avusi or whatever the terrible whatever we've been saying. But regardless, he's a very talented up-and-coming player.
With the bussy, what?
Oh no, don't go there.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kept derailing it. 7-5 here off the start as Reversal Perfy have the lead. Hopping on board here with Ivanize as he looks to push out of the backside of yellow.
Backside? But never mind. All right, Ivanize pushing up into the util here. This has gone. It feels like it's gone back and forth, but Reversal Perfy do have the lead for now. This player Gunplexion just being such a difficult kill. And look at this, he gets held mortally, comes and saves his life, and somehow Gunny's still alive.
Ezzo now pushing up into the backside of Generator, has onboard Jet ahead. Ezzo, lower shields, backs up. Gunplexion though, has the call out, cleans him up. This one's moving fast and frenetic. Already another overshield to play and set up for. It's Reversal Perfy though, in the lead, up by 2.
On the side of Reversal Perfy, you really want to put some back shots into Avusi to make sure that he gets shut down, because right now he's looking pretty solid. 3 kills, 4 assists. Ivanize, 6 kills to his name, currently leading the lobby. This next overshield going to be crucial though.
OS up now, and at 14-15, this one could form a little bit of separation for either of these 2 teams vying for the lead and that OS, but it's Reversal Perfy who get another one instead. 2 in a row for them, and that's been the difference in this game. Imagine if Ascending Baseline could have just split it or even taken 2 to its advantage. That's really been the difference here, but Envoy not able to make much use out of the OS. But even without making the most out of the OS, Eli, I still think it's a huge advantage just to have it, just to give Ascending Baseline someone else to be the first priority on the map.
I think you're exactly right, but man, this has gone back and forth. It's 19 all. This has been so close. Both teams really just fighting over this P side of the map. Ever since Overshield got moved to this side, I think a lot of teams just favoring having control of this. If you can control the tower even a whole minute before the OS comes up, you're more likely to have control of it when the OS does ultimately come up. So both teams really vying for that space. We saw the indicator flash that the heat wave is up. Surprised that no one's gone for that just yet. So Vanek might have seen the input option and should be telling his team about that. We'll have to see if Ascending Baseline grabbed that heat wave to give themselves a better chance for this next OS.
You know, you say that, Eli, and it made the the antennas on my head kind of lift up a little bit, thinking, you know what? Ever since that heat wave nerf, it almost feels like it's not necessarily that it's not on the map anymore, but it's not as much of a priority. It feels like, but it still is a powerful weapon, especially to take it at close quarters and around corners. With that bank shot attempt, as Gunplexion earns another double kill, 28-23 now, as Mikey pushed in through the back of blue, has a teammate literally right inside of him to help provide more damage, as he does earn an assist and a slay onto Ivanize. 6-kill lead now for Reversal Perfy, as this one was close after the start, but Reversal Perfy building quite the lead here. 5 seconds till this next OS, and this is one that Ascending Baseline has to have. You cannot give 3 in a row to Reversal Perfy.
This is indeed a hot and spicy matchup as teammates are inside each other. Back shots going into Avusi. We got Sylvanic though sliding in to try to grab the OS. Looks like Avusi was able to slide it in himself, and he's got the overshield. He's now going to work his way inside the back of the blue base. Get some nice shots on a couple players, but when he gets cut down, that's a big win condition for Ascending Baseline.
Oh, massive though for Reversal Perfy to give up that overshield to AB and able to really make much out of it. They were able to come back a little bit closer. And all right, here we go. Now just a little delayed onset overshield grab or utilization, it feels like, as they were able to bring it back to 4. And now that's where the score sticks. 36 to 32, now 37 after the slay from Gunplexion, looking to make it a double kill as he takes down Sylvonic, trying to hide and scurry his way to bottom mid. Maybe grab that heat wave, but Gunplexion not going to allow it. And Gunplexion through the bottom middle of the map, doing so much damage, doing so much to stay alive, but Avasi gets the Avasi eventually gets the sticky.
Sticky Avasi, man, what a great play. 5 kills going into the 40s. Feels almost insurmountable at times on this map just because of how easy it is to trade out each other's kills. Avasi with a nice grenade kill, but he gets traded out. They still have a 6-point lead though going into the end game. Every single one of these trades always favors the team in the lead. They need to start getting kills without trading out. They've got to play a little bit tighter together, make sure that this lead doesn't blossom out of control.
33, 38 now. Lucy goes down. It's down. I'm sorry. Trying to put it together. I will. And I will. Gunplexion now on the side of yellow, looking across map towards B2, has good posturing and positioning, and with a 6-kill lead, feels content to just hold the line, almost become a turret on the map. But that's not Gunplexion's gameplay. He likes to push forward. He likes to get in the mix like a bull in the china shop. Gunplexion continues to push through, but Ascending Baseline continue to come back. Oh, the plasma pistol shot, good enough to take down Ezzo. Oh, Ivanized though with the OS. Oh, wow. Gunplexion with the reversal. Nasty, especially considering the score. That could have just sealed it for Reversal Perfy.
The ice on this man. He knew that was what Ascending Baseline needed to come back. They had a few kills. They had brought it within 3, and they got the OS. They were getting into map positioning. But Gunplexion, he had the foresight. He had the awareness to say, okay, if they get this OS, I got to get this plasma pistol and the stickies. Uses the plasma pistol on the first target, has the stickies ready for when the OS shows up. Perfectly played counterplay from Gunplexion.
Dude, the curvature on that plasma pistol shot too. I think I saw more auto aim on that plasma pistol activation than I've ever seen in recent memory. That thing really curved and found Ezzo. And then Ivanized pushed in over the top with the overshield. But Gunplexion earns the sticky headshot combination to take down both of those players by himself at the car side. Woof, man. And those 2 kills, let's say they go the other way. It's what, like a 46-47 game instead. I mean, Gunplexion quite literally changed the entire complexion of that end game. And maybe that's why he's got a little plexion in his name.
Something like that. I don't know. Maybe he's got a good skincare routine and he likes guns, but we're going into interference. We just saw how this game type can go back and forth. I think that if Reversal Perfy, I mean, honestly, both these teams are capable of putting the other team in the blender. I really think this could go either way, but if you're on the side of Ascending Baseline, you've got to start clutching up at the end of these fights. It seems like Reversal Perfy just barely edging out the victories in these team fights, and that last player alive is going to be able to secure some objective time, especially in a game type like Strongholds.
And Ascending Baseline have been knocking on the door as a team of 4 and just as individual members of the Halo community for what feels like a year plus now, and now knocking on the door in this series. Despite that 2-0, it was a very close round number 2. Very easily could have gone to round number 3 with AB in the lead, and in the sense that they would have had momentum. And then there in that game number 2, just too much overshield control at the start. Reversal Perfy were able to get the first 2-3 in a row, and we saw Ascending Baseline get the next couple at the end, but it was just too little too late. They had built too much of a lead. Did Reversal Perfy 4 kills, 4 or 5 or so, and they held on to it all the way to game number 3. Here we go. Strongholds, interference. Hopping on board here with Sylvonic.
Like that little jump that he did there from the tower cut side to get to the thruster. I'm gonna have to steal that one. I don't do that jump enough, that is for sure. And usually the team that caps B first, the team that's gonna get control and have the nice early lead. Both teams ignoring B and just flipping the 2 that they already had. So we're still at 0-0. No one yet to get a point on the board. And who's gonna capture B first? That's probably gonna be who scores first.
This is wild. We could see the 1 minute mark and still have a 0-0 game. You'd almost think everyone's put their controller down. If anything, they're playing harder than ever. It's more hard fought battle than ever before, as Sylvonic has a killing spree. And Ascending Baseline have far too many slays at this rate to continue at 0-0. They got to turn one into points.
So Vanek on an absolute tear at the B. And I tell you what, I don't think this guy gets enough credit. By the way, are we going to flip these again before anyone caps B? This is ridiculous.
What is happening?
We've had how many kills so far and no one's captured B? Okay, thank God.
4, 9,
Did
12,
you guys forget? Like, come on, man.
14, 15, 18, 20 slays, Eli. There's 20 slays. 5 different team wipes, and we finally get a point on the board. What? You're going to have to break that down on your YouTube, dude, because that was very peculiar.
I mean, they're both just kind of fighting for
20.
space around the map, but like, in my opinion, I think B, you just have to send resources at B. It's the hardest one to cap. If you're the team that caps it, you can then usually easily stop the opposition from capping it thereafter. And this has gone back and forth. Finally, Reversal Perfy with the lead, but it's flipping just like that. This one is moving so fast, I can't keep track.
It's just the irony that this map has been, off the early perception of it, has been deemed a map that is just snowballing and leads to too many points being scored sometimes. And here in this one, we can't get enough of them. But now, Reversal Perfy have control of A, B, and C, and now we're starting to see a little bit of that snowball roll down the mountain as Reversal Perfy have control of the entire map, the score, the OS. This is looking bad for Ascending Baseline. Match point, looking at a potential to reverse sweep. It starts not only with a Game 3 win, but it just starts by getting off the board. Only 2 points so far.
Love what I'm seeing as far as trust with Reverse Perfy. You saw Mortally sees one target, shoots him a little bit, but sees the teammates right next to him, immediately shifts to the next target, just trusts that his teammate will finish that kill. You can multitask with your squad with a little bit more trust. If you weaken somebody near your teammate, you call them out, you know your teammate has ears and uses them, then that person should die. And that's exactly what happened there. Mortally able to get another kill. Complexion now going to try to secure A. Ascending Baseline are unable, no, they are able to flip B, and now finally back in scoring position. Complexion with the late jump, but Avicii going to beat it down his dead body after that win.
Yeah, feels like Complexion is playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, and why not when you are as talented as he is and without as many opportunities as maybe he should have. And he's not just statting, he's making sure to play a little OBJ, resets the C side, but it's AB with control of AB, and we're going to utilize that to cut this lead in half. Now Complexion with plenty of team support, plenty of teammates to push up through the middle of the map. Makes his way now on board here with Envor looking to clean up on Ezo. He's got to watch his back though. Avusi, where he went, he's still Avicii still on the map, and Envor's just trying to find him.
Mick-win. Avicii. All right, listen. So Vanek is, I don't think this guy gets enough credit, man. He's an absolute monster. When he's playing his best, I feel like he could be, his ceiling is very high, like higher than most people give him credit for. I think he plays a very strong, controlled style. Rarely overextends in that position. Just happened to run into the OS player, of course, Caster Curse. But man, he's 9-5 right now. I think that if he can catch fire, he could potentially give Ascending Baseline the fire they need to pull out a victory here in this game 3.
Yeah, and even going back to that Sniping Lies roster, it always feels like Sylvanik has been the captain, the IGL, the leader, and he's leading the way here. Goes down in that moment though, but not before securing 10 slays. Really helping his team stay in it for the most part, as he already got a couple of members of Reversal Perfy beyond the 10 kill marker. We hop on board here with
Patience.
Avicii.
There you go.
Through the hallway. Has one. Looking to line it up on 2 and E2. But with low shields, elects to just dip, reset, reshield, and reposition.
Looking strong to cap A and B. C gonna go into the hands of Reversal Perfy, but tell you what, this A-B setup stronger than a lot of people think. Look at the awareness here. I think they predicted that one player would split out to bunker, or maybe somebody called this player out, but obviously clearly knowing he's here ahead of time. Loses the fight though. Jackson, huge clutch up. It's gonna open the door for Reversal Perfy to push on through. And they look to secure a trip cap while spawning Ascending Baseline out on this Carbine side, and that is not a fun place to spawn. They do send lots of resources at B. They want to flip that right away, but probably going to face some heavy grenade fire. Yes, they do end up getting cut down. Only going to have to settle for C for now.
Avicii now down to low HP. No shields. The chase is on, but Envor doesn't want to take any of that grenade damage. Oh, but it's the remote detonation, it looked like almost. Takes him down. Envor goes down in the long haul. All the while, Gunplexion through the chaos occurring on the C side of the map. He takes overshield for what I'd assume is for free, and looking like a pigeon perched up on a stop sign, just waiting, playing for intel, and really putting pressure on these bunker spawns of ascending baseline. This could be the finishing touch here for Reversal. Perfect.
You've been thinking about pigeons a lot today, man. You perched up on a stop sign? What? This man's got a crazy imagination, guys. You need to write fantasy novels or something. Like, you would just write the most unbelievable stories.
Some Halo erotica.
Well, I wasn't going there. What? I mean, that was the last game. We did some. Dude, what? You're fried right now, brother.
189-83 as it's a 100-point lead here for Reversal Perfy, but Ascending Baseline are bouncing back with B and C. Eli, you can't laugh.
Dude,
I'm back
you just
in the
go
zone.
back into being totally serious after saying something like that. Like,
because I'm a professional, Eli. Damn it.
okay, I'm not, bro. Good luck. All right.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Ascending Baseline are finding their form, and hold the line because it really did feel like Reversal Perfy were gonna earn quick, easy 3-0 sweep here in this game number 3, but look at this. Ascending Baseliners continuing to score. The Vusi staying alive on the pillar. 1 HP and a dream, calling for some support. You can see it coming around the carbine side from Sylvonic. But he does earn a trade out. Not enough, though, to earn numbers advantage, but it is enough to hold on to A and C. Hold on, A, B are coming back.
Look like they have a chance, and you've said Abassi's name differently every time you've said it. Gunplexion gonna
Well, with
get
Nick Wynn retiring, I need someone else to join the ranks of difficult to say names, I guess.
Sure, we'll go with that. This next overshield gonna be huge because these teams are very close right now. Ascending Baseline, if they can secure this OS, can reverse the situation. Looks like they are able to secure it and capture B. So honestly, Reversal Perfy kind of in a rough spot right now. Abassi really in great position to apply maximum pressure. Not only that, but he's going to go ahead and run straight to C and cap it. Going to try to open up these carbine spawns, intentionally standing on this side of the hill just to open up those spawns a little bit further. Now, Reversal Perfy playing off of these bunker spawns, and they're facing some heavy pressure. Abassi does finally get taken down with a clutch kill from Envor. That could be the opening Reversal Perfy needs, but which do they go for? It looks like they're sending 2 and 2, 2 towards C, 2 towards B. The trade out happens here in the long haul, and they will not capture either one so far. So Abassi, as long as he can kill Envor here, they have now basically tied this up.
196, 191. We got ourselves a hell of an end game brewing here. As Ascending Baseline do get stopped short of ultimately regaining the lead. No, they do not, despite C in possession of Reversal Perfy. Now B, it's going to ultimately tie for now, but that's momentarily. 196 all. Oh my God, I've never seen a score stuck for so long. Tied 196, heading into the 200s. It's going to be Reversal Perfy who have the narrow edge, but they go 3 down, so Ascending Baseline might just steal it back, and they do with control of A. Gunplexion goes off the map, and Ascending Baseline have what looks like the path to a comeback.
Gunplexion just inches away from being able to clamber that, just sadly looking at the ledge, unable to grab onto it like a dramatic movie scene, falling off the ledge, has no one to hoist him back up, and that could be the difference. Ascending Baseline have B and C. If Envor wins this fight, though, he should be able to cap C. Might not even need to win the fight. Abassi with the reach out wins it.
Oh, he gets it. Oh, but he gets TK'd. Ezo now has to make up for that TK and try to take down Gunplexion. Maybe it was Sylvonic who TK'd instead. An unforced error lets Reversal Perfy back in it. Oh, and Mortally has B controlled. He has 75% of an overshield left to work with. Sylvonic's not going to get away. Oh, but with the use of the thrust, he does. Mortally now pushing up to E2. Has the shots onto Ezo. They're perfect. 5 in fact. And now he's got one more pushing through the long haul. Gets the double kill trade. And that allows Reversal Perfy to regain control of B and C and try to steal the lead. 210, 216.
Ivan Eyes, last player alive, wisely waiting for his teammates to come off spawn. Knew that if he pushed forward, he'd run into at least 2 members of Reversal Perfy. Look at the route goes straight to top center. This is a good position to steal from Reversal Perfy. From here, they should be able to secure a couple slays and then ultimately another stronghold, but they only have 20 seconds to do so. 2:30 and rolling right now for Reversal Perfy. They've broken into the C stronghold. Ivan Eyes drops down for the help. The collapse is in and it's successful, but that kill trades out. Abasi needs to stay alive.
Envor versus Avusi. Oh, and they trade out ultimately. But with Reversal Perfy scoring in that instance, that gives them 1 extra second. You can see all of the map being contested here. A goes in favor of Reversal Perfy. BC are taken by Ascending Baseline, and they're down by 20 seconds for now, but they do have control. But after 2 go down, Yaxon could put the finishing touches on this game and this series. What a hard-fought comeback it's been for Ascending Baseline, and they get all the way through, though.
This is not over yet. I feel like this is going to keep flipping. Oh, which zone does revert or does Ascending Baseline go for? There's only 2 seconds left. Sylvanic.
And that will do it. Hold your breath, because that was a moment that could have spurred another little mini comeback there for Ascending Baseline, but it just felt like they, again, Eli, just like in that game number 1, they let Reversal Perfy build way too much of a lead, build way too much confidence, build way too much chemistry, especially against a Reversal Perfy that's playing with a substitute in Gunplexion. Granted, you got probably one of the best substitutes you can imagine in the game, but that was the tail of the tape in this series. It's a 3-0 for Reversal Perfy, but it was the end game, you could argue, for Ascending Baseline that was even stronger than theirs. Despite that, they go down 0-3.
Not enough back shots from Avusi, but they will continue on in the lower bracket. This team is not one you want to run into if you're on the other side. Huge props to Reversal Perfy for that 3-0 victory. We'll see them in the winners bracket finals, but let's go ahead and throw it back to Brandon, see what he's got to say about that series.
Yo, all right. Well, Reversal Perfy taking care of business in quick fashion. We check out the brackets. We can see upper bracket has come to an end. Reversal Perfy versus Team Lethal Fox will be our winner final. It will be a best of 5. And while we have the chance, we can check out the lower bracket as well. Things are starting to shape up down there. Mags Up just defeating Lights Out 3-1. They advance to the next round of the elimination side of things. And as we can see, Scion passing up on Passion United. GG's to Passion United. Great community team, but it looks like Scion got the best of them there. And then Team Legion Gaming advancing. So Scion versus Team Legion Gaming going on right now in the elimination portion of this bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We got the winner final up after this break. We'll see you all soon.
on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time, this is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away.
All right, Eli, here we go. Your winner final are set. Reversal Perfy versus team, was it Lower Fox, I believe?
Lethal Fox.
Lethal Fox, there we go. Team lower. What is that? Hopefully that's not a prelude to the lower bracket, because Team Lethal Fox are looking to take that token for the grand finals. Here we go. Your two best teams of the tournament. Everybody anticipated a first and second place finish for these two teams. But again, who's going to take that edge going into the grand finals? We've seen so many brackets reset. It's going to be crucial to take on this winner final with a dub.
This is, yeah, like you said, the number 1 seed and the number 2 seed finding themselves in winners finals, as is typically expected. Both these teams going to be playing with a lot of fire. Now, keep in mind, this is a Reversal Perfy without their usual 4th common, but their replacement is none other than the spicy meatball himself, Mr. Gunplexion. This guy has been on fire and fitting in like a glove with these guys. It feels like he is already comfortable to play within their style, and if you're the side of Team Lethal Fox, you got to be careful.
Thinking about it, I mean, Gunplexion probably makes sense on any team. He's such a damaging bruiser role player, but for now, it's 3 going down off the start for Reversal Perfy, and Team Lethal Fox have the first run of the match. It's already across the 50-yard line as they get into the generator. One final chance here for the substitute to make himself the hero. He does have some help, though, and this flag is not going to get much further than the generator. Gunplexion with the positioning at the back of blue is going to be enough, and it looks like it's going to get reset. Gunplexion with a massive play to prevent Team Lethal Fox from rolling early. And that's so huge, Eli, in the winter final. Get on the board early, you shake off any of the nerves that might be there, right? These are all humans after all, and that's a big play there from Gunplexion.
Big play indeed. Mortally also making some big plays here, just outputting so much damage. Didn't get a kill for a long stretch of time there, but just pushing so many players back, making it difficult to move up on the map. I mean, pressure doesn't have to be in the form of kills. Sometimes just landing a lot of great shots across the map forces your opposition to go backwards. That's going to open up time and space for your teammates to do things like grab the overshield, as we see done here by Gunplexion. And while their flag is out, they don't care. They said, we've got enough of an advantage state. Let's just move forward. That flag will ultimately get returned later. Why not push into their base and pull the flag? And I love that offensive mindset.
Gunplexion keeps holding forward. Oh, but Piggy finds a way to trade out. That felt big. Envor, though, a member of Reversal Perfy, has that heat wave in his hands. Takes down Haynes with it. And Rami now going to get it too. Reversal Perfy could keep this flag alive. No, they're not able to. Wow. Despite the slays, 3 go down for Team Lethal Fox, and Envor looks to set up this next run for Jackson, but he can't hold the X button.
I think he just barely didn't. Maybe he wasn't in position for the prompt to last. You know, on controller, you've got to hold X for a certain amount of time. He walked maybe a little bit too fast there. Finally, this flag does get pulled, though. Have to see if that delay comes back to bite them, and looks like it might, as this flag looks to be reset. Rami now trying to just play defense, somehow finds a kill and stays alive, but finally gets shut down by Jackson, who has a great positioning here at P2. Good heads-up awareness to get that complimentary sightline for his team, but every single one of these fights is just trading back and forth. Piggy, last player alive on Team Lethal Fox, momentary 1v1 on the map, and he's unable to return the flag. So Envor with a super clutch kill, he's going to continue to move the flag, but with all the spawners back alive, they've got to shut them down before they shut down the flag carrier.
Oh my god, this is a very efficiently escorted flag getting run back, as Envor will go down, but all of that bait leads to a team wipe as Team Lethal Fox go down for Reversal Perfect go up 1 in the match, and that all started with Envor. Eli, he's icy in the beginning of a match. He's icy as hell in the end as well, and my God, I'm just so impressed with Envor. It feels like he hasn't quite gotten the placings that I feel like his level of talent and teamwork deserves.
Not gonna lie, he's also just a great in-game leader as well. I've played with him on my team in 8's custom games, and he just knows how to kind of manage timings with his squad. He knows how to rally the troops, brings that level of energy and passion that you look for in an IGL, and I think you're exactly right. I mean, right here, he's got the most kills in the lobby, 10 and 7, making great plays along the way. Big reason why they have this 1-0 lead.
Oh, great positioning here from Mortally. Knows where that angle is coming in on the side shots, and sets himself up on that pillar to avoid any more damage. Stays alive, tosses the flag out a little bit further, finds the flank on a Piggy. Rammy too, both go down to 1 HP. But with 1 shot in his bandit, he switches back to the commando. Only gets 1. Can't take down King J for the double kill, and Jackson looking to clean up on some damage, but Rammy in the generator. Don't push Rammy in the generator because he just won't die.
Definitely knows how to stay alive in those positions, and staying alive is the name of the game here. I mean, both these teams so evenly matched in firepower. It's just going to come down to who's going to be a little bit more coordinated, who's going to be a little bit more clutch, who stays alive when they have no business doing so. So far, Rammy has had a few Herculean efforts to stay alive. Has not led to a flag cap just yet, but they do have a flag on the move. And Jackson's facing heavy gunfire. You have to think Jackson is the guy to stop this flag, but right now with so much pressure, he's going to have to retreat. And actually, sorry, he moves forward into the base of Team Lethal Fox. He can get another kill. This would be massive. Yes, he does kill 1 more. That's going to strengthen his teammates to move forward. But this flag has moved the entire time. Haynes is about to put it in.
Ooh, can he help tie it? Haynes goes down, so too is Rammy, but the cleanup comes through from King J. But enough players go down in that instance to where Reversal Perfy have the setup for a counter cap. Piggy, oh, down to 1 HP, finds a double kill, and somehow might just stop this run. 1-1 tied at the halfway mark. That could have just been a game-saving double kill there from Piggy with how hard it's been to get this flag past the courtyard.
Oh, but Mortally with the OS uses the extra shields to just go straight into the gunfight to force the counter cap to finally go in. But man, the previous cap, they had expended so many resources. That flag made its way across the map, and Mortally with the foresight to say, hey, if I get this overshield, I can probably put this flag in. He does exactly that. Reversal Perfy with that 2-1 lead.
Fresh Ruster is available and up top mid. Jackson could claim it after claiming a double, but King J takes him down instead. 3 go down for Reversal Perfy, a +1 net outcome in that for Team Lethal Fox as they utilize the numbers advantage. Take advantage on the map, looking to claim this yard line.
Both teams definitely going to prioritize that thruster. You'll want to be able to thrust into those back shots, sliding it in as quickly as possible. Here we go. We've got Haynes trying to survive at card 2, but can't. So Mortally's going to push out. That's 2 dead now for Reversal Perfy. Team Lethal Fox might see this as an opening to finally get out of their base.
Complexion, weak. He plays so well at low shields. Perfect timing, gets back in the fight at just the right moment. Piggy goes down, so too do 3 of Team Lethal Fox. Haynes, the last player alive, but he has broken through to the top side of Pig, but he has no idea Complexion is behind him with the heat wave. 2-1 lead here for Reversal Perfy. And if they can get another flag out and make it 3-1, that feels like a pretty strong lead with how difficult again it's been to score.
It has been, but we've seen some crazier things happen on this game type. I mean, you were at LVT Orlando when we saw 4 caps get scored in the span of 1 minute and 50 seconds. So this one is never over till it's over. At the time, pacing towards a potential overtime situation. Mortally doesn't want any of that, though. He says, let me get this overshield again and use it to cap another flag, take a 3-1 lead, and force Team Lethal Fox into a back against the wall situation.
This overshield is going to be great for defense. Could be great for offense, too, as Mortally looks to extend that flag out a little bit further. With 2 going down, make it 3. Team Lethal Fox will get the reset, will get back control of the middle of the map. And now King J, tip of the spear, pushes on through.
Love this positioning. I would say that the other team's car bridge, one of the best positions on the map for this game type, because you're going to force the spawners, if anyone is coming out spawn, to spawn on their fridge side, and you have clear sight lines of visibility through P1. You can see all of your opponent's courtyard. King J is going to move forward from that after forcing the spawns, and look at the movement out of Haynes. Hits the curb slide into flag run opportunity. King J going to stay here in the base, shoot players in the back. Those back shots so powerful when it comes to shooting spawners that are trying to kill your flag carrier. King J does ultimately leave the base though, sensing that his teammates need his help in the center of the map. He gets cut down though, and this flag's not done yet.
Oh, and Envor, yeah, this flag's not done yet. It might just be toast. Envor gets a double kill. The reset does come through, and Envor setting up for the toss-up. No, instead, Mortally's going to play defensive onto Piggy. Feels like he can take him out, clean him up, and Envor does instead. And he scores a flag too. All in the same fell swoop, all in the same singular second of the universe. Does Envor find a slay and the score? 3-1 lead for Reversal Perfect.
Very efficient stuff from Envor, able to get a killing spree at the same time he plants the flag in. Also immediately took space, did not waste any time getting to the other side of the map, getting tons of damage, has 2 one-shots. If his teammates can clean those up, they could potentially turn this into another flag run. Mortally's going to find 2, and that opening from Envor is exactly what they needed to get another flag run out. But all the while, Haynes will get the OS, but he's immediately stuck. That's a big stick out of Gunplexion. Once again, this guy just got sticky magnets on the OS players.
That was huge. That's twice now, you're right, where we've seen Gunplexion maybe win the game, or at least be a big part of it with that sticky. And he's got another grenade variety. This time the fragmentation toss prevents King J from running it off the stump with a head start. Goes down, does Gunplexion, but not before earning a melee to make it a little bit easier for Mortally to look across and clean up on this damage. He looks to clean up on Piggy. He's the last player alive, but he'll go down. Team Lethal Fox, with less than 90 seconds left, have a chance to make it a 1 whole game.
Wow, Gunplexion known for his aim and was facing so much pressure there. He just died instantly trying to line up a shot on the flag carrier, who was one shot, but all the members of Team Lethal Fox turned and killed Gunplexion seemingly instantly. And it feels like Reversal Perfect has just been trapped in their base for a while now. Team Lethal Fox have the opportunity to go back to back. It's 4 dead for Reversal Perfect. King J's going to run this the safe way, predicting the spawners to be in the fridge. Doesn't want to get melted immediately if he was going to go courtside. And this flag looks great to go home. They just got to kill the next set of spawners.
They have the setup, they have the control, but do they have Haynes? Oh, Haynes is giving up. Haynes is saying we need to take down the other players on the other side to give ourselves a chance at this. I'm not sure, but oh wow, despite not going for the flag, it does get stopped short. Haynes making a heads up, risky reward situation, but no, it's not enough. The flag does go through 3-3, and I do think Haynes was just playing to concede that flag score to continue to control the middle of the map rather than being on the respawn screen. 3-3 with 10 seconds left.
I mean, he made a great play. His teammate caps the flag while he controls mid-map. That keeps them from getting counter-capped on. And that is a huge heads-up awareness. They're able to tie it up, and they will send this to overtime with the clutch up. Double flag cap back-to-back from Lethal Fox. This is just game 1, Hunter.
Whoo-wee. In our 1 versus 2 seed of the day of the tournament, your Carolina Gaming blue ticket is being highly contested for, hardly fought for, as Haynes pushes up through. Oh my God, I think it looked like his grenade blew up out of his hand. As Envor, I wouldn't count him out. I wouldn't question his ability to do something like that. It's King J dropping on the overshield instead. Oh, the Walshy! I'm not sure if that was of his own volition or a little bit of RNG. Nonetheless, King J will take it.
That was definitely on purpose.
And Ramy gets the OS. Wow.
Heads up. I haven't seen the OS sit on the stand as long as that. I don't think ever. Both teams just using it as bait. King J with the very calculated Walshy play, but it's Ramy with the triple kill, and the flag is out. Team Lethal Fox picking up where they left off in the last round, and Mortally's the last player that can stop this flag.
Oh, but Mortally has the angle. He has the back shots. Oh, but they're not strong enough. King J gets through, and this could be an overtime thriller win for Team Lethal Fox. The final steps to take it, and they do! Piggy gets the score. Ramy gets the triple kill to open up that incredible OT sequence, and Team Lethal Fox take a 1-0 lead.
Unbelievable stuff out of Team Lethal Fox. The ice, they never gave up, never said that they were going to lose that game. They always gave themselves a chance, and what an insane come from behind victory. I mean, look at the damage output out of Piggy, by the way, 8,400. Morley matching it on the other side. But man, the ice is real. And to be honest, if you're on the side of Reversal Perfect, that one hurts. That one, you feel like you should have won it. That's got to just take a lot of energy out of the entire squad. Will they be able to bounce back from that? I don't know.
Man, it was 3-1 with a minute left, Eli. They absolutely probably feel like should have had it. I mean, there's no feelings you can take out. This is just, I mean, mathematically, unbiasedly, you can say that they should have won. But they do not. Just icier were the veins of Rami, and here is a great example of that. My God, Rami looking like he loaded up Aim Hero, but it's Halo Infinite instead.
Not only that, but had the wherewithal to know there's another player on the map that I gotta shoot at to make sure my flag carrier can get past the 50-yard line safely. That extra damage was ultimately what led to Mordley's death and led to that flag cap. I mean, Rami, huge props in the end game there. His teammates did a ton of damage to all those players he killed in the util as well, so it's a team effort, and Team Lethal Fox woke up at the end of that game.
Man. Whew. Unbelievable series so far, and like you said, Eli, this is just game one, or game two now. Game one went to OT. Slayer not as likely to go to OT. I've seen a couple of 50-50 ties in my day, but wouldn't be surprised if we see it again with how close these two teams are vying for an all expenses paid trip to HCS Atlanta. Here we go, game number 2, kicking things off. It's Team Lethal Fox with the opening break Slay, but Complexion finds the Slay under Rami to tie things up at 1.
Shout out to my favorite Twitch chatter, Chicken 33. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks to everybody that's been supporting the channel today. You guys are absolutely amazing. The Halo has been unbelievable today, but man, it's just a great day to have a great day, isn't it, Hunter?
Yeah, I feel like Chicken Effer is the guy you need at the LAN to feel like the LAN is officially kicked off. Like, as soon as Chicken Effer joins the lobby, like, I'm leaning forward, dude. I am ready for whatever comes next, because that's what you got to expect with a guy like that. King J now.
Keep the chickens away from him. That's all I ask.
Yeah. Good thing Bazaar's not in rotation anymore, huh? All right, 6-5 now as King J ghost jumps his way up. No, doesn't secure it. And that changes his course of action. Now working his way out to LR. Want to take the L because of the missed jump. Has to hit a couple shots here. Rami, the hero from game number 1, looking to protect his teammate. And it's Piggy instead, his longtime duo, as they keep King J alive with that shock and 3 shots left.
Interesting positioning here. Reversal Perfect spawning on this cafe side. Historically known as a terrible place to spawn. There's just no resources to be had in there besides a couple sticky grenades. They do get a couple of trades though. It looks like they were able to fight their way into the yard successfully. Complexion finding himself a snipe side spawn and a nice double kill. It's going to help his teammates get out of the opposite side of the map in a hurry.
Ooh, Gunny has 2, but he's looking for more. But Piggy takes him down instead. Jackson now on the backside of A. Going to take down King J. Rami hit a couple shots too. On a 1 HP. Haynes, the only player alive. 14 Lethal Fox. Mortally trying to spot him out, but right now the priority is the camo, and he's got it. Such
an important tool to have in your possession on this map. There's just so many jumps. You can really go anywhere you want if you know how to utilize the double jumps, all the different ledges and air-conditioned units that you can step on. There's so many ways to get around this map, but look at the defensive stance from Lethal Fox. They said, you shall not pass. We know camo's lurking. They were watching it. They're probably predicting a rotation through S4. Most common route that camo players take, and it was a good effort, but look at the patience from Mortally. He might just turn this into an overkill after Team Lethal Fox had such a great position. No, it's gonna slightly time out the timeout. Man,
Jeff supposed to be saying overkill right now. 99 would have added 1. Oh, come on, man. I thought Mortally had that there. Nonetheless, it just goes to show how important timing and positioning are, as Mortally had no shields, but he had the backs of 3 opponents, and he took down all 3, and then the 4th, as Reversal Perfy ride that micro moment to a big lead here, 23-15. 8 kills separating these two teams. It's getting a little out of hand at the 30-kill mark.
It's where you need to slow the momentum if you're Team Lethal Fox. I mean, they came from behind in the last game. They could do it again here. The problem is, this game type just seems to once you get in position and you start to control the spawns, you can just take up 75% of the map. Don't leave your opponent any room to play out of. Look at the thrust. Rami said, get back. He said, do not thrust towards me. Repulses him back into the flowers and gets away unscathed. Plays like that are going to help Lethal Fox play out of the lesser positioning.
Haynes has the high side positioning. Oh, and King J has the flank. Haynes, though, got a little too quick with it off the start. Goes down, and thought there was more time and space on the map available with 3 going down for Reversal Perfy. But they had control of the A ledge. Able to take back some control of the map because of it, but it's still a 7-point lead here for Reversal Perfy. Going to tie up the series here in game number 2. Rami goes down. Mortally down to 1 shot, and he'll clean up as well. We're starting to see a comeback form here. Team Lethal Fox are only down 6 again.
Jackson has some active damage. Other members of Team Lethal Fox know that. They're going to swarm. Look at the bait and switch. Haynes exiting this fight with perfect timing as Jackson's one-shot. But look at Jackson's awareness. He knows there's probably another member looking for him, and he takes a nice route to survive longer than most players would, but ultimately gets taken down. King J with the back smack, utilizing that camo to perfection. That's a killing spree, and that's exactly what you need when you're down in this game type. He's also got the thrust pack to work with, and this is a good-looking situation for Team Lethal Fox to come back.
Fantastic decision there from King J. Doesn't ultimately lead to a slay onto Jackson. Jackson actually turns it into 2 for himself, but I love the way he dropped there. Jackson anticipated him to continue to push through LR. As they finally meet again. No, it's Mortally instead, as they ultimately trade out. Here's Jackson, as he's doing a great job here to stay alive. Add more kills to the stat sheet. 35-30 here, as this one's been at arm's length here for Team Lethal Fox. Can they break through going into the 40s and make it a 1 possession, a 1 team wipe game, only down by 4? That's the emphasis that is on them here in the final kills of the 30s.
Yeah, but look, they're all trapped at the snipe side. Reversal Perfy can just surround them and kill them 1 by 1. That's what they've done so far. King J first to die, Haynes another. I think Reversal Perfy are intentionally not pressing forward. They want Team Lethal Fox to continually spawn at snipe because they've got the setup to keep them pinned there. Jackson holding this glass side is just denying access to 1 half of the map. Teammates watching the opposite side. They had the perfect setup, but Team Lethal Fox might have finally been able to find their way out as Piggy breaks through, gets a kill. His teammates are still spawning at snipe, but now with Piggy's positioning, have a lot better chance to get this camo.
Oh, that's big. A 5-kill game instead goes to 7. Now down to 5, actually. So, man, imagine if that slate did go in favor of Team Lethal Fox. Starting to build a little momentum, though. Starting to build a case for a comeback, because they do have the camo. Full magazine left in that shock rifle as well. King J, gotta line that up. Gotta hit it. Does for the double. Got gunplexion here. Maybe chasing out the damage onto Piggy. Checks his corners. Checks his 6. Has a couple seconds left in this camo. Doesn't want to overextend. Has done well enough to make it just a 3-kill game.
Reversal Perfy want to stop the bleeding. They've done a good job to do so. King J, last shot has been expired, and they're still down by 3. They've certainly brought it close, but as soon as he's out of ammo, it's almost like Reversal Perfy were counting his shots, because all of a sudden they felt way more confident to push out. And now it's back to a 4-kill lead. Reversal Perfy back into familiar territory. They just got to trade out to victory, and it's not even going to be a trade. They're just straight up getting the kills at this point. King J needs to get this kill and survive to keep his team in it. I think it's too little too late.
Oh, hold on, though. Rami gets the 5 perfect shots and keeps Team Lethal Fox in it. 4 kills separates these 2 teams, but Jackson with a clutch slay onto Piggy, all but secures it for Reversal Perfy. 1-1 series tie. Rami, though, keeping things interesting, takes down the aforementioned Jackson. Complexion down to 1 HP, and oh my god, 3 just went down for Reversal Perfy. Rami and the rest of the team are in it. Oh my god, the last player alive. Envor, ice is up, man. One of the iciest players in the HCS, and you see why right there.
Wow. Team Lethal Fox were not going to go down without a fight, bringing it all the way within 3 despite trailing by as much as 8, I think, at different points in that game. They do tie up the series as well, and I mean, when we saw this matchup, we pretty much predicted it would go to a game 5. Both these teams so evenly matched, so much talent. We're witnessing live chess being played between these teams, both just playing so well right now, honestly.
Man, what a series this has been. Both teams fighting for that opportunity to travel out to Atlanta with some support from the community and specifically Carolina Gaming. Huge shout out to these guys putting a 2010 Doritos Combine together for us in 2024. Love to see it. Big ups to Advanced GG as well, providing some care packages for our competitors, and I'll take care mortally. I wish he took the overkill though.
Man, I want some Advanced GG. Gotta get second or third in this. I should have played. Why am I casting with this bozo? What am I doing here?
Double kill.
Eli, I'll buy you orange dreamsicle if you keep casting with me.
Okay, I guess we got a deal then.
All right, sweet. Orange dreamsicle, a new flavor from Advanced GG. It'll have you frying, and it tastes delicious as well. I feel like across the test of time, orange dreamsicle has always been a good flavor. Like you cannot go wrong with that. So make sure to check out Advanced GG as well. Anybody that supports the Halo community, Eli, deserves support from us. That's how, that's how things work. That's how it should work, at least in gaming and esports, is, show good and get good back.
There's really only a handful of people that are supporting right now. So anytime anyone supports the scene, we gotta pat them on the back, guys. Halo's not in the best spot right now, but from the ashes we shall rise again like a phoenix or something like that. That sounds poetic. Anyways,
That sounded good.
It's I didn't know where I was going with it, but here we go. We got game number 3, recharge oddball. Both teams fighting heavily for this shock rifle. Looks like Gunplexion gonna be the guy that gets it for now.
Gunplexion has the shock and could have earned the back smack there, but says a little tickle electrically onto Piggy's backside.
Ooh.
He goes down. 6 seconds off the start here for reversal perfy as Gunplexion has opened up all of the slays and all of the time. Look at this. He's the only player in the for reversal perfy with a slay. Everybody else for Lethal Fox outside of one has at least one. And his scoreboard's looking a little wacky, but reversal perfy will take the 12-second head start.
Gunplexion naded his teammate there as well, but almost survived through it all. Still got a couple of kills after getting team naded. This guy doesn't care who is dealing the damage. He's going to find a way to shut them down. And using the plasma pistol. We don't usually see this a whole lot, but I think the plasma pistol deserves a little bit more love. Very strong gun. You can go on a bit of a run. Definitely shut players down. Doesn't even have to be the overshield player. Just anybody trying to get to your oddball carrier. So we see a nice early lead here from reversal perfy. How long can they hold this here before they have to play it?
Reversal perfy, we saw him 100-0 skunk the competition earlier. That was ascending baseline, and now they're about halfway to doing it against Team Lethal Fox. And
Double kill.
again finds a way to be the last Spartan standing and still get the slay. A little bit out of reach though from that oddball. Oh, and with 3 players in A, he's anticipating that the push will come through from C to A, but no, they know he's here. Wow, heads up awareness there from Team Lethal Fox because Envor had the setup, the back smack.
New camos up as well. Team Lethal Fox have yet to get a point on the board. What I'm noticing is reversal perfy have just been in the lead off the start every single game so far. You have to think Lethal Fox made a miraculous comeback in game 1, had a strong comeback in game 2, but can they just start the game with the lead? They could potentially hold on to it throughout the game, but reversal perfy's openings, just early game, so much stronger right now.
Yeah, they always say you can't win a match early, but you can certainly lose it, and it just feels like you're giving too much separation, too much of a gap to reversal perfy as they built a minute lead. Gunplexion looking to clean up onto Haynes as he's able to take him down. Has another cleanup potential. Tipping and diving his way left and right, but Piggy gets the better of him. Yaxon now in a 1v1 with King J. A little bit of grenade support from Yaxon, but wow, King J has the straight shots. Mortally now cleaning up, and it's just a brouhaha at the back of C. Bodies flying and dying left and right, and it's Envor who's able to make it away in all that chaos with more oddball time.
I'm impressed by King J, man. This guy's been playing for what, like 3 days since he came back, and he's already mastered the late jump tech. He's absolutely breaking ankles with the late jump. Didn't take him long to sort that new meta game out. And you're exactly right. I mean, King J clearly expects another player to be here, but doesn't get the melee. Yaxon gonna cut him down and aggressively push into the pipes, maybe a bit too aggressively. As a teammate pushing in on the other side, though, But Haynes able to escape with the oddball into A.
Deflection breaking through on the Doritos, but King J with the combination of grenade and bandit damage is able to take him down. 3 go down for Reversal Perfy, so this is going to open up some extended ball time here for Team Lethal Fox, and they have the lockdown set up at A, so watch out.
Got all of Reversal Perfy spawning on this C side. With camo coming up, that is the focus point for both teams right now. King J gonna trade out. Camo still down on the ground. Both teams still fighting for it. Jackson will be the guy to ultimately grab it. And all the while, the oddball got played to mid-map. So Team Lethal Fox kind of spending as many resources as they needed to on the camo. But the problem is now Reversal Perfy have the ball, and they don't need much time to close out this round.
Oh, Jackson gets spotted out. And that could be the opening break slay that Team Lethal Fox need to break control along the long haul side. So the oddball at the fulcrum point. You rotate it to the cold side. You rotate it back to C. About to find out after Envor
Triple
finds
kill.
3. A potential overkill, walking away like Keanu Reeves or Tom Cruise in a Mission Impossible movie. Explosion behind him, but no kill. Unfortunate there for Envor. Another triple kill though. Could bring Reversal Perfy just 10 seconds away from a round 1 victory.
Probably doesn't end here unless they can shut down this next push from Team Lethal Fox. Envor somehow finds a double kill there. And I think just the confidence that he had in his team to win this fight is why the ball didn't get played. But Rami trades out with the sticky gun collection. Last player alive, somehow still here to get the ball off the map. They waited till the final second to be able to throw the ball off the map, and good thing Complexion was there. Now both teams going to fight for control of gold to see who can grab the oddball next.
I think part of that, Eli, is the 92-19 score that we see here. I don't think Reversal Perfy felt as pressed to like, oh my god, we gotta get the reset. If they get a couple more seconds, we lose. And a couple more seconds here just makes it a 30-92 game. Not to, take Team Lethal Fox lightly, right? This is your winter final after all your 1 and 2 seeds. But again, it just goes to show the mental and positioning advantage you give yourself when you're in the lead. You're almost that invisible hand, right? Like, come. You've got to come to me. I don't need much else, as Reversal Perfy don't need any more time as they secure round number 1 here in the recharge oddball match. Rami, he's still playing the game. Everybody is. Love to see that.
You make a good point, but I'll be honest, I've seen enough teams give a free setup to the other team backseat and then go on to win the round because they just can't break into it afterwards. It's like, it's kind of risky to give a good team a full setup over on the C side. I think it's better safe than sorry. Reset the situation. You're a lot more likely to win a scrappy situation on this side of the map than try to break into that setup. But regardless, they're the team that won that round, and they ultimately were able to get that ball off the map. So what do I know? I'm here in the casting booth. I'm not playing the game.
Yeah, you don't know nothing, Eli. You suck.
I mean, you're right.
Wait. Envor with the camo is a player you match up against in matchmaking quite often because you're pretty close to the same rank as him. So I'm only kidding. Eli's like the best. Mortally. One of the best up-and-coming players in the game. And I just, man, oh God, I love this tournament because there's 8 players in this lobby and there's 60 plus across this tournament that are just, again, on the cusp, on the brink. I could make a case for every single player in this lobby why this should be on a top 12 team, but again, there's only 12 spots, and there's probably 16 to 20 that deserve it. So This is, again, why this Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament is so exciting, because someone who really deserves the opportunity is going to get to travel to HCS Atlanta on their dime. And for now, it's time accruing here for Reversal Perfy. As again, Eli, it's a good start for them. Team Lethal Fox, you put the call out for them to get a better start. Probably have a better chance. They're not able to here. It's more early time here for Reversal Perfy.
What I'm noticing way more often on the side of Reversal Perfy is just opportunities to milk ball time while there's a war being waged on the opposite side of the map. Like Gunny just kind of casually strolling his way over to C while there's just gunfire and explosions all over the map. And he just comfortably got 18 seconds for his team. And you do that a couple more times and all of a sudden you won the round. So Reversal Perfy just finding that objective efficiency that's always so crucial, especially in a game as fast-paced as Halo Infinite.
Great point. Orderly goes down along the White Hall. 3 go down for Reversal Perfy. Complexion, last player alive. Gonna hold the line, maybe get a little bit more damage to allow the spawners to clean up on that, but no, that timing should not allow for it. A spawns here for Reversal Perfy. You've got 2 working through the tower, it looks like, and 2 working through gold. Oh, the camo doesn't surprise Jackson as he takes down King J, but King J and the rest of Team Lethal Fox take the lead and double up on it.
Got the ball at the back of C still. Jackson finding his way through the back silo here. Has a teammate going through the blue pipes as well. So good push here, forcing that ball off the map. It was only a matter of time after Team Lethal Fox had lost the protectors around the outskirts of the map. We reset the situation. Now we've got a fight between Long Haul and A. Who's going to come out on top in this fight and get the ball at safety? I think there's still some fight left to be played for here.
30-second lead here for Team Lethal Fox, so it's not the initial start or the initial points for them, but it is the initial lead, it feels like, in this one, as still 3 minutes left in regulation. Still 30 seconds up. Our Team Lethal Fox playing for map control. Time and space right now are both of these two teams with the Oddball back about the reset point. Jackson lining up some chase grenades, but that player G slides his way through and skips right over it. Grammy works his way back, is able to take down Gunplexion, but shortly goes down after the 5 perfect shots from Jackson.
Jackson just playing gatekeeper to the gold pipes here. Says, if you want to get this oddball, you got to go through me. He's done a great job to play his life here. Taking damage, backtracking, get his shields back. Trying to play tricky here. Just worked his way in here, but somehow gets stuck. I don't even know where Piggy was to throw that sticky. Seemingly perfect timing. And all of a sudden, it was 3 dead for Reversal Perfect. Team Lethal Fox with a comfortable hold in A now.
King J now working his way up to the bat ledge, has a fresh shock rifle to work with, and the lead building at that as they're set up on the A side, locking it down. Our Team Lethal Fox, but mortally, it's a quick slay onto King J. Almost an entire shock rifle goes into the hands of Reversal Perfy, and this is looking like the reversal they need to put on this game, in particular to secure a 2-0 in it, as they have a nice setup, and that oddball does not get played out of the A door, so the lockdown setup transfers into control for Reversal Perfy.
This is going to be crucial. Gunny needs to hit some shots. We know he's capable, but no, Piggy's going to shut him down. Shock rifle probably going to switch hands into Team Lethal Fox. Envor in a precarious position, no shields, bottom center. Trying to find his way out. Haynes isn't going to allow it though. Both teams really just playing well around the map, and right now it seems like Team Lethal Fox a lot more comfortable to hold the ball in A, while Reversal Perfy like to have it at C. So kind of starting to see the strengths of each team. Now Reversal Perfy spawning in C, have to find a way in.
Piggy has better shots on a Jackson, so Jackson's going to back up, work his way through the A door, but gets cleaned up shortly after. Haynes now taking the high side of the tower. Got shots on the Mortally. Mortally has a little bit of cover though with that box, and he's making himself a much harder slay than would have initially thought as that 1v1 ensues. As Haynes though is going to back up, get his shields back. 90 seconds on the clock for Team Lethal Fox. One final push here for Reversal Perfy. It looks like Piggy with the takedown. All 4 go down, and we are in fact heading to a round 3, game 3. This series has been so damn close.
What an awkward fight that was between Piggy and Gunny, but ultimately one that guarantees the round 2 victory. We're tied 1-1 in this series. We're tied 1-1 in the oddball. Could this get any closer, Hunter?
Could not. As Morley kicks things off on the A side of the map alongside his teammates, working their way out towards the turbine. You got one sticking at the top side of A, looking to provide some overwatch. Cross shots on the Rami, and those cross shots are good enough to take him down. Envor though, on the other side of tower, has a 1v1 to fight for that crucial positioning. Eyes on the oddball. Who's going to take it?
Morley with a bit of an unforced error there, in my opinion. Could have just stayed alive in gold. Didn't expect the firing squad to all be staring at him when he jumped out, though. And it looks like Gunny gonna finally get the camo. This camo lasted for quite a while on the floor before being picked up. Not sure if anyone's got the shock rifle yet. You have to imagine Gunny wants to grab that as well to add to his kit. Gonna miss the first jump. Finally does get the shock rifle camo combination, and you can get a couple headshots here. This could be a nice early lead for Reversal Perfy. There's one headshot. Looks like Morley's gonna call out Haynes after going down here. And he's gonna rotate quickly. He does get stuck, but make sure he trades out. Another member of Reversal Perfy needs to pick up that shock rifle to continue this hold and have strong control.
Uh-oh, Eli. It's another hot start for Reversal Perfy. This is starting to become an issue for Team Lethal Fox, and you're exactly right. And they don't even need a 2x or 3x efficiency on their starts. If they could just get a little bit more, just a little bit more off the start, man, they'd be in a much better spot. It's amazing they've been able to make it so contested despite giving up so much of the lead at the start in multiple games of this series. But as I say that, 51-1, Team Lethal Fox have the oddball, but how strong is that hold?
Halo Infinite is not a game you want to play from behind. It is so hard to claw your way back into a match. The spawns are so predictable. There's so many sandbox items that the opposition can use against you to make every fight harder. Team Lethal Fox are doing it though. They do finally have control, but can they match the efficiency of Reversal Perfy? This is going to have to be a very impressive hold if they can tie this one up or even take the lead.
Multiple bodies dropping in the tower. Complexion dropping down a low HP on the turbine. Mortally spots out this camo user and takes down King J. Big win there for Mortally as Team Lethal Fox are rolling on the same exact kind of hold that we saw from Reversal Perfy. You have to imagine King J going down with camo is going to be the initial domino to set that oddball back to the reset point. 51-43 as Team Lethal Fox have done a great job to come back in this one.
Really impressive stuff out of Team Lethal Fox. This is so close, man. Last round, every single fight matters. There's 2 dead without losing a single player on the side of Reversal Perfy. We've also got the grapple that's so clutch to have in this moment. Survived by the hair on his chinny chin to get through. And I don't think this man has any facial hair, if I'm being honest with you. So very impressive oddball grab there.
This is all bonus time. At the 51-second mark was when Mortally made that clutch, deadliest catch play, I'll call it, with the oddball, and it turns into 20 uncontested seconds. It should still be 51-43. You could make a case for it, if not for Mortally icing up. Envor looking to match that. He does take his own grenade damage, but does enough to stay alive. 72-43, so it turns into a 20-second advantage. Keep that in mind. If this ends up being a 179 game, Mortally won it with that oddball play and the grapple there.
Seriously, I mean, that was so clutch. I mean, to just have the grapple in that moment made all the difference. Complexion gonna earn a nice kill on Haynes, earn the shock rifle as well, waits for the team to be in positions to push. Jackson with the opening break slay is gonna rally the troops to push forward, but Gunny gets cut down pretty quickly. Ultimately, the rest of the push is successful, and now it's an A-hold, and Lethal Fox, they're on the back foot. They have to win this next push, or this could be the end of the game.
80-51, one final push. Ooh. Oh, Haynes has a nice setup there with the plasma pistol. Now one. Push his way through the A side. But the rotation and the reset comes through. Reversal Perfy playing a game of keep away, but Haynes keeps him on the respawn screen and transitions possession of the oddball into his team's hands. Needs one more slay. Playing the timing game here is Haynes, looking to milk a little bit more time and bring his squad back. Only down by 20 seconds now. After Rami gets another slay, Team Lethal Fox are looking great. Set up with 3 down Mortally. You don't want to fight that 1v4. Backs up to the backside of gold to get those squad spawns. They'll reset. Go again.
Really smart stuff. I mean, you really do want this gold side. You do not want to spawn an A in this position. It's a lot easier to push through long haul, but not if there's a sneaky piggy around this box. Wait, they predicted it. Piggy does get the stick. That's a huge trade right now. Love the heads-up awareness. King J gets a kill on the other side. Haynes might have to play this ball here shortly, though. The pressure has mounted.
Oh, he set up to grab it. Oh, he doesn't play it. Wait, Jackson does, though.
That's so smart.
Now in a 1v1. What do you think about that play, Eli?
I don't know. I guess Haynes knows that Rami's there, and just based on the numbers math, they had the advantage, so that's why they decided not to play. So Jackson knows that he's the only guy there and that there's likely another person lurking. So, I mean, good play on both sides. Now we're in this reset situation.
Oh my God.
And some impressive commando shots and another bandit shot from Gunplexion. This should lead to a hold for Reversal Perfy. Jackson gonna get away with the oddball, but no, he gets shut down as well. This is gonna come down to the wire.
Here we go. One final push. You could argue for both of these two teams as they start to converge on that oddball. Rami on a killing spree. Has the shock rifle up, but Mortally is baiting that cross over the ledge. Takes down Rami. Haynes setting up for a flank on the white tower. Has shots into the back of both. Mortally And his teammate scurrying away is Yaxing. He gets cleaned up by Piggy. 91 seconds. Team Lethal Fox look like they're going to do it. Do they have the comeback in hand? Haynes has another slay in hand. 98, 99, and that will do it. Team Lethal Fox end up coming back. Eli, despite the poor starts, giving up 40, 50, 60 seconds to nothing. Despite Morley with the oddball grab and the grapple grab, getting another 20 seconds off of that, it wasn't enough as Team Lethal Fox miraculously come back in a game number 3 that looked like Reversal Perfy had the best chance of winning.
My God, does that not feel like the game 1 where they stole victory as well?
Yes.
I mean, how many more of these can you take if you're on the side of Reversal Perfy? I mean, shout out to them. They were able to bounce back and win that game 2 pretty handedly, but how many times can you throw away these leads and still carry the confidence to move forward? I mean, what an insane series this is already, and we're only 3 games in.
Man, this has been so good. 10k damage I saw for a member of each
Triple
team.
kill.
So I mean, this is we call it. It's a heavyweight fight, 1 versus 2 in your standings, and they're delivering the blows. We can take a look at here at some highlights. 3 down in that moment. Gunplexion earns the slay, rotates the oddball across. Here we see one of the best stretches, one of the best rounds that we saw from Team Lethal Fox. Really one of the most convincing that they had looked. But again, rounds 1 and 3, it really felt like we're going to Reversal Perfy, but that's why the ice is what matters most, as we just had a little bit more of it.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And so far, it's been the squad blue, the squad clad in blue that has been making these come from behind victories. Moving on to game number 4, though, we got King of the Hill on live fire. This one maybe going to be a little bit more setup oriented, but I expect both of these teams to still maintain aggression and play aggressive on the spawners, even when they are in that setup.
Usually off the start here of King of the Hill, live fire. You see one team take the score, the other team take the sandbox here. In the early goings, it's Haynes taking the sandbox with the use of that snipe and taking a lead about 45% on the board.
Wow.
Already as Haynes maintains his positioning and possession of that sniper. And with top snipe control, now moving along to the nest bridge, the high side, Haynes could help secure kill number 1 for Team Lethal Fox.
It's just so smart. He saw his teammates were going for the camo and were likely to block the dummy spawns, knows they're spawning in A, and immediately rotates to have a sightline on big door. Ultimately, doesn't pay off as he's facing too much pressure to land a shot in his Gunplexion.
Here we go!
Oh,
No!
ran me with the denial for the clip, but Team Lethal Fox, despite that nice triple kill from Gunplexion, they've got 95% of this hill at completion. It's just going to be one push from Lethal Fox to score this point.
I'm sorry, I'm biased for the overkill. I like when Nighty Night gets that first-person POV on it. I love when Louis V Titan looks over at the stream deck and hits the Jeff Steitzer overkill button. We don't get to see that for now. Instead, it's Reversal Perfy mounting a bit of a comeback after that nice triple from Gunplexion. 95% on the board, though, for Team Lethal Fox. King J trying to earn some A spawns here on the garage door, and here's a strategical decision you got to make. Do you play for next or continue to contest without the numbers advantage? It looks like they're setting up for next. I like this play from Team Lethal Fox. Give up the first score so long as you take possession of next. That's exactly what we see here.
So Perfy do ice up and finish that hill. Haynes already in the next hill. Doesn't see any targets. Looks like his teammates are able to kill everybody except for Gunplexion, who has this QT. Gunplexion needs to make a play with this, but his location is known. I love this patience here. Sees 2 teammates pushing through the back of the tower. Going to take this position on the nest. One's going to hit the jump while the other goes through the back of the tower. So now they've got a 3-way attack here. Will it be successful, though? Yes. Looks like 2 kills trade out. It's a 3-2 trade in favor of Reversal Perfy. On board and Yaxon, last 2 players alive on the map, should be able to secure some hill time.
That numbers edge gives possession of the hill back to Reversal Perfy after previously scoring on the first hill that was taken advantage of by Team Lethal Fox. We saw Haynes get the snipe. Team Lethal Fox got about 80-90% on the board, but Reversal Perfy, they got the comeback juice going, as it feels like we've seen a lot of that in this series. One team seemingly taking possession of control and then slips out of their hands. King J now with a slate onto Complexion, takes him down as 3 go down for Team Lethal Fox. Nice setup here by Ramy, though, just looking to hold the line of scrimmage. And if he can get 1 extra slay, that's a massive win condition. But he does trade out, but not before the spawns occur on the A side and allow his team to push through mid.
Trade is still a big deal. As the last player alive, that means your teammates can feel a little bit more free to move across the map, especially as the other team is forced to keep keep a player in the hill. A little bit more difficult to fight from it. But Reversal Perfy really close to securing this cap point. Last 2 players alive, Piggy and Ramy. Ramy goes down. Piggy, last player alive, really needs to find his way to this top tower, and this kill would be massive if he can get it. But Yax is making himself a difficult target.
God, I love that. Love the communication. Love the positioning there from Yaxon, calling for help. Mortally answers and delivers. And Yaxon, it feels like we've been hearing the beep, beep, beep of his shields for the last minute, and he just continues to stay alive. That is so frustrating, Eli. When you have a guy who's weak, he's probably demanding a lot of attention in the communication from Team Lethal Fox. Yaxon's 1 HP, and he finally goes down there, but not before Reversal Perfy take hill number 2. The 2-0 lead.
I've seen that from every member of Reversal Perfy. They're all playing their lives so well and just making matters so difficult. But it's not only being a difficult kill, it's buying time for your squad to show up. We saw Yaxon, as he's just milking his life, teammate shows up and ultimately killed Piggy there. That was the difference between them capping the hill and giving up positioning. So great stuff out of Reversal Perfy. Never want to be a free kill on the map. Complexion now might be able to put this sniper to work to secure a 3rd hill, but so far it's Team Lethal Fox with good control.
The sniper looks like it would be in the possession of a Greek god, right? Like just the model, the shader, everything about it. But Gunflexion, no Hercules, goes down. Dane's now in the hill, scoring some time, 50%, and then some. They're double capping as well. I like that. Anticipating a push. If one goes down, you need to keep the numbers rolling, but it's only players going down for Reversal Perfy. Team Lethal Fox maintain their numbers and should cut this lead in half.
Looks like they should most certainly cap the hill. I think Reversal Perfy were content to just play for tower control, but Lethal Fox able to simultaneously cap the hill and fight for tower. They've dwindled the resources of Reversal Perfy. Looks like King J the one to earn that tower control, and gonna sit here and wait for his teammates to show up. Looks like they are aware of his position though. Complexion with a nice grenade. Yaxon's gonna jump up and finish the job on this kill. And great effort from both teams. You can see how both teams really favor tower control for this hill.
Yaxon lining up his sights across the map, has sniper tower control, and Reversal Perfy have control of that mud hill. But Yaxon, he says, what's control of the snipe tower without the snipe in my hands? Pushes through, picks it up at top mid, and works his way back to that crucial spot.
Wow, hits the headshot as well.
Snipe.
Unsuspecting victim is Haynes. Piggy now last player alive, and he's trapped back at B. Yaxon not going to just drop and get control of the hill. Needs to stay up here, keep these sight lines available. Predicts that the next set of spawners should be in A correctly. Already slowing them down. 2 body shots. That's going to shut down 2 players on opposite sides of the map. He hits a very clutch double. Somehow stays alive, and he's got the stream up on his other monitor so he can laugh at our reaction to it.
Does he know he's on? Mom, get the camera. I'm about to spin around while I kick ass. Yaxon kicking ass. 777. Oh, it's all lining up. This is destiny. He's got the best stat line in Halo history right now, and he's got the best sensitivity settings as well after that squirrel on the C platform. Now turns it into a killing spree. Reversal Perfy looking to tie up the series and send us to a game 5. Another one.
777. This man just hit the jackpot on the slot machine. Can they win this game? They want to close it right here, right now, because if Team Lethal Fox can earn this hill, it moves back to that B side. We saw how strong they were the first time the hill was over there. Reversal Perfy still have control of C for now, but Team Lethal Fox fighting so hard for it. And I don't know, this is looking pretty good for Team Lethal Fox right now. They still have good map positioning. Reversal Perfy kind of desperating a little bit for some of this hill time.
Oh, 4 go down. It's a team wipe. Team Lethal Fox aren't quite in a position to score it before everybody's able to get back up off the respawn screen, but Reversal Perfy are looking at one final push to prevent a 3-2 match advantage for them. Complexion. It's the opening break. could be huge. This could stop the hill possession, but no, it's not enough. Rami and the rest of Team Lethal Fox take that hill, and now with 2 minutes left, we're set up for a crucial hill number 6.
This is a big one. That was massive for Team Lethal Fox to get that hill, but it's Reversal Perfy with way better positioning for this hill right now. Team Lethal Fox, how do they play this? They probably need to send resources through bottom mid and get Pillar's angle. They need to also go through big door, but Reversal Perfy with a lockdown setup right now. I don't know how Lethal Fox is going to break into this.
Well, you always have the advantage. If the previous team is to score, you have the edge on rotating next, and Reversal Perfy have taken advantage of that. Rami, though, looking
Double
to
kill.
swing favor in his possession as he's gained 2. 3 go down in total and make it all 4. Rami says, you're not even going to touch the drink. I'm going to make sure you go down before that. Takes one for his liking, and Team Lethal Fox, man, their backs are against the wall. 3-2, they're down 1 and 80% on the scoreboard for Reversal Perfy, but Team Lethal Fox have a little bit of a setup, and Rami, cheeky, sneaky, set up for the sneaky jump. And if he had secured it, he probably takes down Mortally, but now the audio cue is going to be there with a repulsor. Mortally makes it away with 1 HP and the snipe. All of it. Wow, 8 shots.
The sniper could be the difference maker in this hill. It's got a teammate in the hill, lands a body shot, gets to call out this player's 1 shot. That's why he switches to the bandit. And Jay just being so annoying, somehow staying alive and getting max damage on Mortally. Finally, he gets cleaned up. Will they secure it right here? Oh, they got it.
Oh, man, that looked a little squirrely there. Haynes even got in the hill. I'm thinking to myself, that's contested, right? But no. 4-2 is your final score. And Eli, what do you know? In an open bracket tournament, this is just really, for me, building a case why we need to see best of 5s in Atlanta. Every series has gone to game 5.
This is absolutely insane. These guys are not willing to give up an inch at all in any series at all. We're going into the streets as well. Let's settle this in the streets. They're going to brawl. And I can't predict which way this one goes.
No. You know, LVT can throw a prediction in the chat. That one's got to be like 100,000 channel points consumed and a 50-50 edge. Oh, I wanted to see what Rami said there. Do we have some shit talk going into game 5?
I hope so.
I don't think so.
No, both
I hope so.
teams just locking in. Double spikes behind pillar and you don't die. Honestly impressive. Sorry, not sorry. A friendly banter.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Here we go. Game 5 on the horizon, and we're just moments away from witnessing another one, this time in the winter final. And man, one of these two teams vying for a chance to make it to the grand finals with that winner's token in their back pocket and setting themselves one step closer to an all-expense-paid trip to HES Atlanta. Again, huge thanks to Carolina Gaming for putting this together. Advanced GG jumping in the mix as well as we jump into game number 5. Hopping on board here with the young gun, Jackson.
Opening strat here. Uses his grenades to bait a potential purple push, but it's not to be found. No member of Team Lethal Fox want any business with it. It's one of the harder pushes to make, I think. Spawning on Cobra side, going for the shotgun. I like that nobody went for it. You just concede the shotgun and play for it later. The shroud doesn't go where it was intended, but we're gonna walk into it and proc the camo regardless. So camo shotgun so far in favor of Reversal Perfy. They also have the early lead.
Complexion now with the camo and the shotgun. Eyes his teammate there, trying to eye for some intel. He's got the duo, King J and Piggy behind him. I wonder how much time is left in that camo. It feels like the final 5 seconds. And Complexion's not able to find anybody.
Oh,
they find him instead. The stalker shots go out. Wow. Shotgun shots go out for Complexion, but he's not able to find one.
And that's 3 dead all of a sudden for Reversal Perfy. They only got Rami in the process, Morley trading out. And that means the shotgun will trade hands, and getting no value out of that shotgun really feels bad, especially when you have camo, but the camo eye is just too strong on the side of Team Lethal Fox.
Mortally pushing up through the pillars. Rami, though, is going to utilize that pillar. Jiggle peek his way to safety, call for help, and Mortally knows that, so he steps back like that there for Mortally not to chase out, take another gunfight. He takes it with Haynes, but Haynes is the better of him in that 1v1. 8-9, Team Lethal Fox with a 1 kill edge.
He has a repulsor. Repulsor, one of the more important items on this game type. Use it to repulse grenades, repulse players, repulse yourself into the skies if you want to. Maybe not as good as it was before the network update, but still an important tool. So anytime you shut it down and trade hands, it's a good thing. We got camo spawning right now as well at the 10-minute mark. Piggy already on there, swoops right in to grab it, but he gets cut down. I think that camo probably didn't have enough time to proc it. It might still be on the ground there.
Oh, you can see if you're not going to get the camo, then at least earn shotgun. Oh, you can see the camo, the blue trail.
Envor gets shut down as well.
He goes down, yes, and I do believe it burnt. So camo, not going to be a factor. Shotgun at this point in time, based on what we saw on the bar, should be up here pretty soon. King J earns another slay with the fist. 2 more go down on each side. Envor pushing up through the PD. Complexion taking some back shots. And it's going to be enough to take him down.
Back shots, not what you're looking for here.
Double kill.
Don't want to be the taken. You want to be the one giving them. So have to see if he can come off spawn and reverse that situation. Now a 1-kill lead for Team Lethal Fox. The Stalker in the hands of Mortally, and I tell you what, this guy is dangerous with that gun. If he can stay alive with it, he's going to output a lot of damage.
Complexion now, the meatball, pushing his way through to the seaside of the map. Anticipating players a little bit closer by, but he's got King J, I believe, as the closest member, as he looks to clean him up, has the communication, but King J has the sticky instead. Does ultimately lead to a trade out, but with the 4-kill lead, if you're King J, you'll take that.
4-kill lead is massive right now. It doesn't feel like a lot, but we haven't really seen a lead of this magnitude given up at all today in any Slayer. These teams are playing so close to one another. There's so many trades occurring across the map that going up by 5 almost feels like you're close to guaranteeing the win already. We'll see if they can hold on to that lead, though.
Oh, from 5 to 2. As Reversal Perfy bring it back and send Lethal Fox back to the respawn screen in 4. In total 4, as everybody goes down. Now, setting up for the camo is Gunflexion. It's up now. But with, again, everybody's dying together, they're going to spawn together and have good eyesight onto that camo. It'd make it difficult here for Gunflexion to grab it, but another team wipe potentially comes through as Team Lethal Fox do go 4 down once again. And what was once a 5+ kill lead is now a 2-kill lead for Reversal Perfy, and they have the camo.
Did I just caster curse an entire team at the same time?
Yes.
I said that we haven't seen anyone give up that lead, and all of a sudden it's an 8-to-1 kill sequence for Reversal Perfy. In the span of getting 8 kills, they've only died 1 time. This is unbelievable stuff. We got Gunflexion patrolling the bottom of the map with the camo. They don't know his location. Gets the back smack. Same time, Envor killing another player on the other side of the map. Uses the repulse just to throw off Hane's aim on his teammate, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's a 6-kill lead.
That's why I talk about keeping it close and keeping it within 1 to 2 possessions up until the 40s. Then when it gets into the 40s, got to stay within 1 team wipe because of sequences like this, where Reversal Perfy put together 2-3 possessions of flawless Halo, where they take down 4, only losing maybe 1 in that process. And it's 36 to 27. This lead ballooned out of nowhere, and Team Lethal Fox are gonna have to have a numbers advantage out of this spawn. If they don't, this is looking too strong for Reversal Perfy. And what do you know? Another 4 go down. Reversal Perfy have built an 11-kill lead out of nowhere.
It's been a 20-4 run for Reversal Perfy. They've gotten 20 in the span that Lethal Fox got 4. Unbelievable stuff. Reversal Perfy now just 9 kills away from securing the series and a spot in the winner side of Grand Finals.
Dude, look at the stat sheet for Reversal Perfy. So impressive. You got 3 out of the 4 members at 11, 12, and 12. Then Mortally says, I got a 12 of my own in the assist column. So everybody here playing their 25% in a crucial Slayer. So furthermore, Mortally only 1 less death than he has slays, or 1 more death than he has slays. So Mortally, you could make a case as being the most important player in this lobby for Reversal Perfy, but Gunflexion, he's making a case as well. With 12 slays and only 7 deaths, this is looking too strong. Reversal Perfy looking to secure the game 5.
Used to think of Mortally as this up-and-coming young Slayer, super skilled, but now I feel like he's kind of matured into a role as just doing whatever it takes to win the game. Sometimes that means slaying out, sometimes that's being support, sometimes that's doing objective. This guy just knows how to win games, and they're about to win this one. Just 2 kills away from securing their spot in the grand finals.
49. And now 50 as Envort takes it. More like, wait, what the hell? I didn't get that slate, but it doesn't matter. He gets the win. The game 5 win, no less, as we had an incredible winner finals, but man, Reversal Perfy just came on way too strong. It was a 5-6 kill lead for Team Lethal Fox. That was before the 30s when Slayers officially start, as Reversal Perfy ran away with it. Didn't even allow Team Lethal Fox to exit the 30s, as they had a stake-tacular for the second half of that match and take the series because of it.
At this point, Team Lethal Fox have to bounce back. They've got a long road ahead of them. Well, not really a long road. They've just got to wait. They just have to wait for their matchup in the lower bracket. Who gets to face off with them for their chance to get the rematch against Reversal Perfy? We're going to ultimately switch back to the lower bracket and check out some of the matches there. But in the meantime, let's take a check-in with Louis V Titan.
Yo, congratulations to Reversal Perfy for pulling off that Game 5 victory. Team Lethal Fox not out of the tournament, simply down in the lower bracket. So let's check out that lower bracket right now. Things are starting to shape up. We got Mags Up taken down Underground and now going up against Undaunted. Also on the upper side, right, things have completed other than grand finals, of course. Reversal Perfy just completing this series in dramatic fashion, as we see the series layout. Very contested games, tight series, but in the end, it's Reversal Perfy getting it done. Ladies and gents, we're going to take a little bit of an extended break here. We'll be back momentarily, but we will be tuning into the elimination side of things as soon as we can. So don't go anywhere. It is indeed ad time, ladies and gents. Remember, this stream, of course, is free to watch, but if you pay $5 to subscribe, you do get an ad-free experience. Ads are the way that we pay our staff, like Mikowski and Eli. It seems like chat has been enjoying these casts today, so consider subbing if you want. Otherwise, enjoy the ads, ladies and gents. We'll be right back on the other side.
Double kill.
I got him. Or one shot. They're hitting shrooms. They're hitting shrooms.
I can't kill this guy. P1 is blue side of blue.
Another one, P1.
It's gonna be Peter.
Another
It's gonna be Peter, Arnie.
Blue base on me. Weak on blue Peter. Two there.
I'm coming here.
They're both weak. They're both weak. Peter. They're backed up.
I'm here.
We're down two. We're down two. They're gonna spawn in there, I hope.
Car 3, guys, car 3.
Two Peter. Two Peter. Two Peter weak. One shot.
Yo, bottom middle right now. Blue court.
Getting into fridge here.
I don't know where he went.
You mean yellow court.
Yep. Top blue base right now.
He's one shot. Nice. He's dead. He's dead.
Looking at Peter. One's still Peter. Two Peter still. Blue Peter.
If they push
both
out,
weak. They're both
bait them
weak.
into pushing.
I got one shot. Done.
Alright, last two.
Shoot, one shot.
Yo, OV's up. OV's up in 5. OV is up in 5.
One shot.
Turn around for it. Turn around. Just turn around.
I'm playing OV. I'm playing
Double
OV.
weak.
Back blue one. Back blue
I have
one.
OV. I have OV with you.
Blue window. Jumping out fire. Alright, one was still. Katie's
Yellow
still there.
bridge.
Blue.
Top base. That's the max.
We're down two.
To your right thing, Morgan. She's running.
We spawn blue. We spawn blue.
No, not
Got one
She's
on.
dead. She's dead.
Try to live hard here. We're only down one.
Watching through blue drone.
I'm gonna help you. Piece up.
One's on P1.
P1. Yellow piece ups. One shot.
I got stuck. He's one shot. One shot. P2. Free kill. He's still there. He's still there.
Done. Done.
Nice. Time middle. Time middle.
I'm in. We can't.
P2,
I'm one
weak.
shot.
I'm one.
I spawn blue fridge. See, we drop you on camp.
Yellow piece ups. Yellow piece ups. One shot.
Yo,
Yellow piece
going
ups.
P1. Going P1 weak.
P2. One shot dead. One was blue court.
Blue table. One shot.
They
Dead.
have 48. They have 48. We're down one. Blue
On me. Blue
fridge.
fridge.
Trying to get you
More
out.
coming. More coming.
No. Absolute blue fridge. Don't dive. Don't dive.
No, I gotta stay back here.
Blue fridge and blue piece ups.
That's
Alright,
what
there's
we're
two
doing.
blue
They might
piece
push
ups,
me.
one blue fridge.
Does somebody want to walk our car with me?
Yeah, I'm going to you, Morgan.
I'm walking our car.
I'm getting out of blue. There's two top middle.
P2 and top mid, both weak.
Yellow gen right now, one shot.
remaining.
Morgan, car 3.
Car
Front
three
mid,
and
front
P2. Bottom mid.
Come in, day. Weak.
Yellow window, yellow window.
Go on. I need help.
Yellow window.
Looking.
Yellow gen right now as well.
Gonna be
One
yellow
dead,
gen.
one dead.
Yellow gen now.
Yellow gen, one shot.
We need one. Live.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Good hold.
Good job, Ivan. Living there.
We dice up at the end there, Ghost.
Yes, sir.
For that whole fucking game, I was getting like spam notifications from. Fuck, dude. Somebody must have fucking got their account hacked in Queen's Kingdom, and I was getting spam Discord notifications of that game. Ugh.
Does it say slide for you guys too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Slayer. Tie.
Let's get it.
We should just play this how we play that recharge slayer. And just constant aggression.
Strongholds.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
I'll take it after. Alright, let's get this ship. I'm gonna push to red pipes.
No, I heard.
I'm gonna go bottom tower, I guess.
On Tim.
Those zones must be made our own.
Playing Zoom.
Back tower.
Back to one shot dead.
Back tower dead. Bottom tower, Mangler. Mangler right
They
now.
have camo on staff.
Nice one, Morgan.
Camo's
Single
still
stack.
single stack.
He did.
He tagged.
Camo's on triples, Camo's on.
They're gonna spawn long right here, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all
waiting.
close. That might be a blade make cat.
They still, Katie still has
Double
camo.
tap.
Elevator.
I got one.
Hopping in B.
Come on, you really.
C5.
Elevator.
Good one, good one.
Am I crossing?
Watching
No clue where camo is.
Watching red.
Camo's on me. Camo's on me. Top hold. One shot.
Getting naded from top 8, they might cross him A.
He top tower day.
T-Flat camp. T-Flat camp going long.
Top white.
Yeah, under glass.
Under glass, two shot.
There's two in glass, two glass.
Two glass. They might cross my A, I'm getting naded.
And I'm watching to see if they cross.
Can't see red.
Two tower, two glass.
Bottom A weak, bottom A weak.
Still tower. Towers, bottom A, right now.
Two.
Two top gold.
Two top gold shot as well after that.
Good one.
Good trade, good trade.
Last guy's capping B.
That's guy echoes it.
He has sniped like 2 shots maybe.
They're spawning now too.
Enemy
This one's
team.
Yep, he's sniping on
ballast.
ballast.
Probably.
Top gold there now, I got 15 damage.
What's half wall?
This is our kill, this is our kill.
Half wall, half.
Steps.
I hear you.
Going up top gold.
Native
Pussy
top gold,
both
native
now.
top gold. Half wall still. One shot daylight. Half wall, one
Weak
shot.
top A,
Gold
weak
again.
top
Toggle weak.
Half wall was one.
I'm going through turbine.
I'm going gold now.
Katie, she's top Mando.
A. Top gold's weak.
She knows I'm here.
Two turbine right now.
Top gold dead.
Nice dead.
One just one. I'm capping B. One's top tower spawner.
No.
Top tower door.
I'm
One
going through
shot.
right now.
I have A.
I might die. B. I'm one.
Yo, he just jumped out top tower. Needles weak.
One shot needles is weak.
Needle's dead.
Nice.
Come
Yeah, I'm
Double
collapsing
capping
C.
C.
One's top tower.
Rated. One more C. One more C.
One just jumped out top tower weak.
Let's go in C. Let's go in C hill.
Push this.
What the?
Nice.
One up already. I
Going right
guess.
back to A.
Pipes or
Camo's up.
Yeah, spawn pipes.
Still only 2 dead. They're spawning now. They're gonna be splitting long. Probably watch your long. Morgan. I
Got the
spawn
one
top
in A.
gold. They're gonna be like back C or long. One's big door right now.
Yo, absolute top A, one shot.
Last guy.
Top 8 last.
They're gonna spawn elevator.
I'm finding a push right now. Got shot.
He went half off. He's gonna get your pipes, I think. I'm gonna come to you.
It's C guys, solo capping C.
Got that. I'm coming right now.
I'm watching
I
pipe.
got
door.
damage in C.
Doggone.
I think one was hell.
Clean C. One more on C fly with me.
One's my
I'm getting shot from
pipe door twice.
red pipe.
Yo, grab one right push right now. Fuck.
Shot
Two red pipes. One's
Last
Apsa.
two. One's one divine. We're spawning out 2 corners, 2
Come on,
pipes.
day.
2 C, 2 red. 2 C, 2 red. I spawn bottom mid. We could probably do a C.
Bottom white, one shot. Dead.
I hope you.
Yeah, go
Top
C.
red
Go
and
C,
B.
Lada.
Top red 1. Camp.
I'm one shot.
Can't
Can't let move. I'm coming to see you with you.
He's C pipe to silo. Get twice.
I'm here. Don't die.
I'm good. No, I'm not. I'm good now.
That ledge, one just went needles. Probably going to A.
One just spawned near you. I'm gonna come back to A.
The same.
You could probably double hit A cat. I'm coming.
I'm bottom A, I'm in.
We're 2 weak.
Ellie's weak.
Gonna have to reset here.
That one.
I'm so yeah, we just 2 dead.
Team score.
But I'm A probably.
Yeah.
Top and B.
Yep. Nice.
One's
They're
on
gonna be
R2 with
spawning
me.
right now. Spawning
They're on
glass,
R2.
long.
Light up, I can watch you. Box to KD.
I'm watching
live,
the
I'm trying to
She's
live.
holding there.
I'm dead. I got naded.
B-box dead.
There's 2 on B-box, weak.
Mini long.
One shot.
Zoom might have a flank, Zoom might have a flank here.
Go set up, so. Go set up, so. Go set up, so.
Nice, another one.
B. To your right, one.
Main pit weak.
Oh, dang it. Yeah, A in bottom tower.
Bottom tower, yeah. Bottom tower will die, dead.
This one day.
No, needles.
Needles,
Play
there
for
no
you.
needles. I capped it. Hit twice on Needler, one's 8 steps. Hit twice on Needler, 1 8 steps.
Plus one top A.
Half wall Needler.
Needles.
One just spawned, you could have split glass.
I'm ratting here.
All in A. Came up, once Needles, Needler again. Once on
Looking at
Needler.
camo.
Pipes. Once
Yeah, I'm staying
Needles.
alive.
Should be our camo.
Hitting pipes right now.
I got camo,
Got one. More pipes.
Yeah,
No.
Around that ledge, one shot.
2 dead. I have camo. What's top gold, glass. 3 shot camp. Last 2 shot. And this one.
XC right now, they lit. On there. One shot.
One
back
C
to
plat
you.
right now.
On the Hydra, there's 2 there.
2 C plat.
One believe top glass.
One shot.
Actually, one shot.
Red bar C jump, going blue. Blue pipes running all the way in the back. He's on the box now.
Watching your cross on gold.
Back blue, camp at shroud. Camp at shroud. Top A.
I'm coming for it.
A cat again. Hit once, top A. Hit
Light
once,
up. I'm
top A.
behind you. I'm a little late.
Triple stacks, next. One shot,
I shot
triple
the
stacks.
camp. Camp one shot.
He's weak top A.
2 weak blue pipes and stacks. 2 weak blue
So
pipes.
top A. Nice.
2 blue pipes, 1 spawner. We could probably walk up long together, low key. Let's go long.
Oh my god, turn up.
Top right, one shot. There's 2 there.
C plat right now.
One
Hear
shot.
that?
One shot C plat.
One tower. Absolute done.
Yeah, back C. He went
Camp
there.
C.
I'm gonna push C.
Back A full. Back A full.
I don't know
Fine,
if
I'm
it's
holding gold.
right
Yo, bottom tower pre-kill. Bottom tower
now.
pre-kill right
I'll
now.
get him.
Nice.
I'm still hitting A. It might split glass or something weird.
Fine, I have red pipes.
What's half wall right
they're
now?
on me red pipes. They're on me red pipes.
One shot half wall.
Half wall dead, half wall
One's
dead.
still in A. One's still A.
Light up in B. Battle HV, KD, 2 shots.
I have A.
Heard that, I'm pushing
2
in.
dead. Missing camp.
Give me top gold right now.
I hear you.
Came back.
Be
We're
spawning long
trying
ball right now. Big door.
Big door and camo box.
Big door dead.
Yeah,
Camera
there's box
box. I
Right,
don't
quite
know
C or
where.
no?
Bottom mid. Bottom mid,
Door,
3 shot.
bottom
One
mid,
shot, camera jump. There's 2 dead.
Ammo 15 seconds. I'm watching your gold cross right now.
Still 2 dead.
Try to watch it.
One just spawned. One's tower steps. I spawned pipes. You can be in tower.
2 on my A cap.
I'm gonna go touch right now. One shot.
Stacks, triple stacks right now.
One shot top A. One shot top A.
One shot,
Two
triple
and A, one
stacks.
shot, and then one go touch one.
And stacks.
Good trade. Nice down on B. Well, let's not
He
stagger.
doesn't have
Let's
it
get a good break here.
He just picked up
Going to top
sniper.
gold.
Give me aimbot B real quick. Oh, it's camo sniper. He's B-box, camo sniper, weak. One shot. Shock, bat ledge.
He moved.
Camp at shock, camo.
One dead.
One's still pipes. One's
Yeah,
pipes,
one's still
camo
camo.
missing.
How we see that, Morgan?
On me with sniper. Trippy, one shot, Trippy, one shot. 2 big door.
I
One
spawned
slap
out,
blue,
I
just
spawned
sitting
out.
Trippy corner.
I'm coming here enough.
Two weak in there. One more.
It was camo.
2 top A. One's one shot.
Alright,
Sitting
just
2,
one red
sitting
pipes.
top
Big corner,
A.
still alive. Nice damn.
Trippy, yeah, still weak, Morgan.
Still 2 up. Last 2 in A. Mangler and needles. Last 2. I spawned here. Go half full.
Almost absolute. Hell, get
Absolute
the
bottom
Half full should die.
Dead in A. Grabbing A.
We got AB.
Stacks right now.
Hey, top A. I got stuck. He's one shot top A. Nice, there you go.
Dude. Might cross on me.
One was bottom mid on
A
camp.
cat.
Top A cat.
Tank turbine right now.
And needles.
Traded.
Nice, good trade.
One just spawned, one's been alive.
Looking for the needles, they dropped out.
Camp and Divine.
I spawned pipes with you. I'm here,
I'm
Morgan.
going to.
There's a kid bottom mid last.
They got
time.
like one.
Yeah, B-box right now.
B-box.
Echoes B.
I spawned pipes.
One's my needles. One
Grapple
shot.
Top A,
Grapple absolute.
Chippy
Top
corner, guys.
A.
2 trippies. Both are weak.
bottom mid,
Both
bottom
bottom
mid.
middle. Kill this guy on B. Just focus this guy on B.
B1, R2, one shot.
The others are gonna go bottom A.
And half full right now. Half full
How many
walking.
guys think tech?
Another one stacks as well.
He's grapple now. I'm grapple.
One of my C stairs.
You're alone for now.
Chasing me.
I just want C-plat chasing you. He's chasing me.
He's one shot. Oh, no melee. Wow.
Red bar. White boxes. Another one top tower.
Nice. Alright, we're good. Let's get
One
numbers.
top tower, we. No, we're good.
Yeah, they're still 2 dead. They can't stagger us hard.
I'm waiting for numbers.
I just spawned half full. I'm going there.
They're already trying to push. Yeah.
What's top A on me? Elevator one shot.
Slow capping. You got it?
Elevator.
Yo, needles free kill. Needles free kill right now.
Focus needles. Stacks.
One on triples.
Honestly,
On camera now.
2 bottom mid. Camo jump and big door to red.
Camo jump in right now with
One's one
camo.
long,
There's
one's
2 in B.
one long.
One's camo.
Died in B.
I'm living.
We have C. Yeah.
R1, grab it.
Bottom tower.
Bravo lost.
Camo's on Bad Ledge right now, one shot. Coming in real close.
One shot, C boxes.
Push the A probably.
I'm going to say.
C
Yeah,
plat one, C plat one.
C plat dead.
One just spawned, one dead. Shocking and B with
Sniping your
sniper.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
One's half full.
Hey, Cos, I'm one shot.
Coordinated GB.
I'm on top
There's
left
one
now.
still top A.
One's hell. Hell right now is pretty weak. I think.
Top A weak.
Okay, I'm going.
Hold weak, Jay.
Nobody half full. One's top A, echoes.
Hydro weak, one shot. They camp
I'm
up through.
gonna hit red steps here.
I'm coming with you.
Hitting top A.
I'm here now.
Walking.
One shot, top red, and then shock.
Dead, bottom A.
One shot
Nice
top
for
red.
hell. And hell. Walking on top A.
Pipe door.
One shot top A, absolute.
Traded. There's still one bottom A.
Alright, just one.
Damsel.
I spawn bottom stairs.
I think they're out of shock and camo, so they don't have anything.
Yeah. West right now.
Can we try to get shroud? Top red shocking, and one's
Yeah,
red
I'm
steps.
grabbing shot.
Top gold and bottom gold.
Two red steps
shot.
right now. One's one. Can we nade it?
Yo, I'm top gold.
Beginning of A.
I shot a
Big door. B box. Trippy one shot. One's still red somewhere. Might be
Getting
pipe door.
I see.
You get it?
Done. One more might see as well.
C plat weak. C plat one. Grapple to.
He's weak.
Dead.
Dead.
Nice, I'm starting B.
Probably a long spawn.
One hole weak, Katie.
I hear you. They're gonna split A.
I'm pushing up in her.
Coming along.
A
Top
red spawns. Should have.
A. Top A. Top A camp. Three shot.
Cross into C, guys. Gonna be in C.
The enemy has captured
One shot.
Half full dead. Top A cat.
Nice. Good shit.
Nice.
I'm assuming.
Dude, I got checked out a little bit because someone in my chat said they tried to assassinate Donald Trump.
Yeah, they did.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Louis V Titan here. Let's check in on the lower bracket. We got a little bit of breaking news to break at the moment. No, it's nothing political. We have Team Lethal Fox having to forfeit, unfortunately, from the elimination finals. But nevertheless, we're not quite there yet. We are in the Elim semifinals. We got Undaunted on this semi-Cinderella run going up against Ascending Baseline. So we will be playing the elimination semifinal series rotation, which is this right here. We're starting off on Argyle CTF, moving on to Live Fire, so on and so forth. It looks like we're finally loading into game number 1. Once again, I do want to shout out Carolina Gaming for hosting this blue ticket event. Essentially $1,000 travel stipend to assist you on the way to ATL. So we're going to kick it to Mikowski and Eli as we get into game number 1. Mac, take it away.
All right, Eli, here we go. Your lower semis, now lower finals are ready to go. We've got Ascending Baseline, a staple team that we figured would get to this moment, versus an Undaunted team that, like Louis said, on a little bit of a Cinderella run. I have been so impressed with how they've played today. Can they take it one step further and earn another upset?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this team has surprised me as well. I mean, I know they're all talented players, but they're playing like a very established roster. Like, they have very good strategies. They're playing around each other very well. Team shots on point. And it seems like any one of them can pop off at any moment. I mean, we've seen Morgan popping off. We've seen Zoom popping off. Furiously, obviously, Lido. Every single one of them has had pop-off games. And that's what you need to make it this deep into a tournament, especially against the likes of the teams they've been beating.
Love to see those pop-off moments, and I love to see chat. They missed us a little bit, Eli. I mean, there's always that one viewer that watches on mute, but we're back, and we're casting some live gameplay here in your elimination finals. Again, we're going to officially elimination semifinals, but with TLF backing out of the tournament. They had something to do, somewhere to go. This will be for an opportunity to get to the grand finals. Winner. We'll move on to that moment as we hop on board here with Ivan Ice. Has the sniper across the middle of the map, and oh my god, Ascending Baseline put one on the board before you can even blink.
I couldn't even break down what just happened. What am I supposed to? I'm the analyst. Like,
no breakdown for you.
I don't even know what to look at. So that's insane level of efficiency. Must have just landed a few kills early. Did not hesitate to progress forward on the map. That's what's so important about this map. It's a very long map. You got to make sure that if you get the kills, you got to get into the base ASAP, especially with those spawners usually spawning in a position they could just stop the flag carrier. So for them to cap that fast, they must have gone in with perfect timing and also applied enough pressure to the spawners to make it all the way back across the map. Very impressive stuff.
That's big for Ascending Baseline in the sense that it reaffirms that we come into this series as the favorite. Y'all are the underdogs for a reason, but for now it's the underdog with the flag out. But Ezo shuts that down immediately. Now looking for a double. Sticky, nice. Plants it immediately on the ground in front of him. Zoom doesn't push up, but Ezo does and hits it with the last shot. That flag will get returned.
Little 1v1 breaking out between Ezo and Morgan. Ezo started this fight down in shields, but able to push back Morgan, who's been on fire all day. So impressive stuff out of Ezo early on. Doesn't land a shot there on Zoom. It looked like one bullet missed to the left ear, to the right ear, and ultimately gets cut down. But Ezo, one of those guys that if he starts popping off with the sniper, you better watch out.
Vents getting cleaned out a little bit. Don't forget to change your filter at least once every 1 or 2 months. As Ezo finds a sleigh, make it 2. Trade sticky does occur in the feed, but not before 3 go down for Undaunted. Numbers advantage here for Ascending Baseline as they continue to push through, just meters away from a pole, but with the squad spawns at the backside of blue of Vusi. Gonna have a tough time staying alive. Avasi. What's Avasi?
I mean, it depends on what he's doing in the game. Sometimes he's Avasi, sometimes he's a Vusi, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, we got the next set of snipers has respawned. You know, I'm always going to call it out. It's so consequential on these double sniper maps. You got to be keeping track of them at all times. If you're on the map, you got to know, does your opponent have a sniper? Does your teammate have a sniper? Should you protect your teammate? Is there a chance you have to steal the other sniper? They dominate the meta as we see Ivan getting a body shot kill and has the QT so he can blink back to safety. Love what I'm seeing here out of Ascending Baseline. They've moved this flag across the map. And Ivan is just looking to kill a couple more spawners to give his team a 2-0 lead.
There are levels to this, and we've been watching Ascending Baseline climb the layers of competitive Halo over the last year, it feels like. And now here in your elimination semis with an opportunity to advance to the grand finals, they are taking advantage of it. 2-0 lead here for Ascending Baseline. And we were on board with Undaunted a couple hours ago, and we're making moves, making plays, finding slays that had you believing, Eli. And right now, I'm not seeing that same eye test performance like we saw previously from Undaunted. They just have not been able to get any control of the map. They've had one run that got shut down quickly with the snipe, as we see another one ring out for Lido. This could be cap number 3. Game over.
Lido with the aggressive grapple forward snipe into flagpole combination. That was insane. Got the flag already past the 50-yard line. Obviously seeing if he can cut this player off. Looks like Furiously able to get it all the way in, and this flag should be going in. Avicii, I think, just got the remote det into headshot combo there, but ultimately not going to be able to stop that flag. Undaunted, answer what you asked for, Hunter. They said, oh, you don't believe in us anymore? Let me show you what we got.
And that's my fault, too. I thought it was going to be 3-0, and that's just based on the momentum, I guess, we've been seeing from Ascending Baseline as they're starting to regroup with that 3 in a row for Sylvonic. And maybe, here we go. Here's maybe the third score that we were anticipating from Ascending Baseline, as this spawn from Lido does allow him access to the flag runner, but gets barely across the corner and across the wall. Now Furiously, the final chance, it looks like. I don't know if he's in position for it, and with that slay, he will not be. 3-1 is the final score as Ascending Baseline take game number 1.
In quick succession, too. One of the faster Argyle games that we have seen. Typically, this is one that goes the distance. We did see a minute 40-second game of Argyle CTF. I don't want to bring that back up for any of the players that might still be watching on the losing side, but usually not a fast map. So very impressive stuff out of Ascending Baseline. 5.5 minutes is all it took for them to take this one down. Not without a single cap coming in on the other side, but definitely bodes well leading into the rest of the series.
Yeah, that is good, right? You're right. From just the mental standpoint, the mental capacity, you could definitely make the case that Undaunted, they go down, but I mean, you got to play within your namesake, right? They're undaunted by the 3-1 victory. That could have been a 3-0, but they fought back to make it 3-1, and for at least a moment, just a 2-1 game, which on Argyle with what, 8 minutes left, halfway at least, 6-7 or so. They had a chance there, but Too Strong is the opening break for this roster as they're able to take the series, or excuse me, take the match 3-1, and look at the damage there across the board. 2,900 for just about everybody outside of Avusi, as he does earn 2,500. Enough, though, feel comfortable and confident, I'd say, going into game number 2.
Not the level of damage output we're used to seeing from Furiously. Usually this guy is a damage machine, but looks like he was a flag runner for a lot of this game, as we saw him just get cut down right there in the recap. Ezo, by the way, started this game 6-0. That kill was his 6th. And big reason why they won this game in such quick fashion. He was 11-4 here at this point. Certainly a pop-off performer. This kill was so sick, though. The snipe headshot to instant grapple, no hesitation at all. And like, that's the type of that's the way you have to play Argyle. You cannot hesitate. They're only dead for 10 seconds. You have to move the flag very far across the map. So love to see those plays where players don't hesitate. They know exactly what they're supposed to do. Ultimately wasn't enough for them to get that win, but maybe Live Fire Slayer will be a different story.
I think there's something to be said, Eli, off that conversation point, to play fast and to play without almost thought, which is ironic in a game of Halo, which is essentially chess with guns. But when you play fast, you play subconsciously. You kind of just allow your time in and your experience, your instincts to take over, and that Bandit DMR do the rest as Lido pushes up through the A side of the map. Has one, but goes down, not before securing a melee to make his opponent a little bit weaker on the cleanup. But it's Avusi starting off this game with the snipe, and he's still got plenty of shots to work with.
Make a great point. I've always said that the difference between the top level and the level right below it is just the top level is hesitating less, maybe a quarter of a second difference. They're making decisions a little bit faster, and that ultimately leads to more favorable outcomes. And we see that at this level as well. The team that hesitates a little bit less, as we saw like maybe an underperformance out of Scion. I saw so much hesitation when we watched them play versus some of these other teams that are just rolling through.
Even, yeah, especially so in situations where they had a numbers advantage or the chance to just suffocate spawns. They weren't doing that. And it brings up a great point, great conversation topic there from Eli the Ninja, as Undaunted have opened up a lead here in game number 2. It's Lido leading the way with that snipe. And he's got the lineup through the pillar door. Unable to take down an opponent, not able to hit a shot, but now lining up on Ezo. Misses that as well, and that sniper will deplete, but Lido maintains his life in a 3-kill lead for Undaunted.
Love the patience, the discipline that I'm seeing. Don't love the jumping off the map. You gotta watch your footing, brother. Like, come on, man. How many times you've been on this map since the beta? You gotta land that jump.
Oh, is that topic getting brought back up to life? No pun intended. And it's been a weird week or two of Halo watching. It's not just Scion Esports. I feel like we've seen a lot of players fly off the maps recently. I don't know what's in the water at the backside of Snipe.
The players are in the water. That's what's in the water. The Spartans are.
The Spartans are in the water. That kind of sounds hard. Furiously pushing up along scoreboard side. The score 15-15 right now is once been extremely close. Neither team really able to break away. The biggest lead we've seen is 3, and now it's Ascending Baseline taking the lead back. Their first lead of the last minute or so, as they're up only by 1 though. 17-16.
Definitely a very even paced game here. Couple slays going in favor of Ascending Baseline though, and now they just kind of have a bit better map space to work with. As you see, any damage dealt from one part of the map is cleaned up from another. Now that they've got a few slays, know that Undaunted should be spawning on the C side. Look at the quick rotation. They've got one player crossing top mid, one hit swinging through dummies. It's a perfect collapse. Ivanize holding down the 4 in A, stop anyone from rotating in behind him, and it just feels like Ascending Baseline playing with a bit more structure and finesse here.
The last time I was on the mic, Eli, which was just 30 seconds ago, it was a 1-kill game. Now Ascending Baseline are up 2 team wipes. What the hell happened? Undaunted. We're going to have to get back in this somehow via the snipe. Possession of the snipe tower would be great, but that's Ezo for Team Ascending Baseline instead with it. And he's ripping faces off the spawn. Zoom goes right back to it.
And Morgan has typically been a pop-off performer for this Undaunted roster, but he's been shut down this game. Just 1 kill to his name. Need to get him online if you're going to bring this back. I mean, we were just watching his stream. He was popping off from his POV. Good comms as well, but Ezo, I told you, man, when this guy gets the sniper and he is feeling himself, he is insane with it.
Damn! That was nice shots there from Ezo, and he's the top leader. He's the fryer. He's the fragger in this lobby with 11 slays. Thought for sure he'd make it 1 more, and does ultimately take down Zoom, and now dropping down onto the pillars. 36-21 lead for Ascending Baseline, and with 4 more going down for Undaunted, this is that Ogre 2. Just hold forward. We can't die.
Exactly.
Something like that.
I mean, I'll tell you what, the first time that I had ever seen Ezo play was actually in an Ascending Baseline tournament that I casted maybe a year ago at this point, maybe even longer. And I just knew something was special about him. He was absolutely carrying in every step. Like Argyle games, 20 snipe kills. It was absolutely unbelievable. I was like, okay, this kid's going somewhere. Later on, had the opportunity to coach him as well. He asked me for a second opinion on his gameplay. We did some VOD review, and I told him straight up, you're doing a lot of things right. You just gotta tighten up here and there. And wow, has he really grown into the player that I knew he could be. So cool to watch.
Ah, such a cool story to share, Eli. That's awesome context and insight from one of the legends of the Halo community. Thanks for bringing that up, because that's kind of that's the name of the game. That's the dream, right? To play in a tournament for an organization that an organization's hosting, and then a year later you're on that organization. That's a pretty kick-ass story from the open bracket side of the Halo community. Big ups to Ezo for making it all the way here, and oof, after a game 2 win, would be just 1 series away from that lion's share prize to help get you to HCS Atlanta. As Sylvanic does ultimately go down 49-30 here, just looking for a steak-tacular as Ascending Baseline, but Undaunted get that 1 extra slay to keep a little confidence going into game 3.
Yeah, I mean, You can call it confidence. You still lost 50-31. It's just a medal. It doesn't mean anything. You still got to right the ship, if I'm being completely honest with you. But I get what you mean. It's it could have been worse. But man, if you're on the side of Undaunted, you've got to look for some more of that magic that you had in the prior series. They were looking very good, but sitting baseline just proven to be a different force to be reckoned with. Perhaps they need to adjust their pace just a little bit, matching against these better players.
I think you're exactly right. And you mentioned Morgan in that previous game. And that was, I believe you did. That was one of the top performers for this blue crew. And Lido has been as well. But Lido played his game. Lido got to where he's been basically all throughout the day with 12 slays. Only 3 for Morgan and only 15 deaths for Lido too. So that tells me, Eli, that Lido or this roster in general are feeling the need to do more than their 25%. Because 12 is a great number to have in the kill sheet, but to have 15 deaths, not only are you -3, but you're 3 over the 12 death threshold that you're afforded here in Team Slayer. So it just feels like this is a team that feels like they're up against it, and for good reason, as I was showing why.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mixture of Undaunted not playing their A game and perhaps ascending baseline ascending to new heights, as we saw Ezo just absolutely slaying out with the sniper. Huge damage differential as well. Over 1,100 difference between his dealt and taken damage. It's a big number. So going into this next game, if you're on the side of Undaunted, you got to reset the situation. Looks like we're going to get into some King of the Hill action. Maybe you can slow down the pace of a sitting baseline with some good structure and organization. We saw how good their teamwork and coordination and communication are through that listen in, so they need to apply that here.
All right, here we go. Heading to Solitude. Your life on the line. Ascending baseline with an opportunity to secure the 3-0 sweep and feel pretty good. And we talked about Undaunted being the Cinderella run, the underdog in this series, but if Ascending Baseline were to win this series and get to the grand finals, they would then be the underdog. So flip-flopping roles it would be ultimately. Man, this could be an interesting game number 3. Undaunted have, well, been undaunted in situations like this. Down in series. Don't think we've seen a reverse sweep from them, but they've been down 2-1 in a series and bounced back to find 2 in a row. That would be enough to get us to a game 5 here, which is all we're asking for as unbiased casters, right, Eli? And see if they can make it happen. See if they can take us there.
Not saying it's impossible, but based on the eye test of the first 2 games, the sitting baseline just playing on another level at the moment. These guys, like I said before, very hungry, up-and-coming players, and when they're on fire, I think that this team could actually upset even higher ranked teams than, you know, many might even think is possible. I think this team really does have the juice if they're feeling it, as we see Ezo hit a very nice no-scope on the camo player, shuts him down, and that is a nice win to have in the early goings of this hill.
Now, speaking of juice, Ezo, cranberry juice from the S7, orange juice from the shock rifle. I don't know, something like that. He's cranking though. He's squeezing hard as he has been lights out. God damn it. He has been lights out with the snipes, and he continues here in game number 3. More shock rifle proficiency, 3-0 off the start. And yeah, I ain't joking around, Eli. He takes this level of play to the grand finals, and you might have to watch out.
He's cranking it all right. And wow, what a mess he has made of the Undaunted roster. Bodies all over the floor. He's looking for another one to try to clean up Furiously, who spawned on the loop side. And look at how much hill time is being accumulated. This hill player is not even at risk of dying whatsoever, as they're just going to shut down this driveway side. And I like this because not only does he shut down a primary angle that could shoot the hill player, but also potentially gives his team better spawns for the next hill as well.
Already a minute off of regulation clock, more than a minute of real time, and Ezo hasn't died yet, sitting at 5-1-0. Everybody else on the squad pretty light on the death count as well, and the numbers advantage that Ascending Baseline takes into this first hill has reflected itself in the scoreboard, 95% to 5%, as Avusi looks to put the finishing touches on hill number 1. And with that slay on No Morgan, he's going to get it. Oh, a little body disrespect before rotating to next.
There we go. This is kind of Undaunted's chance to maybe get to next, but no. Ascending Baseline are already here. Avusi and a teammate, not sure which one that was, are pushing through the loop side just to absolutely clear it out. Make sure there's no member of Undaunted maybe hiding over here, trying to encourage those better spawns. Look at this. They're totally content to just play for kills at the moment. They're down 2. Avicii knows he shouldn't just sit in the hill. He needs to secure a couple more kills so that his teammates can come off spawn and move a bit faster. But Undaunted looking pretty good here. This is one of the harder hills to break into. Acidic baseline really have to take their time and play this push appropriately.
Slavonic dropping down. Oh, misses the melee finisher. Gets the body shot instead. 3 go down though for Ascending baseline. Slavonic, the last player alive and looking to clean up on some of that damage. Get some back A spawns for Ascending baseline, and they're already pushing in through. Ezo doesn't waste a second before taking down Lido. And you've already got another member in the hill, Ivanized. My God, where did the numbers come from for Ascending baseline? They did so good off their back foot to regain control of the hill.
Wow, like I said, this is one of the harder hills to break into. Ascending baseline, find a way. It's usually with the combination of a flowers push and a loop push, just you want to hit both sides of this hill at the same time. Make it a bit more difficult for the opposition to play defense, but man, it's been all shock rifle control for Ascending baseline. Doesn't matter who's holding it. Ezo hitting the first couple snipes in the first shock rifle. Next shock rifle in the hands of Avicii. He's doing just as well. Look at this, finding the first spawner. Now they want to block the snipe side. I expect one of them to maybe cross over. Yes, Ezo going straight to S4, just like we talked about in our coaching sesh. Good job. And making sure that his team has beneficial spawns and they are locking down the map. Avicii not missing.
Avicii.
So proud of you.
Avicii. Sorry, Eli. I'm just practicing because I feel like I'm going to be saying his name a lot in the grand finals, because this is where it looks like Ascending baseline are heading after. Avicii looking a little sussy with that shock rifle, hitting a bunch of headshots. A Hill Guardian, no less. You can only get that with continuous time in the hill. Avicii hasn't died yet, just simply locking down the hill point with that shock rifle. And he gets it all by his lonesome, it feels like. 3-0 lead for Ascending baseline, waltzing their way to the grand finals.
What the confidence in this, man. Did you see him jiggle peeking from the hill while one shot and still stayed alive? This man is absolutely playing on fire right now. I'd be a little bit concerned if I'm waiting in the grand finals for this team to show up.
Eli, multiple members of chat has said it's Avicii. Avicii.
No, it's Avicii.
You said it's Avicii.
No, Tony literally interviewed him on stream. And he's,
well, I'm taking Tony over chat every day of the week.
Chat's faded.
Chat's faded. You guys are so. Avicii now setting up for the back smack. That's not a faded play. Confident, fundamental Halo being played, and he takes down one of my favorites in the M scene, Fleurishly. That hurts my heart a little bit. But Avicii, how many dead bodies has he shot? He's shot as many dead bodies as alive ones. Ascending baseline on the verge. That grand finals trip.
At this point, they're just playing with their food. Not what Tool said they're playing with, but making sure they know that they're the ones that belong in the grand finals, and they secure it in a quick fashion. Very impressive stuff.
And a 4-0 sweep back against the wall for Undaunted. That's where you start swinging, even if it's, with both eyes closed, you're just trying to connect on one of them, and they didn't even get that. So despite the back being against the wall, Undaunting not able to get off of it. We're going to throw things back to that handsome man at the desk. Louis, what do you got? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament, a chance to get a little extra support as these teams get ready for HCS Atlanta in just a couple weeks as we prepare for this grand finals. The players are getting into the lobby as we speak, and as they do that, we thought we'd have the co-founder of Carolina Gaming on with us, Sterling Henderson, aka Playback. Welcome to the stream, man. Tell us, first of all, introduce yourself, and please introduce Carolina Gaming for those who aren't aware of what this organization is all about.
No, I appreciate the opportunity. Yeah, I mean, my name is Sterling, co-founded Carolina Gaming with Bryson or Vivid years ago. We had to shelve it for a little bit just due to individual careers, but we're both happy that we're in a position again to be able to put some attention back on the thing that got our career started in esports.
Very cool. And it would be safe to say that Halo was your first love, and was that part of the emphasis to get this organization started? And what other games are you guys into? Do you guys create content, more competition focused? Tell us a little bit more about Carolina.
Yeah, don't hold it against me, but my first love was actually Rainbow Six.
Okay, me too. So that's cool.
I've been around for a long time. I competed in Rainbow Six Vegas and Vegas 2 on the MLG circuit way back in the day.
Awesome.
And have been around, since then. As far as Carolina Gaming and what we're into, Halo's been a long time love of mine since Rainbow Six got dropped off the circuit in 2009. And Carolina Gaming it's less of an esports organization. We're not out here to be the next TSM, but it is a place that it's just something we want to make because we love it, and it's just somewhere we want to be able to help gamers connect. One of my favorite things about the Halo scene when I got into it was how tight knit the amateur community was, like all through Halo 3 and Reach. Like my most memorable weekend was watching my brother win the Chicago Combine, right? And
sweet.
Then
who's your brother?
Revamp.
What?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool.
So, and then following teams like the Yellow Dragons and Young Money and Give Me My Money and Adrenaline Rush. That's where I had fun with Halo. And it feels like it's missing right now. So our hope is just to find a way to kind of help the amateur community connect again, and kind of bring that back a little bit.
Loved that. I actually played on the Give Me My Money roster at one point in my Halo career. But yeah, tell us, before we get into the grand finals here, tell us maybe what are Carolina Gaming's plans for the future? What else do you have in store?
Well, the Blue Ticket Tournament is something that kind of I created thinking about, the combines and like the golden ticket thing that Karma and Nada did in Halo 3.
Wow.
Just some really good throwbacks that were really fun to watch in the amateur scene back in the day. So it's numbered for a reason. This is Carolina Gaming's Blue Ticket 1 because you will see it again. We are not going to guarantee that we do it for every event that pops up, but we can guarantee that we will do it every single time that we have an opportunity to support the community and we can make it work. And hopefully you'll see us do some other games too. We're here for the amateur base. That's where we think esports exists, and we think that's been lost a little bit.
Yeah, definitely an underserved portion of the community, and if you think about it just from simple volume, it's probably got the most members of it are part of that semi-professional up-and-coming scene. Let me ask, you saw your brother win the Chicago Combine. When I first saw this tournament announced, I got Combine vibes. Was that a source of inspiration for this tournament today?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the Combines were some of the most fun tournaments that I've ever been to. And, the storylines that you got to watch Combine winners, whether they won the tournament or won a wild card slot from one of the pro players, follow them from the Combine into the next event, and the content that MLG and Doritos made around those guys during, we're really kind of hoping to emulate that a little bit and again, put some spotlight back on the amateur space that we think has been missing for a while.
Very cool.
Now, I noticed the name of this tournament was Blue Ticket 1. So the 1 implies that there's going to be a 2, a 3, maybe a 4.
There will be a 2, there will be a 3, a 4. We will keep them rolling as long as the community is here for them.
Wow.
And every time that we have the chance to do it.
W's in chat for Carolina Gaming, putting the amateur scene up. That is so awesome. I mean, honestly, I think you're exactly right. It's something that we're kind of missing right now, something I missed from the old days. Just like that level of passion that comes out of the amateur bracket is unmatched at times.
There's
we see a little bit
there's nothing better than the amateur community. There's the rivalries, the trash talk, the history and relationships between all the players. Like a lot of these guys came up together, even from when they were, you know, round 4, round 5 into the top 20 and top 24s, top 16s. And so the storylines you get out of those, I think, need to be highlighted.
Now, you guys will be a part of helping send a team to Atlanta. Will we have a chance to meet Carolina Gaming out there, or what are your plans for the rest of HCS Season 3?
Yeah, we will be there for sure. You know, regardless of what happened in this tournament, we knew we were going to find a team to help get there. I will be there to kind of support that team through the weekend however I can. And hopefully we can get some people around them to create some cool content like you've seen back in the day around the Combine winners. And whether Bryson likes it or not, we will be dragging him out of North Carolina into Atlanta for the weekend.
Nice. And if you guys don't know, Vivid, my God, has he created some incredible gaming content. One of my favorite creators out there, and made some epic legendary profile videos on different players across the scenes. And man, it's exciting to see you guys out at Atlanta. Looking forward to get a chance to meet you guys, as it looks like we have a little bit of a reset, not missing anything. And I got to give you credit, man. This is there's a member of the Halo community. His name is Dean. He's the owner of Native Gaming, and I feel very similar to y'all's story in the sense that Dean is so open and willing to support teams in competition that could take his team out. So
yeah,
granted, you guys will have a team. You guys will have a team competing, it sounds like, at Atlanta, but you will be supporting another team to get there. And regardless of whether or not they carry the Native banner or the Carolina banner, you guys are still here to support the team of 4 and their coach.
Absolutely,
I mean,
absolutely.
tips.
It'll be, regardless of whether or not they've got our jersey on or another org's jersey on, it'll be fun to watch their progress through the weekend and be able to kind of track that story. So we're looking forward to it.
Oh, that's sick. So yeah, anybody, the winner of this tournament, an honorary Carolina Gaming team. They won't maybe not have the jersey on at the in the open bracket in Atlanta, but absolutely right. With the support, helping send them there to Atlanta. I mean, I very much feel like there's some association with Carolina Gaming, and man, what a fun time that would be to support an open bracket team. Have you been to any of Halo Infinite's events? You mentioned going back to some of the classic Halos.
So Vivid Hits, Bryson and I, we teamed for a few different tournaments. We were on a 10-star roster at the very start of Infinite with some other old names like Merkage, if you guys know Danny.
Yeah.
And Creature, who was a Halo 3, Halo Reach competitor who had a pretty good Call of Duty career. So, you know, that's that thing. I think I went and actually competed in 5 or 6 in Infinite, just with some friends to enjoy the weekends. And, you know, it's a community that Halo and esports is what started my career. And I'm fortunate enough to be in a position where I get to work in esports full time, and support myself in a comfortable manner. So having the opportunity to do that and turn around and do something like this for the community that kind of started it all for me is, I'll always be around one way or the other, regardless of how I feel about the state of the game or whatever's going on. I'll always care about the Halo community. I think we all will. We'll always be around with the game.
Man, love to hear that. Love it. Eli, you got anything before we get back into the action?
I mean, beautifully said. I just think that it says a lot that you care so much about the community. You don't care if they're repping Carolina. You just care that they get there. You don't care about the state of the game. It's all about the people that play the game. And I think that's just a really wholesome perspective to have that we honestly need more of in the scene. So I just want to say thank you so much for doing what you're doing. I think you're doing great stuff.
Thank you,
just
guys.
love to. Yeah, of course. Love to have another, like, I guess, long-standing esports legend just doing great things is amazing.
Yeah, this is really cool to have you on playback.
Generous, but thank you.
You're a legend
Well,
now, brother.
I don't know, man. You're competing back in the. You got an 0-0 in the year. I think that makes you a legend. That's OG at the very least. So very cool. Thank you so much to Playback for joining us on the LVT stream, letting us know a little bit of what Carolina Gaming is all about. Before we let you go, Playback, any final words or where we can support you guys online?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely check out our Twitter at TheCarolinaGG. If you have any questions about the organization and kind of what we're doing in a bunch of different avenues of esports to support, whether it's amateur or collegiate, you can find us on our website at carolina.gg. You can always find Bryson and I on Twitter or in the tournament Discord for this. So plenty of places to find us on socials. We're always around. We're pretty active. And shout out to our partners for this. Shout out to you guys for done great this weekend on casting and commentating. Shout out to LVT for helping us with the broadcast. I've known Alex since 2010, 90. And shout out to Advanced GG for helping us out with hooking up the second and third place teams with some stuff.
Very, very cool. Well, it was a pleasure to have playback on the mic with us, letting us know a little bit about Carolina Gaming. And I'll say, at the very least, they deserve your attention and support. Drop them a follow on Twitter. We got the lovely LVT Halo dropping all those links into the chat. Make sure you guys interact with that and show support towards those who are showing support towards Halo. And most importantly, from speaking with Playback, sounds like for all the right reasons. Playback, take care and enjoy the grand finals.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Eli, that got me fired up. I love hearing those types of stories. And man, we got gameplay. We are on to the grand finals, a trip, an opportunity to take that trip to Atlanta, essentially on the line here. We have $1,500 total in prizing. Winner going to take the lion's share of that in a helpful effort to support, get that team to Atlanta in a couple weeks. Off the start, it's an 86-37 lead. I think we saw 100 straight points for ascending baseline, but we had a lag out occur, and Reversal Perfy are taking advantage of that reset. Morley with a triple kill, and Reversal Perfy tripling up just about on the lead.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the admin ruling. Obviously wanted to make sure we gave Playback a chance to talk, so I'm not sure, but I think you're right. I think it was about 100-0 lead, so perhaps ascending baseline just needing 150. They didn't use the in-game feature to change the score. Instead, just maybe going to say, hey, we need 150, you need 250, but man,
easy
Reversal
enough.
Perfy taking advantage of the situation and soaring into the lead here. Well, if they can get past the 137 mark, that would mean that they now have taken the lead.
Yeah, this is quite the stark contrast from what we saw before that reset. Ascending baseline rolling before the reset. Afterwards, it's Reversal Perfy with seemingly all of the points. Now, if they do give Ascending baseline that 100-second head start, we would be not only virtually tied, we would be deadlock tied at 137. And just as I say that, Ascending baseline are able to regain control of the map, and Gun Collection doesn't reset C, instead allows his teammates to spawn there. They'll reset it, but on the other side, it's Ascending baseline who get back on the board.
Ascending baseline playing so well right now. In general, I mean, from that 100-point spread, and then now they slow the momentum, but just as I say that, this happens quick. Reversal Perfy gonna try to get back into control. B does flip, C goes the other way. Onboard gets taken down. And looks like it will be Ascending baseline scoring once again. And like we said, they should just be 100 points away from taking this game.
Big bounce back here for Ascending baseline as Reversal Perfy, after that triple kill from Morley, looked like they were about to really start to steamroll on the competition, but it was only moments after that that Ascending baseline were able to regain control of two out of the three cap points. But it's AB going back in favor of Reversal Perfy. Numbers advantage though here for Ascending baseline as Yaxon protects his 6 with a couple of flank shots attempted from Ivanized, but Yaxon has the awareness, he has the slay, and it looks like Reversal Perfy are going to roll here with control of A and B.
So important for them to hold what they are comfortable with. Gunplexion extending all the way to the seaside. This could create a flip spawn situation. They got to be careful here. Okay, Gunplexion backing off. I think understanding, and like that check from Yaxon right there, it was possible just briefly that an enemy could have spawned in heaven. So Yaxon just checking on that, but Gunplexion so aware of the spawn system, backed out just in time to let the next set of spawners spawn at C. And this is perfect control out of Reversal Perfy right now.
189, 164, we surmise, as Reversal Perfy look to take a lead heading into the 200s, but it's B trickling back in favor of Ascending baseline. But Gunplexion finds a clutch double. Yaxon wins a clutch one with the killing spree on the A side, and full control, full team wipe goes to Reversal Perfy's favor. And if Ascending baseline can't come off a spawn and flip the map on its head, this is looking like a Reversal Perfy 1-0 lead.
I mean, Reversal Perfy just going back to day one. This is the OG Recharge Stronghold setup. Just watch the crosses, A and B. Don't make it any more complicated than it needs to be. But look at this. Ascending baseline do finally break their way in, and they secure a trip cap of their own. All of a sudden, situation has Reversal Perfy on its head, and now it's Reversal Perfy playing out of C, and they've got to play for space right away.
We put a reversal in your reversal so you can get a Reversal Perfy, and reversals all around as we go down again for Reversal Perfy. They're gonna get A. I'm gonna hold my breath for that, actually. Mortally. No, he's not! Oh my God, the two push there, too strong from Ascending Baseline, and they take back full control. The trip cap ticking for 2, but it's Gunplexion with a grenade toss. Double kill, clean up, and my God, Eli, look at the slays from Gunplexion. More often than not, I feel like I glance up at the top left of my screen, and it's Gunplexion who's on top.
Yeah, but as he got that double kill, the rest of his team all died in that moment, so they aren't even able to capitalize off the huge double kill from Gunplexion. Look at this, they're all spawning in A and immediately being collapsed on, and it's Ascending Baseline. They said, we don't go for A, B, we're holding the trip cap, and we're going to continually build your spawns. They're not trying to play the easy game. They're able to play, making it a bit more complicated, and look at this. Game ends because I guess it was 145, the deciding number. And that means that's a win for Ascending Baseline.
Upset alert, bells are ringing. Ding-a-ling-a-ling as Ascending Baseline take a 1-0 lead in this series. Taking Reversal Perfy a little off guard. And I got a quick question for Louis. You can jump into my ear. If we had a forfeit, okay, so excuse me, I don't have a question. Reversal Perfy have that token in their back pocket. I believe so. So we're looking at a situation where Ascending Baseline would need to reset the bracket here with the series win in Grand Finals 1. And they're starting off on the right foot. And with how many resets we've seen in the last year of Halo Infinite, I might have to book it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a confusing one. I'm pretty sure, though, that AB should have the win. I think maybe we should double check with the players, but if I'm not mistaken, it was like a 105, 110 point lead going into the reset here.
I do believe that game goes to AB, and we seem to have spawned a fan favorite in Avasi, who's, and more often than not, when I look at chat, people are cheering his name on. Eli, they must love them some
That's a what? Continue.
250, 215 win there. It's confirmed. Secure it, book it. You can put that in bold pen as ink dries. Official score for game number 1. Ascending Baseline do in fact have that 1-0 lead in the series, and Reversal Perfy favorites, even with TLF in the bracket, and with TLF having to bow out. You could argue Reversal Perfy's Vegas odds doubled with Ascending Baseline matching up with them in the grand finals, but despite that, Ascending Baseline put Reversal Perfy on upset alert with a big Game 1 victory, especially so when you consider the fact that they're looking to reset this bracket as we hop on board here with the fan favorite, Avasi, game number 2.
I mean, if you'll recall, it was the winners bracket semifinals. Reversal Perfy 3-0'd Ascending Baseline it looked like it was easy. I mean, Ascending Baseline put up a fight, but this to me feels like a different Ascending Baseline. Ever since they got sent to the lower bracket, maybe playing with a bit more discipline, a bit more fire. They want to come back and win this, and I think that Reversal Perfy might have to play even better than they did in the winners semis to beat this roster.
All right, hopping on board here with Onboard, working his way out the fridge side, now getting up to the top side of pink. Ivan Eyes should have some cross shot opportunities here, and he does. Some back shots even, as 3 players push through the pink side, and I thought for sure they'd want to take P, but Eli, no, they're looking to push all the way through into B, and it really goes to show that the strategy for Reversal Perfy is to cycle the map here on Aquarius. But despite that strategy, it's Ascending Baseline, up 3.
Up 3 out of nowhere, as they were previously down 4-2 off the start. So nice stretch of kills here on the side of AB. If they can keep this up, should be able to maintain map positioning for the next overshield. It's not up for 40 seconds though, so a lot is going to happen between now and the next overshield. Oh, huge double kill from Envor. He can stay alive, be a part of the next fight. Yes, look at this, continuing to apply pressure. That melee is going to get cleaned up by a teammate's grenade. And right now, Ascending Baseline are trapped on the car side. They've got to start making their way across the map, get some positioning on this P side before this OS comes up.
I have so much respect for Envor. I mean, he's not only able to ice up in a 49-49, get your team the win with that 50th and final kill, but you're having a little bit of a tough going off the start. Yeah, he's got you there as well. 6, 2, and 3, stuffing the stat sheet. No slays in the lobby so far, as I guess I caster cursed him a little bit. Mortally, though, with the blessing, all the attention on Envor because of what his gameplay has provided that team. Reversal Perfy in this game number 2. Mortally is able to take the OS because of that attention being elsewhere. Only able to get 1 though. Make it 2 in total as Onboard does clean up on the damage on Ivanized, and still a close game, but Ascending Baseline Cling to a 2-kill lead.
3 kills, not enough to feel super comfortable. Earlier I said that these comebacks don't happen very frequently, but I certainly spoke too soon. Caster cursed that team immediately. Now it's just a 2-kill lead. But Ascending Baseline definitely just playing better. I feel like they're working together, their team shooting better, and they're also just winning more individual fights than when we saw them fight in the winter semifinals. So if they can keep this up, this could spell good news for their hopes to reset this bracket.
Gunplexion throwing it back to HCS Season 1 with the double kill battle rifle. Interesting that Onboard had the chance to pick it up, Eli, but continues on his way instead. And that makes sense. Onboard's personality and playstyle, he wants to get in your face. He moonlights as a professional FGC competitor as well, so no wonder he wants to get up close and personal.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's a master of a lot of different games, not just Halo. A lot of these guys are just generally talented gamers, man. It doesn't even matter what game they pick up. They're going to end up being one of the best at it, and Onboard is no exception to that.
It really feels like the base game for a lot of esports pros right now, and just really great streamers who are very talented and skilled. They always have Halo, it feels like, as the backbone of their game. As Onboard here pushes up once again, and despite missing some shots, Yaxon has his 6. And it's 26-24 now as Reversal Perfy get their first lead of the game. It's been Ascending Baseline who have been up by 2 the entirety of the match. And oh my god, Yaxon with the predicty sticky takes down a Vussy before he can Avasi before he can get to P2.
Wasn't sure where you're going with that, but regardless, very nice sticky play.
Messed up the name.
Okay, that's all good. Can we talk about Yaxon? This is such a great pickup for this squad. I do think that Super CC needs to land on a good squad as well. He was the guy that previously was on this roster. Yaxon does come in as a replacement, but I think Super CC is so talented as well. But ever since the pickup, Yaxon has really just kind of gelled well with this squad. It feels like he's comfortable with them and able to slay out with the best of them.
I know we won't get to see this because Common deserves that rightful spot on this Reversal Perfy team. Gunplexion subbing in for him today. But man, I can't think of, like, in my eyes and heart, my Halo heart, 1 and 2 on the come up gotta be like Gunplexion and Yaxon. I mean, Yaxon for a long time has been that dude who has dominated the top levels of amateur ranks, still does well in that top 12, top 8 range, but man, Yaxon just feels like he's on the brink of breaking through. Love watching his gameplay. Got back on board here with Onboard, looking for the cleanup double kill, and he gets it.
33-36. Reversal Perfy have now taken the lead, so what looked to be a strong start for Ascending Baseline now slightly in favor of Reversal Perfy, and we're getting into the end game here. Every death has a bit more consequence at this point. Every time you keep your teammate alive is kind of a +1 outcome for yourself. As we see now, just 37-36. Both these teams are so close together.
Just gonna find the separation. Heading into the 40s, we are deadlocked. Tied, 37 all. Yaxon backs up with the support of his teammate Mortally, looking to bait in a 1 push to take on an advantage 2v1 situation, but I don't think they're taking that bait. Is Ascending Baseline. Sonic does eventually push through, but not before he gets a little bit of help on the generator's side. Now making his way with that help. He's got a player over his left shoulder. An enemy directly in front of him. That's Gunplexion. He'll take him down. And oh, he's got to watch his back. Where did Yaxon come from? Yaxon goes back to the respawn screen ultimately, and Ivanize wins the OS. Massive overshield win as Ascending Baseline have a 1-point edge and the OS.
Love the way Ascending Baseline played that. They just held their ground top center, let Reversal Perfy retreat into the base, did not overextend to Chalet. Meanwhile, Ivanize just setting up top center with a thrust, wins a double kill battle as we switch to his POV, and he's awarded an overshield for it now. Granted, some great grenades have now just completely obliterated this OS. No value to be had whatsoever, and suddenly I'm making the case for Ascending Baseline to have the favorable outcome in the end game, but it's Reversal Perfy that come out on top. It's 43-42 lead for Reversal Perfy.
43, now 44-43. Ezo, those long-range battle rifle shots. Again, I love seeing the battle rifle picked up, not just because I'm a homer for the classic Halos, but it provides so much utility value, long range, and base to base on Aquarius is just that 45-44 now. As Ezo pushes in through alongside the generator. Ivanize has the heat wave. A couple of shots go through. Oh, the grenade goes through. More importantly, helps take down 2 for Ascending Baseline. Reversal Perfy up 2, 47-45.
Sending baseline would like to ice up right here, right now. You don't want to let up. Keep the pressure on, but check this out. They're all kind of around the yellow base. We got Ivanized in the fridge. I think Reversal Perfy are going to clear this. They're too smart. No, they're not going to clear it. Oh my God. You got to clear it like a SWAT team, and we see a huge triple out of Ivanized, stealing the lead out of nowhere. And Envor left to scurry away. I don't know if his location is known, but by sitting here, he could potentially give his team some squad spawns around car.
Oh, Ivanized with the potential play of the tournament, unless Envor has something else to say about it, earning a double his own. No, he gets pulled out to yellow courtyard and goes down 48-49, ascending baseline on the verge of a 2-0 lead, but Complexion ties it to 49, now pushing through on the bottom inside of the map. Overshield gets picked up, and Avusi has it in his suit. Now with full shields, you expected to push through, and Izzo finds the slay instead. Ascending baseline, complete the comeback, and take a 2-0 lead in your grand finals.
Oh my God. What a crazy way for this game to end. Avusi with the over shussy. Oh my God, the pickup. He doesn't get the last kill, but it's actually so crucial that he has it at all, right? Because if it goes to the opposition, it's kind of, I don't know, that was so insane. Ezzo somehow finds a kill in the closing moments, so the overshield ends up not even a factor besides being maybe a distraction for them.
Oh my God, run it back to this triple from, yes. How many times has Louis V. Titan been hive mind synced up with what we want to see? He knows what the Halo community wants. They want clutch moments. Triple kills, no less. Get to see a little Jeff Steitzer on your screen, as that had to send shockwaves across the Reversal Perfy roster. They're probably like, wait, what the hell just happened?
Gotta check your corners, guys. There's always a rat lurking around the corner. Did you see the setup, by the way? It didn't really matter which side of the map that Reversal Perfy chose to go through. It looked like AB was prepared for all the avenues in which they would have pushed. It just so happened that Ivanized peaked at the perfect time to find 3 players distracted and weak in front of him. And right here, Avicii starts to fight, but it's Ezzo in the kill feed killing Mortally. Where are Ezzo and Mortally here? Because this is where we get to 49-49. Ezzo is in the opposite courtyard, it looks like. Yeah, he's in the yellow courtyard with a teammate. I think they're team shooting somebody on the other side. Complexion's over here. Envor in the window. And then Ezzo, where's Mortally? Mortally must have got caught out in the opposite side. Yeah, Ezzo pings enemy in blue courtyard. Must be behind Avicii here. And wow. What a way to end that game, to go up 2-0, threatening the grand finals reset 2 games in.
Gotta check the fridge, man. There's cake in there. Solid leftovers as well. You can't miss the fridge. You gotta check it. As
rotten leftovers, man. Throw them out. You gotta throw the stuff out of your fridge. Ivanized. Wow. Incredible stuff.
Man. That was an electric way to win game number 2. And Eli, we're on the brink of a grand finals reset, ascending baseline, the underdogs in this series, no question. I don't know, man. Maybe all that time in together, all that time grinding through in the trenches with each other is paying off here in this Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament. $1,500 on the line. The lion's share going to the first place team to help them on their way to Atlanta in just a couple weeks. All right, here we go. Resetting things. Game number 3, ascending baseline up 2-0 over Reversal Perfy. We have an upset alert ringing out across the Halo community, and the only question is, can they secure it here with games 3, 4, or 5? They'll have 3 chances to do so, Eli, but gotta think that against a team like Reversal Perfy, especially needing, again, another series win to win the tournament, you gotta do it right here. Don't let any extra energy seep out in this series. Take it all to the grand finals too. You do that by taking game 3.
This is a big one right here. I'm looking to players like Ezzo, Ivanized pop off with the sniper rifle. On the other side, we got no shortage of talented snipers. Ivanized, the guy that grabs the sniper here. No member of Reversal Perfy, I think, grabbed their own sniper, but Envor able to secure the rockets. Look at the play from Avicii. Forces Envor to waste a rocket. and Ezo kills Envor. That means that Rocket's going to trade hands. It's a sniper and Rocket in the hands of Ascending Baseline. Can they convert this into a flat cap? Jackson going to try to hold on to a sniper in S1.
Ivanized gonna hold the line on top of the banana. Envor creeps up through the sword ramp. He's been spotted out though. Ezo gets it. Oh, quick scope off the spawn. Ivanized rips Mortali's soul off. And 3 go down for reversal Perfy. This is looking more and more like a 1-0 start for AB.
Ivanized just playing gatekeeper. You cannot get out of your spawn point.
Dude.
As the flag has already been scored. It's 2 kills, make it 3 for the side of reversal Perfy. And we're just a minute into the game.
Reversal Perfy just hours ago 3-0 swept Ascending Baseline, and it was never even a contested series. It never even got close, never even made you think that just a few moments later in the day we could be staring at the exact same thing, this time for Ascending Baseline. Envor though with the snipe, lines up 1 across the long haul, now earning the body shot double, we'll call it. He cleans up on Sylvanic, now just looking to make sure the coast is clear to push back the opposition as Ascending Baseline are getting pushed back. Envor really controlling time and space with this snipe, but he needs a few more.
If there's anybody to will reversal Perfy back into this, it feels like it's going to be Envor. He's got to pop off, hit some shots. He's already started, landed some shots. Only 1 bullet left in this sniper to work with though. He's got teammates here to help. The pressure is on. They have possession of both sides of Ascending Baseline's base, which means spawns could get a little bit weird here. Be worried that they might cause some emergency spawns for their opposition. Huge no scope onto Avicii, and then repulses the flag onto the platform. Envor starting to heat up.
Envor, love that play with the repulsor too. Get that flag out a little further. Envor doing it all, but it's not enough. And this is the same thing we saw from Envor in game 2. Really trying to get reversal Perfy going, trying to kickstart that motor, but it's like an old lawnmower. Crank, crank, doesn't start. Envor keeps getting slays, but reversal Perfy aren't able to do much with it. They go 3 down once again.
Gunplexion, last player alive. He's going to actually just run to Ascending Baseline's base to maybe sneak up on Ezo, who has overshield and rockets. He does ultimately trade that out, but I think all the resources are burned. No more rockets, no more OS. As we see the fight continuing to wage on, and it seems like Ascending Baseline, anytime reversal Perfy get any semblance of control, they've been shutting it down right away.
Okay, here we go. Here's some semblance of control. 3 go down. Ezo, last Spartan standing for Ascending Baseline. It's Avicii with a decent spawn and decent enough shots to take Mortally down to 1, but Mortally earns the headshot slay instead. Gunplexion with the sniper takes down 2 more, and we're starting to see numbers mount for reversal Perfy. But ooh, Ivanized with a huge crucial slay onto Mortally. This might be a defensive posture and positioning that plays in the Ascending Baseline's favor. Has 2 more, make it 3 more, go down for reversal Perfy. They hold the line once again despite getting slayed out themselves.
Now it's 4 dead as Jackson earns a triple kill perfect, and he's doing a 14.
Oh, you gotta stop this, bro.
1440.
You gotta stop this.
He wants a 1440 medal. 360 is not enough.
He says, did you guys grow up watching Tony Hawk do the 900? Let me show you. As Jackson, more often than not, just after a big win, big triple, spins around. He's gonna have to spin himself back to the respawn screen for now, though, as he gets taken down. Envor, the last player alive, and elects to just back up, hold the line, give reversal Perfy the best chance to win the 50-yard line off a spawn.
Envor pushing through. They both send it through long haul and just get cut down by grenades instantly. Great defensive effort from Ascending Baseline. 3 dead for reversal Perfy, just 2 dead for Ascending Baseline. Complexion, once again, last player alive on his squad. Finding an avenue through. Huge win on Ezo. Thought that he might decide to go top tower there just to cause a little bit more mayhem, maybe draw some attention towards himself, give his teammates a little bit more room, but he elects instead to back up towards his own base. But look at this. Avicii seemingly grabbing the flag and getting it all the way through long haul out of nowhere. And Envor is just desperately trying to catch up. I don't know how this even started.
Heads up play, and 3 heads down for reversal Perfy. 2 scores go up for Ascending Baseline. 0-2 in your series, 0-2 in your game 3, or Ascending Baseline about to reset the bracket. Sure feels like it.
Ezo was waiting on the rockets as soon as they came up as well, and then the other members of Ascending Baseline go down to runway to try to also grab the OS. So Great job just trying their very best. And look at this, even despite not having the OS, Sylvanik still has a plasma pistol, and just like that, the OS player's dead without even using the plasma pistol.
Envor looking to clean up on some weak opponents. Ivanized, who we had previously put some shots into, comes back though and takes him down. 3 go down again for Reversal Perfy. And at the halfway mark, it's ascending baseline with a 2-0 lead and presence in Reversal's Perfy's base. Could this be the finishing touch to send us to that grand finals too?
What did I say before this game started, Hunter? I said if ascending baseline are to win Pit CTF, I'm looking at Ezo and Ivanized to step up. And they have 14 and 9 and 15 and 9. These guys are slaying out, and they have another flag through the long hole. Wait, how did this even happen? Ivanized.
Oh my God! And it's clean.
There's
players on the other side. I'm so confused, Eli.
How are they able to do this? They can't keep getting away with it.
They can't keep getting away with this. As Reversal Perfy, despite having numbers and players on the side of the blue base, ascending baseline. It would be unfair to say that they snuck this through. They did walk it underneath their nose, but oh my God, ascending baseline with a 3-0 sweep in Game 3 and this series. Take all of the momentum into Grand Finals 2. Where is the Reversal Perfy that we've watched for the last 3-4 weeks? Granted, again, they have a substitute in Gunplexion. Could be a little bit of a reasoning for this, but still, you stack up these two rosters against each other, and Reversal Perfy is the favorite. But despite that, they go down in Grand Finals 1. We're heading to a Grand Finals 2.
Unbelievable. I mean, what was it? An hour ago that Reversal Perfy 3-0'd Ascending Baseline in the winner's bracket. Ascending Baseline earned their spot into the Grand Finals and immediately answer back with a 3-0. These guys are 3-3 now. And it's all coming down to the last series. Grand Finals reset. Unbelievable stuff. I have to imagine if you're on the side of Reversal Perfy, you probably want to take a breather here. You know, this is a bathroom break opportunity. Talk about what's been going wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Right the ship. There's got to be some kind of momentum pause here. But wow, our Ascending Baseline turned up right now.
After talking to many of the HCS professionals, Eli, you and I, after some of these LAN tournaments, what's their biggest regret? I feel like a common theme across the board is not taking a little bit longer to ice out the team that has momentum during those bathroom breaks or just take 5 breaks. So here is a moment here for Reversal Perfy. Take 5. You know what? Maybe take 8 or 10. You know, I mean, chat might get mad because it means we'll have to wait a little bit longer. But Reversal Perfy need to ice out Ascending Baseline by get just a little bit more time, especially in an online tournament. You kind of expect these guys to just rip it and get the next match going. Do not do that if you're Reversal Perfy. Take some time, take a breather, and collect your thoughts and try to talk through how the hell Ascending Baseline has flipped this tournament on its head.
Unreal stuff here as we got to look at the next series layout. Solitude being featured twice here. So Solitude King to start, going into a Recharge Slayer, Live Fireball, Argyle CTF. This is a banger series right here. We've got Shock Rifle, S7, double S7 Shock Rifle. We're going to see some snipes in the next games here.
Woo-wee! That we are. We got 2 shocks in the first 2 games, and we switched to Live Fire for Game 3, 4 snipers, and then head back to Solitude for Game number 5. That Shock Rifle will be ever present, and I think if we get a Reversal Perfy that wakes the F up and an Ascending Baseline that plays just as well as they have been in those first 3 games of the Grand Finals, I do surmise, Eli, that we'll see a Solitude Game 5. And what a fitting way to finish off this open bracket tournament with a Game 5. Love to see it.
I have to agree with you. Looking at Reversal Perfy to wake up, though. It's either now or never. This is their last opportunity. Everything on the line here, by the way. $250 team pass and $1,000 stipend to go towards travel is what's on the line here. Losing team, all of them get a nice little fun package from Advanced GG so they can get a little turn in their next games. Maybe turn up a bit at the tournament, but you know they want that travel coverage. Makes such a big difference for a lot of these amateur teams. And I can't even predict how this one goes. I mean, like I said, it went 3-0 one way in the winners, 3-0 the other way in losers. How can you possibly predict this next series? Momentum definitely on the side of Ascending Baseline, but Reversal Perfy got more in the tank, if you ask me.
Love to see it, man. We've already had our major qualifier for Atlanta, which also seconds as an opportunity for the first seeded open bracket team to secure funding via HCS. But here we go. A chance to secure the trip to Atlanta via Carolina Gaming and the Halo community. You love to see it as we have a grand finals too. Eli, what's in the water in Halo? Like a grand finals reset used to be like Nessie, old Nessie in the lake, but now we're seeing more and more photos emerge of the Loch Ness monster, if you will, as it feels like you could bookmark every grand finals to get reset, whereas previously you would have just said, team from winner's probably going to take it. It's not like that anymore. Why do you think that is?
I mean, the Bandit meta, everybody's getting better right now. Everyone's been playing this game for, 3 years now? Everyone kind of knows what to do. They've gotten comfortable in their settings. They're getting comfortable playing with a variety of different teammates. And everybody's just so good right now. As the competition is stiffer than ever. It's coming down to who's just on fire. And if you're coming from that lower bracket, you're probably a bit more warmed up. You're probably a bit more on fire than the guys that have been sitting on their hands for the last hour waiting for their match to show up.
Point.
So now that Reversal Perfy have gotten a chance to warm up, I do kind of think this might be a closer series.
Yeah, I do expect the lean forward meme to be in full effect here as Reversal Perfy lean in a little bit closer to that monitor and secure the points off the start, but not much. Having to fight again for some map control as Complexion gets control of the camo. 3 shots in the melee, perfectly timed, perfectly positioned, finds the double kill, and some more time for Reversal Perfy.
Complexion played that situation perfectly. So much patience to wait till his target had no escape options before striking like a panther waiting in the tall grass for its victim. Complexion taking 2 down, and now his team's getting some hill time. And I'd like to actually leave the snipe side, make sure this player gets cut down, but now he's opened the snipe spawn. They've got to be aware of it. Looks like they are. Look at this, already ready to shoot the next set of spawners. Great spawn control so far out of Reversal Perfy.
Complexion hasn't died yet, starting off 3-0, extending his life longer and longer as he makes his way towards the hotel. Excuse me. Not looking to check out anytime soon, but does ultimately trade out as 3 go down. Once again, this is a little concerning, right? Reversal Perfy in the lead, but it's Envor once again as the last Spartan standing. We saw a lot of that in the previous reset, and I don't know if that bodes well or not for Reversal Perfy. Envor can certainly handle his own by himself, but don't necessarily want to be.
Now that previous series against Undaunted, we saw Ascending Baseline play this game type very well. What was it, 4-0, I think?
Correct.
As they just completely dominated. They definitely favored this snipe side spawn for this first hill, as we saw in that first series. So I think it could have maybe been a slight mistake on the side of Reversal Perfy to give them that spawn, but as I say that, they are turning it into a win, and not only that, but they've also got positioning for the next hill, so I don't know what I'm talking about. These guys are playing just fine.
It's not often you're wrong, Eli, but hey, you cast so much Halo, you're going to be wrong eventually. As Reversal Perfy do take that 1-0 lead, and that's big, man. If Ascending Baseline carry that momentum all the way into the Grand Finals reset, Reversal Perfy probably feels like they're the underdog at that particular moment in time. But instead, we get back on top 1-0 and have the rotation to next. Driveway control and back A yard control in their favor, and huge slay from Gunplexion. Make it one more for even more. No, he goes down. Avicii, ooh, with a big win on Yaxon. And Envor cleans up the damage previously from Gunplexion. Gets right back in that hill.
This tram side spawn so important for this hill. You basically just spawn a grenades toss away from the hill. Now forcing the opposition to spawn into the cafe side. Envor's actually going to leave the hill just to apply a little bit of extra pressure. Push Sylvanic back. As he takes damage, he's going to retreat back to the hill. Mortally sends forward with full shields. Love to see the process. Definitely feels like Reversal Perfy might have had some type of conversation. Hey, our small talk sucks right now. Let's fix this. And all of a sudden, their teamwork looks much better going into this reset.
Ibanez at the shock. Get some hill time, though. Ezo and Ibanez are close enough to it to get control of it, but lighting up that blue hill, it just gives the green light to Reversal Perfy, I guess, to push on through. You can see just a pinky nail worth of time for Ascending Baseline. Much more for Reversal Perfy, as now we're starting to see the Reversal Perfy we've seen over the last couple of weeks. And even in this particular day with the substitute Gunplexion, they have looked like the favorite all day, and now they're starting to regain that form, up 2-0.
Mortally going to use this shock rifle, I guess, to bait the camo. No, he's going to actually get to a better position to shoot the hill player instead. Like this play, but also want to make sure he gets some eyes on this camo. He is going to rotate Has a teammate here with him as well, but multiple members of Reversal Perfect going down. Somehow Mortally able to just fight through it all and get the camo. But he's not going to last for very long. Camo's going to get burnt out. Shock Rifle goes to the floor. Ivan Eyes has it for now, and he's going to survive with it, at least for the moment.
Onvor going to make his way into the cafe. Now it's Ivan Eyes instead with that Shock Rifle in his hands. Has one full magazine left to work with. 4 shots. Does land a body shot onto 1. 2 down on each side. Even 2v2 for possession of the next points in the hill. Descending baseline with more, 75% to be exact, and Ivan Eyes might just open that up a little bit more as he gets another headshot. Gonna line up another, not able to secure it. We go down for Reversal Perfy, and Descending baseline have what looks like a 2-1 match. If they can just hold on for a couple more seconds, they do have the numbers advantage, and I think this is where Reversal Perfy have to rotate for next.
Very good, secure, and also with a lot of time on the clock, right? I mean, if you're down by 2 hills in this, always keeping an eye on that clock. You don't want too much time to burn out. So good efficiency. Keep that game clock in a position where you still have time to bring this back. They need to get a strong setup into the driveway. They're already getting a little bit of time here, but they need to secure the yard side. Last player alive is Onvor. First spawner is Yaxon. And Ascending Baseline should be able to hold on to this. Reversal Perfect gonna probably try to hit through this flower side and bottom middle at the same time. They need to take their time on this push though. Probably send a player all the way through to the tram side. Looks like they've done that, but Avicii with the sneaky, cheeky round the corner play, just gonna deny access to the yard from flowers, and that kind of play is gonna secure a lot more hill time for his squad.
Oh, don't make it a 3 down. Oh, Avicii.
Got excited there, didn't you?
Does a great job. I'll get it down eventually. The more and more we see him on LVT, especially, right? 2-2 now after 2 scores to start off the match from Reversal Perfy. I think baseline answer right back. And man, this is looking more and more like a heavyweight fight. Zezo lines up the reticle, gets enough damage to allow an assist to come through. And now off of the score, Ascending Baseline rotate next. And we've already got gobs and gobs of hill time, nearly 50%.
This is unreal. Ascending are ascending right now, as just seems like every time one of these guys picks up the sniper, they're absolutely popping off with it. Ezo, Avicii, Ivan Eyes, Sylvanik, the team captain, in my eyes, doesn't care to pick up the sniper. He said, you guys are all hitting every single headshot. Why would I pick it up? But I'm sure he is IGLing for this squad, and all of a sudden, it is a massive lead in this 5th hill for Ascending Baseline. Barely any time has come off the clock since 2 hills ago. So, I mean, this is looking incredible. For the time being, it's Gunplexion sitting at top S4. He has to be answered before Ascending Baseline can get back in this zone.
Yeah, you could argue the first 2 caps scored for Reversal Perfy were the scrappy variety. Clean. And calm, cool, and collected were Ascending Baseline on their next 2, and they've got the lead on hill number 5. Still a little meat left on the bone, though, as we need to get back in the hill. It's Reversal Perfy in it for now. Gunplexion looking to help secure more time, but Sylvanik gets the slay instead. Makes his way up towards that hill. 3 go down, but it's Onvor, the last player alive. Finds the back shots, takes him down, and now he's pushing on through. Has to fight this 1v2 to keep Ascending Baseline out of the hill and out of scoring contention, but he's not able to, and he's not able to stay alive long enough to allow the cavalry to arrive. And look at that, they're fighting for a hill that doesn't exist anymore because of the timing.
Oh no, this is not what you want if you're a Reversal Perfy fan, as Ezo somehow wins that while weak. It's 2 extra shots on Mortally as well. Unbelievable play out of Ezo. Once this grand finals begin, he has been absolutely on a tear.
This is a team building moment, a team building series for Ascending Baseline. This is the type of confidence that puts you on land, believing even more so that you can do this, as Ascending Baseline have scored 3 in a row to not only reclaim the lead, but snatch it disrespectfully, like grabbing a chain off of another person, as Ascending Baseline have a 2-3 lead, and they don't look to relinquish it.
I'm sorry to laugh, man. Sometimes you're like, your imagination is just, your imagination is just so different. I don't know. It was disrespectful like that. You're right. You're right. And
can't argue with it. I mean,
you're right. Nice kill from Onvor, taking down Avicii. That's a player you need to shut down right now as well, because he's been on fire. And with a minute on the clock, Reversal Perfect got to feel the walls closing in a bit here. Ascending Baseline have some of this hill as well, but bottom middle hill is a tough one. This is usually one of the scrappiest hills of the entire game type, and with a minute on the clock, you cannot feel comfortable here.
I almost wonder, Eli, 25% on the board for Ascending Baseline. You look at the clock now and say, guys, let's just play Team Slayer. For now, it's Reversal Perfect playing King of the Hill, and Eli, I'll throw that question right back to you. What do you think the strategy looks like for AB with this situation? Less than a minute to go.
I think that they've just got to play each situation as it comes to them. Don't think too far ahead. If you got several dead, you might as well sit in the hill. I think that it's a little risky to play for time when the other team is only down by a single hill. All it takes is for them to get you 4 dead one time, and all of a sudden they've tied it up and you have a lot greater chance to lose. I think if you got the opportunity to stand in the hill, you should do so, but right now it doesn't feel like Ascending Baseline feel the same way. It looks like they want to play time. Now that we're down to 30 seconds, maybe a bit different complexion here, and looks like time's going to be the play.
Yeah, you can see Ezo setting up on the high side of the dip. Dips back to the back wall of Cafe. And now has a situation where his team is up in a +2 advantage. 13 seconds left. Off spawn. 3 go down. And Reversal Perfy aren't going to win game 1. Unless they have a miracle planned off of spawn, Ascending Baseline are going to eventually score 3 in a row to steal game 1. And more momentum as Ascending Baseline take game number 1 of Grand Finals 2 and have won 4 games in a row, seemingly looking unstoppable.
Wow. That one has to hurt because it felt like they were coming with different energy. Reversal Perfy looked so good at the beginning of that game. They're up 2 hills. And then as soon as Ascending Baseline get control, they just steamroll it for the rest, get 3 straight, and then burn the clock to a victory with so many shock rifle headshots along the way. These guys are playing on fire right now.
I'm shook right now, dude. I am honestly so impressed. Now we knew this was we knew the potential was there for Ascending Baseline, right? It's been there ever since they were the Sniping Lies organization, or with that organization, I should say. But now it feels like it's starting to materialize. Now it feels like you're looking at a Ascending Baseline that could make it out of that open bracket and cause chaos inside a pool play on Saturday. And wouldn't that be exciting to watch? More and more teams breaking through. When the narrative isn't like that. The narrative is that players are getting gatekept. The narrative is that players aren't breaking through. It's the same old guard. I don't know. This tournament's showing different.
I think the difference is Avicii. Is he not the newest member of the squad? I think it was Sylvanic, Ivanize, Ezo.
He's the new fan favorite based on chat's interactivity with him.
I can't remember who their prior 4th was. I think Gunplexion even played with them at one point as well. But Avicii, man, this guy has been showing up and proving that he is here to stay. He's been popping off all day long and been a major difference maker. Plus, I think Ezo playing at a higher level than we've seen him in prior tournaments. Sometimes it's just that experience thing, right? Like these guys are all super young. You gotta play and lose in tournaments for a long time before you figure out how to win in tournaments. And I think maybe they've just kind of figured it out.
I think, and you and I know this from building rosters in HCS, it really is a game from that side of team building that comes down to doing it in 2s or in pairs. And I guess what we're looking at here in Ascending Baseline is a pair of players in Ezo, who's stepped up his game recently, and a new player in Avicii, who has given new life to this Ascending Baseline roster. Those two combined for that pairing, if you will, which feels like a new upstart duo on this Ascending Baseline roster. Maybe that's the secret. Halo, it's always been in 2s, all the way back to Ogre 1 and Ogre 2. And Ascending Baseline, man, it's in the name. It's no wonder. We shouldn't be surprised that they're ascending when it's literally the name of their team.
Yeah, I mean, their baseline has certainly ascended, and they're playing above it as well. So that is a recipe for success. Going into the rest of the series, I mean, we got Recharge, which shares a lot of aspects of Solitude, camo, shock rifle. Combination of the two is absolutely deadly. Right now, Ascending Baseline has been just playing the sandbox a bit better, frankly. Reversal Perfy has not had as many power weapons and power items. They've not earned as many power-ups. If that trend continues, this could be another victory, but Reversal Perfy is never out of it. You cannot count these guys out. Would not be surprised to see a comeback here.
It just feels like we're waiting to see Reversal Perfy show us what we expect from them, but all the while, Ascending Baseline continue their string of domination. 4 wins in a row after losing 3 in a row to this very same team just an hour and a half ago. Again, it is hard to make sense of it, but we're having fun nonetheless, casting all of the action with you guys in your Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament number 1. Eli, we had a chance to interview Carolina Gaming's very own, and they said themselves this is not the only open bracket online competition that'll help a team get to the next LAN tournament. So again, a huge thanks to Carolina Gaming, huge thanks to Advanced GG, as we are live. Game number 2, Recharge Slayer, hopping on board here, the Boosie.
Avicii sat back at the silo for a little while, then moves in at the perfect time to strike. Looks like they do have another player that was hiding the luggage area down there, able to take him out. Storage, sorry. On board now, just trying to scurry away to his teammates' help, and he gets it. Great help out of Mortally. Chase grenade comes out. It's 3 dead for Ascending baseline. They've tied it up 4-4.
Ezzo sneaking on the Dorito. Mortally grabs that shock rifle. Full rack of it to work with. Trying to pick his space. Oh, wow. A 3 push through the gold side. They want to take Mortally down as he sets up that reticle for some defensive fire. And that strategy, that go, just that relentless holding forward there. Takes down 3. Ascending baseline have a strategy. They stick with it. They execute. And now they're up 3.
Looks like they're totally content with Reversal Perfy spawning on this A side. Ivanized ready for this push into gold pipes. He's going to escape. Look at this routing. He's able to output so much damage, stay alive, get his shields back, buy time for his teammates. And both the kills that he started get followed up on. Make that 3. Gunplexion. How many times has poor Gunplexion been the last player alive and now getting his body shot by Avicii? I mean, it just feels like Gunny is that last dude on the map so frequently here.
Oh, there's one way to earn some new fans. Drop a little body disrespect.
My God.
Get a double kill. Oh, what is this, like a new step-by-step YouTube video? How to go pro in Halo. Oh, Avicii showing us how with the triple. Don't make it an over. Oh, no, he gets it, but the timer dissipates as 2 does his life. But you know what? We're going to give him an honorary overkill anyways of Vusi. Absolutely frying here at 9-2.
Wow. Gunplexion just trying to stop the bleeding here for his squad. Uses the shroud to try to get his shields back. Sees the camo get snatched up before his eyes. Ivanized doesn't have a kill yet, and they're up by 7. What's going on? Avicii's 10-3. Ivanized has 5 assists. That's pretty even across the board for Reversal Perfy, but 7-kill lead is massive. All of a sudden, though, Reversal Perfy getting a few kills now might also be able to fight for some space, make it a little bit more difficult, but you can just see the confidence that Ascending Baseline is playing with right now. They do not care. They're holding forward, landing shots, and they're frankly winning their fights.
Might be a hot Halo take, but I would be thrilled with Ivanized's stat line, and even more so now that it's 2-6-4 instead of 0-6-4. But he's the main support player, at least that's his role in this game number 2, and a lot of those support slays have gone to Avusi, as he's sitting at 10-2-3. Avicii. He's sitting at 10-2-3, 360 medal, no less. How many medals is this guy going to have at the end of the game? Seemingly racking up Jeff Steitzer announcements as Ascending Baseline rack up points. 16-25, Eli. What the hell?
Look at this, dude. The discipline. Avicii just waiting for his teammate to come off spawn. Ezzo taking space on the other side. I've talked about this a lot recently. The buddy system meta. Just pairs of 2 fighting around the outskirts of the map. It seems like Ascending Baseline is playing it so perfectly in this game too right now. And does Reversal Perfy have it in them? Do they have that dog in them to bring this back? I mean, you have to look at the talent on this roster and say the answer is yes, but that dog has to start barking sometime soon.
But do you feel it, though? Do you feel the energy? I don't know. I feel a rattled sense of energy from Reversal Perfy.
Yes.
Mortally goes down. Back of the headshot. Killing spree for Ivanized. And it was just Ivanized who was sitting with a goose egg. Now he's on a killing spree, so nothing going right for a Reversal Perfy. Everything going right for Ascending Baseline, and you're looking at a 12-kill lead. Eli, we expected a much closer match.
Anybody in chat know this Ivanized fella? What sensitivity does this man play on? It's looking like 5.8.9 or something. It's very fast.
Ooh, I just thought of a new Guess That Halo Pro. And guess that Halo Pro sensitivity settings? That'd be kind of cool. as we hop on board here with Jackson. I know we're working on some new content as it relates to some gameplay, so make sure you guys submit those clips. Go check out LVT Halo on Twitter, as most of the clips that we see in this grand finals are going to ascending baseline, man. This is unbelievable. 25-33. Starting to see Reversal Perfy come back a little bit, but is it too little, too late?
In the chat says 477. Is that the secret sauce? Because that's what Legend plays on. That's what SLG plays on. A lot of very individually talented players playing on 477. I think I might boot up my game and change it right now, but I mean, I'm not one of these guys, that's for sure. These guys are playing so insane right now. And look at this, though. All of a sudden, Reversal Perfy only down by 4. That's a massive swing. They're previously down by like, what, 12, 13? And now all of a sudden, and with a chance to tie this up into the 30s, this is exactly what they needed when they needed it.
All right, here we go. Reversal Perfy have brought it back despite being down 12. 3 possessions. It's now just a 3-kill game. Now 2. After Gunplexion finds 2. It's just a 1-kill game. 3 go down for ascending baseline. So this could cause a staggered out situation where ascending baseline don't have the numbers advantage or players in close proximity. Ezo goes down because of that. Ivanai still split out from the other 2 pushing on the gold side. Jackson gets another slay, and the numbers are starting to mount here for Reversal Perfy. They've regained the lead. They're now up by 1.
Ezo with a massive 1v1 win on Jackson, but the rest of Reversal Perfy are here to make sure he dies. They have taken the lead. Camo is up. Sylvanic and Ivanai both moving towards it. 2 members of Reversal Perfy get shut down. Avicii still alive here. Kills Envor, who I think procced the Camo, so Camo no longer be a factor, I do believe. But this is going to come down to the wire. Ascending baseline seems like they kind of lost their timing a little bit throughout the last play, but a little bit of time reset here. Complexion so sneaky. How does he get away with that with another member of Ascending baseline sitting right there? I don't know, but still just a 1-kill lead.
3 players for ascending baseline were right there in the long haul. Now they're starting to get cleaned up by Jackson. It was just a 20-32 game. Now 45 all. We're heading into the end game tied. Final 5. Wow. On the horizon as Ivanai pushes up, takes down Gunplexion, and it looks like ascending baseline are going to take a lead, needing just 4 more slays to take a 2-0 lead in Grand Finals 2.
That was such a huge slay from Ivanai, because not only does he get the slay, but he keeps Avicii alive in the process. Now, all of Reversal Perfy are trapped on the A side of the map. Avicii just playing gatekeeper to catwalk, has teammates flooding in through the other parts of A. They're not flooding in just yet, but they're setting up. They have all the exit points covered. And look at this! The perfect push is in! Gunplexion last player line. It's a triple for Sylvanic. They set that up so flawlessly.
Triple kill to go up by 3 in the waning moments of game 2 and ascending baseline. Regain and find a way to come out on top despite a 12-kill comeback from Reversal Perfy. They needed a few more. And now, after 5 wins in a row, ascending baseline are on the verge of winning this tournament and upsetting everybody.
Unbelievable. I don't know if production can do it, but I would love to break down the end of that game. They played it perfectly. There's only so many ways to get out of A, right? You got Gold Door, you got Whirlpool by the Needles, you've got top and bottom Cat, right? All of ascending baseline. This is the end game. Look at this. They're all trapped. You've got Avicii, top white, watching catwalk. He then walks forward to stop it. We have another member jumping mid-bridge to walk into World. We've got Avicii watching on this side. And they slowly but surely just cut off every possible opening, right? Sylvanic goes to Gold Door and sits and waits. And all the damage that started, Sylvanic could just push through Gold Door and finish the job. What could Reversal Perfy possibly have done differently in that moment? I don't know if there's anything, because AB played that so well.
That's got to feel so good for Sylvanic there. Earning a triple kill in a tournament feels good, but when it's for the win in the grand finals reset, man, have yourself a series, all of ascending baseline. I can't just shout out one member, man. Everybody's had their pop-off moment. Everybody's stepped up to the plate. Everybody's playing their 25%. As it comes down to this, do or die, Reversal Perfy need 3 in a row to reverse sweep Grand Finals 2. Man, it feels so weird going into a game 3 not feeling like Reversal Perfy have it. When I looked at this tournament bracket at the start and thought Reversal Perfy for sure had it. That's why you play the game. As we kick things off, Oddball, game number 3. So this does present that reverse sweep trampoline to Reversal Perfy, where they have not had their form, their rhythm yet in this series or the second one. Here's a chance to get it right back in a long Oddball.
They have to right the ship. I feel like it can't happen in round 2. It's got to happen in round 1. If Ascending Baseline wins round 1, they're going to find a way to win either round 2 or 3. A Reversal Perfy have to win this first round. It's literally right here, right now, do or die.
Totally agree. You're looking at sulked shoulders, a little bit of dejection in the communication. Your Reversal Perfy, and you go down 0-1 in this game 3. It might be all but over. As Jackson, no more camo to work with. Ezo landing up through the rat tunnel. Gotta watch that nade. Oh my god, I thought it might have done some damage to his teammate. Instead, it finds complexion for the double.
Very impressive start here. I mean, Reversal Perfy were looking a lot better here in the opening. Jackson having that camo did a lot with it. Gets a nice kill on Avicii as well. Great shots coming in. Plays patiently as well. Waits for his shields. Wins another 1v1. Make it 2 as he turns on Ezo, and that was gonna get the bag. Yeah, Ezo, you gotta shut him down. Like it. He's been on fire, and the bags have been going back and forth. So yeah, I'd like to see that energy here.
Yeah, you need that if you're Jackson. You can't just lie down and take it. You gotta throw. You gotta show some fight. You gotta throw something at these guys, and Teabag is one of the first ways
throw
to
the bag at him.
You know, yeah, throw the bag at him. Let him know that it ain't over just yet. Oh, Gunplexion! Filthy no scope through the middle of the map, and now Reversal Perfy have the lead. And will it materialize into that 1-0 round win that, like we said, Eli, they have to have?
Massive snipe from Gunplexion with the last bullet in the gun as well. He's starting off 7-3, so this man certainly trying to will his team to victory. Jackson 5-3 with 21 seconds as well. Now you're just looking at Mortally and Envor to match that, and this team could certainly create the conditions for a comeback. Sending Baseline is a 1v1. Gunplexion versus Avicii on the map. Sorry, Ivanize. Ivanize gonna wisely back up. Gunplexion gonna use the portal to go back, but Ezo's ready for it. And with him dead, I think the rest of Ascending Baseline are gonna push forward.
Jackson, down to low HP, gets cleaned up shortly after. Now it's Envor, pushing in through on the scoreboard side of the map, gets taken down, but Gunplexion cleans it up. 2v2. And that Oddball's been sitting there for quite a while, it feels like. Don't recall if somebody were to pick it up. This might be on the verge of resetting. No, Gunplexion ultimately grabs it. Ivanize with the camo, though, has eyes on the objective.
Ivanize, look at this, the patience. He waits, thinks that now's the time to strike. Get some early damage on this player, but now he's got these... He shook the Hornet's Nest. They've all turned in. Look at this. Avicii and Sylvanik in perfect positions to cover him. Look at the timing, man. These guys are just covering each other's backs so well. And in almost every situation, it feels like someone doesn't have a way out. Their teammates come to bail them out, and that's exactly what you have to do to be successful in this game.
Hard to keep your head in it. You'd have to imagine at this point for Reversal Perfy, as it just feels like everything they've thrown at Ascending Baseline catches it like a pass from Tom Brady to Randy Moss in the 2018 season, where they went perfect, undefeated in the regular season. 33-44 now as Avicii has the snipe tower. Promise I will get that down eventually. As 3 more go down. Envor looking to prevent that play ball, but Ascending Baseline go 4 down, but play the process perfectly well, resetting it. And it looks like Reversal Perfy might need a few slays to get more time, but Envor's going to take it instead.
Envor needs to start popping off with this sniper. Has 2 teammates dying in the kill feed, and he gets shut down immediately. Complexion 10-6. Smart play ball here. They've tied it up, but it's Ascending Baseline with the advantage going into the next rotation. Great grenades come in from Jackson. That's going to slow down the Oddball carrier of Ascending Baseline. They ultimately do get it safely to the tower and just have to hold off the push now. But Jackson in great position, kind of just distracting on this left side. Doesn't even matter if he stays alive, I don't think. Looks like the rest of the push comes through. Complexion not really finding a great route there. Maybe seeing 2 teammates dead in the kill feed, decided to jump ship on that push, but was already a bit too far invested. Envor now, the last player alive. Gonna wait here on Nest for his teammates to come off spawn. They can make a good push.
Envor now making his way through. And Eli, look back at the score. What a crucial reset win that ended up being for Ascending Baseline. Envor, though, does recapture some of the map control with that triple kill, but it was 44-44 when Ascending Baseline won the reset. And now they find a way to reset the Oddball once again. Perfectly played process being played here by Ascending Baseline. You blink, and they're up by 30.
Here we go. Gunplexion, it needs to stay alive here. Oddball is now in hands of Reversal Perf. They need some slays though. They find one on Sylvanic. It seems like every time they get a slay, another member of Ascending Baseline is finding a double kill somehow. They can never get a comfortable hold. Ivan, it's just every time the Oddball player just watching his teammates die around him, they can't hold it for very long. Ascending Baseline just one step ahead each of these engagements.
Axton trying to gain some control here for Reversal Perfy, but with 2 down, it's going to be much more difficult. Does take down Ezzo, but you can already see the back of A has been infiltrated by AB. Avicii gets taken down shortly after, and now the sniper up top mid. Envor has the snipe, and it feels like the round or even the game in his hands.
Does finally get shut down. That sniper laying down at top center. See if that goes back in the hands. No, Avicii able to steal it and get away with it. I didn't even see him grab it. He does get spotted out. Misses the snipe on the Oddball carrier. That should lead to a little bit more time for Reversal Perfy. It's exactly what they need. Like I said, if they don't win this round 1, it feels like it could be over. I mean, we have seen the reverse sweep that started with an Oddball in our game 3. We casted one of those at HCS Arlington, but it just seems unlikely at this point, especially with how hot Ascending has been playing.
And especially with 4 going down for Reversal Perfy, they seem to have the comeback trail all but paved in front of them, but stuck a little short. 72-80 now, and it feels like Ascending Baseline aren't going to overextend for that Oddball. They're going to wait and bait. Numbers advantage here for Reversal Perfy, though. After 3 go down, Ezzo the last one standing, and he goes down as well. Reversal Perfy take the Oddball off of the reset, and their choice is to take it back to the tower. They're going to reset things if Ascending Baseline are able to break through, but for now, it's Reversal Perfy regaining control of the lead. 85 and rolling to 80.
This is so crucial. They've got to hold on to it.
Double kill.
Envor has it back tower. Can he just hold on to it for the rest of this? I think Sylvanic the only one in position to stop it. This is a huge play from Sylvanic. He doesn't play it. Ivani's here with the camo, but he takes grenade damage. But they are able to run away with it. Envor gonna sneak away, and they do take round 1. That is so necessary. This could be where the tides turn, Hunter.
I feel like we've just been waiting for Reversal Perfy to just win something, win a 1v1, win 1 round, and we get to finally witness that. And that's, again, why you want to take that token into the grand finals. Having that piece in your back pocket is just so crucial. It is so difficult to put together 6 wins in a grand finals as Reversal Perfy get up off the mat, start their comeback.
Complexion, very nice kill here. Use that assault rifle, most skillful weapon in the game, according to Tony. Gonna switch for the sniper rifle, skillless weapon right here. Jackson gonna have the camo, see if he can get away with it. The Ascending Baseline, all of a sudden, they have this set up here in A, but it doesn't feel strong, right? It doesn't feel like they're gonna be able to hold on to it very long, especially when Jackson's got the camo and a triple kill. But Reversal Perfy, I thought we're trying to rotate the ball into... Or sorry, I thought Ascending Baseline was trying to rotate the ball to B, but instead it just sits there in A. Now Reversal Perfy can have their own setup.
Jackson's been stepping up his game. Gunplexion continues to lead the way in slays. And pretty well with objective as well. Everybody's playing their 25%, it feels like, for Reversal Perfy. Just a quick glance at the stat sheet. Even Mortally, who's quote-unquote negative, has 19 freaking assists. And we just lost a player. We'll have to reset things. Reversal Perfy up by 7 seconds at the point of that reset. But I don't know, with how early it happened in the round, Eli, you might just see them go full re.
Full re for that round, perhaps. I don't know. We'll have to see what the call is from the admin team. But, man, this tournament has been insane. I feel like the tides might be shifting just a little bit in favor of Reversal Perfy, but maybe this lag out can change things. I don't know. We'll see.
That's a great question from Versetti in the chat. I forget, Eli, are you wearing that drippy Hawaiian shirt today, or what do you got on, my dude?
The pink and blue polo, you know, This is the first one that I wore that people were like, "What the heck?" Like, what kind
Well, we got the original drip, the OG drip. Okay. And you said that's a golf frisbee company?
Disc golf polos, yeah. Flight Factory Discs, the one that makes these polos. They're super comfortable too. I don't know. Highly recommend. Check it out. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Hashtag ad.
Hashtag maybe you should sponsor him. Hit up Eli the Ninja at Twitter, on Twitter at Eli the Ninja. But yeah, no, that looks great, man. And you look good.
Oh, appreciate you, brother. You look better.
Eli is hot.
Wink, wink.
Yeah,
chat is so sus
I think so
all the
too.
time. I mean, I know I'm the king of sus, but like chat just goes along with it. I love you guys.
Well, with that level of drip on, I mean, it makes sense. Looking good, dude. And who'd have thought a disc golf merch company would have the best looking polos in the world? I mean, that really does look kind of nice. I'm gonna have to get me one.
Yeah, shout out to Calvin Heimberg. This is Calvin Heimberg line. He's one of my favorite disc golfers to watch. Probably like top 3 in the world right now. Great dude. He's also a Halo gamer, by the way. But go ahead.
I was just perfectly segued. What are the comparisons? What are the similarities? What are the parallels to disc golf and Halo? How do the two come together in your world?
I mean, to be honest, they're not that similar. I do think in some ways, any game is a game that you play against yourself at some capacity. You got to be better than you were yesterday. I mean, when it comes to individual games like golf, poker, like, yeah, you do have opponents, but it's more of a measure of how, like, making fewer mistakes than your opponent. And I think that is kind of like amplified in disc golf, but also true for Halo.
Very interesting. Tip of the cap there from Envor. But that's not a tip of the cap. That's mental warfare. Envor down in this series, down in this grand finals, already lost 3-0, gets swept, down 0-2 in this moment. Types in the chat, you guys came to play today, huh? Trying to throw some, throw some positive feedback to the opposition. That's mental warfare. That's a mind game. I don't think Envor is given credit. I think he is in a sense, but it's almost like saying, it's like, all right, you guys came to play today, but series isn't over just yet. That's the sense I got from that, and it probably doesn't look like trash talk to the naked eye at the top right of your screen, but that's what I took away from it.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of mind games going on. I mean, he could just be being nice. I mean, he recognized these guys are talented. There could be some underlying meaning behind that at the same time. I like to read between the lines. I think you saw it the same way I did. It's like, does he really mean that? I don't know.
If I know anything about Envor, it's that he's always gaming the chat at this point. As we have all 4 players on each team back in the lobby and ready to roll. As we see the R's start to roll into the chat, Sylvonic's ready to go. Envor has lead, so it'll be on him to start up this next game. If you're just joining us, this is the Grand Finals 2, Grand Finals reset. What do you know? Another Halo tournament with a reset of the Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament number 1. $1,500 in prizing for the amateurs of the Halo community. We got Advanced GG supporting as well with the care package for 2nd and 3rd place. Hope you get a little bit more cracked. And here we go. We have a 1-0 lead in this particular Game 3 for Reversal Perfy, as they were able to finally win something in this Grand Finals. Can they roll it into a 2-0 Game 3 sweep to start that road to a reverse sweep Grand Finals 2 tournament winning comeback? That's the stage that's set.
Here we go. Back against the wall are Reversal Perfy. If they don't win right here, right now, it is over. They will not be earning that travel coverage. A sitting baseline can taste it. It's almost here. They've won 5 straight. Granted, they're down around an oddball. I believe this will be a round 1. Still, obviously, in favor of Reversal Perfy. That can't be taken away from them. Not sure what the score is in round 2, though. Looks like we might not actually be starting just yet.
I actually had eyes on the top right of my screen when that player lagged out for a setting baseline, and it was 17-10. So, not that I'm an admin, but that's what I saw. It was a 7-second lead. But who knows? That's such a short lead. It's such a little lead, and we are so little into round number 2. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody says, let's just go 0-0. I'm not waiting to see what that chat looks like, because I'm sure the players would have to discuss that. Nonetheless, we do know that Reversal Perfy take a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 oddball match. with an opportunity after losing 5 matches in a row. I mean, this is a run for the ages, you could say, for Ascending Baseline. They still have a little bit left to go, and that's part of it. Being conditioned for the marathon, you'd think in their first opportunity in a grand finals like this, we've seen Reversal Perfy get this far in things like qualifiers or open bracket tournaments, but this is the first time we're seeing this Ascending Baseline roster of this particular team of 4 get this deep in a tournament. Do they have the stamina? It looks like they do, and I think by winning these matches so easily, they're not exerting any extra energy. So I think Ascending Baseline absolutely have what it takes to finish the job, but it's going to be very difficult against a Reversal Perfy roster that is used to taking on pro teams on the main stage and taking them down. So we haven't seen Ascending Baseline do just that yet, and this is again a team building series. This is one that you take to LAN and build some confidence off of.
This can certainly go a long way. I think a lot of these guys have been on the cusp of beating teams like this many times, but just barely fallen short time after time. But now it feels like it's their time. I mean, you play on fire and catch your opponent off guard. I mean, the teamwork and chemistry between these guys right now is on a level higher than we've seen from this roster. And if they can play like this on LAN, I absolutely think they could find their way into pool play. I mean, granted, there's going to be a lot of sharks in the water in that open bracket at Atlanta, but I mean, these guys are really playing great right now.
Yeah, don't let the 20 teams or so that it looks like that have signed up for Atlanta in the open bracket fool you. Those are 20 teams that are all chomping at the bit. So just because the volume of competition has gone down doesn't mean the quality has. And I'd make the case that the quality has gone up tremendously so across the board, not only in the pro ranks, but in the open scene as well, as we have your Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket number 1, essentially an open bracket tournament before we kick off the actual open bracket here in a couple weeks. And if you guys weren't watching earlier, Louis had the announcement to make. We're casting the open bracket. It sounds like Friday. Our coverage will be primarily focused around the open bracket as opposed to pool play, Eli. And not only will the focus be on the open bracket, we'll be inside of it. We'll literally be inside of the passion pit, casting from the open bracket on the show floor. Usually we're in a dark hallway in the back. You guys can't really get access to us or see us. It's just kind of like happening off in the distance, but we're going to be right there in the thick of it in Atlanta, inside the open bracket, casting from the open bracket. I cannot wait for that.
It's going to be a good time, guys. If you guys are not already planning to go and got that weekend off, you should absolutely come through. There's nothing like a LAN event. There's just something in the air. It's electric. Everybody's sharing a passion for this game that we love, regardless of your background. And just watching the pros play on LAN is a sight to behold. These guys are all so talented. They're going to be doing insane things. We've never seen a greater level of competition than we have today. Cannot say more about the experience, but here we go. Kicking things back off here. Looks like the in-game tool was not used to set the score, so I'm not sure where exactly we stand, but back into live fire Oddball.
It was close enough to where I don't think it's going to be much consideration, right? If one team is able to take a lead, what you see on the bottom of your screen is pretty accurate. 7 seconds, we'll say, give or take, for Ascending Baseline as they were up when that reset occurred, as we hop back on board with Gunflexion. 5 perfect shots. Whoa, watch that forward momentum. Holding forward into a QT, Eli, like you so eloquently break down so often, takes that momentum past the QT. So Gunflexion almost had to pay because of that.
Yeah, I've seen there's a clip shared from Frosty recently where he curb slid and turned around before activating the QT so that he would be flying backwards and have the perfect angle to finish off a one shot on Nest. Super creative plays are possible. I think it's been out for a while, but I think we've still scratched the surface with what's possible with the QT. I can't wait to see what some of these players do with it, utilizing that momentum effect of the portal.
Triple kill.
Oh my god. Triple kill, no scope from Mortally, not to be overshadowed. And this is the type of start that you needed if you're Reversal Perfy to get some momentum back on your side.
I think that's a massive comeback condition for Reversal Perfy, is getting Mortally looking a little bit more like the Mortally we've come to know and love. One of my favorite players to watch in the HCS, and having a great start off of this reset. 5-1-1. Reversal Perfy already up 1, and this Oddball looking to secure round number 2 to make it a clean sweep and gather back some of that momentum that Ascending Baseline has captured all of. We hop on board here with Onboard, making his way through the backside of mud, It's back to the respawn screen, though, and not before building a fairly decent lead here for Reversal Perfy, 41-10.
2 dead for Reversal Perfy. It was 3 dead for Ascending Baseline. Avussi with the clutch kill. Why is it so hard to say his name correctly every time? I don't know. I feel like I said it right a majority of the time today, but that's still just, I don't know. Something's leaking through the subconscious there.
Ezzo, only player alive for Ascending Baseline, and with camo up, that's going to give that almost for free to Reversal Perfy. They will not face much pressure for it. Expect to see that camo icon come off the screen here shortly, but it looks like most of Reversal Perfy are playing for not only more time, but to capture and smother these spawns. It's exactly what they're doing. Nobody nearby the camo. And that decision to play for Slays works out in their favor. Another team wipe. Oh, but Complexion rotates the Oddball and the camo to Ascending Baseline.
Got a little greedy there, I think. Maybe thought that he could fight his way with all of the tools with him. But yeah, when he gets taken down, that camo potentially trading hands. I don't know what just happened to Envoy there. It looked like a player teleported behind him like a Saiyan and then assassinated him and then also teleported away. That was bizarre looking, but good plays out of Ascending Baseline. I do feel like Reversal Perfy may be playing with a bit more energy right now. Maybe Ascending Baseline after the reset, losing a little bit of the flame they carried with them previously. It's 4 dead for Ascending Baseline, and Reversal Perfy looking good now.
Uh-oh. That's why we call it the reverse sweep trampoline, because Reversal Perfy have not only gathered a potential round 2 win here, they've got their mojo back as well. Mortally in particular, sitting at 10-4-4 after the reset. Yaxon's been doing his thing, and now he's got the snipe. Body shot onto Ivan Eyes, looking to double tap that. Oh my God. Oh, geometric grenade goes off the wall. I thought that was going to land perfectly. Oh, didn't have the ammo. He had the lineup with the reticle, but didn't have enough ammo, and oh, hold up. All the while, though, all the attention on the snipe tower with the snipes, and the Oddball gets rotated away from it.
Wow. I mean, you got the sniper top tower, but everything's running away from you. Oddball players getting safely into A. Yeah, Avicii deciding he's got to move forward. Very good kill here. Just ready for that play. Maybe there's a call out for Complexion bottom center. And now Yaxon all of a sudden last player alive. The push was flawless from Ascending Baseline. Avicii leaving tower at the perfect time. And all of a sudden they do have the ball in A, but is it too little too late? It's just 26 seconds left for Reversal Perfy. You got to think it's just 1 or 2 breaks of the setup and they could close out this game.
Avicii has the sniper lined up towards the garage door. A couple of players trickling through the B side of the map with that reticle lined up. Oh, it's Avicii who repositions, not the players who ever staring at the scope. Hard light. Instead, that play is going to work out. I love that positioning there from Avicii, working his way through the tunnels in close proximity to his opponents, despite having the sniper in his hands. That was a play that the other team wasn't expecting, so it might not have been conventionally smart or wise to do that, you could argue. It was the right play because it took Reversal Perfy off guard, and now Ascending Baseline have a good bit of control.
Complexion herb sliding his way in, but another member of Ascending Baseline has his Oddball players back. That's going to be Ezzo, I think, who's now being a difficult kill, somehow finds a trade onto Envoy. That's a massive trade. Sylvanic's still alive over here. Able to hold the ball for a moment, throw it out, and now takes a 1v1 with Yaxon. Yaxon taking some heavy fire, but Mortally is here. Did Mortally just spawn in A? I think he did.
Yes.
Spawn right there. Perfect timing.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Yaxon. You might thought, man, that's a fluky spawn, 3-4-3, but I actually think that was the right spawn in the sense that Yaxon pushed up with more shields to the top side of the A sandbags. You saw the final 4th player for Ascending Baseline was about 1 or 2 shots. And because of that positioning from Yaxon, pushing across that line, that invisible line in the sand of the spawn system, he earns spawns for his team. But despite that, Ascending Baseline have the Oddball once again, but Complexion has the snipe. Another no-scope. Sticky Spike goes out. Number 2 as well. Doesn't get any damage. Taking intel here. Oh, he did get some damage. Or it was a player who meleeed Ezzo. Nonetheless, Complexion going to clean it up. Take it 2. Watching that push from the net bridge. Triple kill. Face gets taken for Avicii. And does he have an over? Oh, gets the no-scope instead, but it's going to be a team wipe nonetheless. Complexion could have just sealed the deal.
Complexion has woken up, and that is a scary sight if you're on the side of Ascending Baseline. He is not stopping. Is he going to get another? Oh my God, insult to injury. Complexion takes over the game in round 2, and that's going to be the first win on the board for Reversal Perfy in the grand finals.
Oh man, we get a. We're always asking Louis for replays. Can we get a replay on that triple? My God, the drag scope, the swipe of the reticle over to the left side with that player aggressively pushing through the nest bridge wasn't enough to throw Gunplexion off guard. And now Reversal Perfy are back on their steez, winning their first match of the Grand Finals 1 and 2. And here we go, Eli, break it down.
I mean, this is just a complete takeover from Gunplexion. When this guy starts hitting his shots, you want to watch out as the curve slide. I mean, look at the Avicii was moving so fast and throwing a grenade mid-slide, knows that if he can get an opening for his team, I mean, you gotta respect the play from Avicii, but the shot deserves even more respect. And then here, Sylvanic spawns at the mud side, almost gets his head ripped off for the Twitter clip. I mean, it's still a good clip regardless. Killing spree, and then just like that, Oddball player just chilling back here. Looks like Mortally able to kill Ezo, who tries to sneak in through the big door. Gunplexion just going to guarantee the dub with one last snipe.
Gunplexion looking up towards the sky. Fittingly, was a heavenly snipe. As we switch our sights to Argyle, game number 4. Reversal Perfy have gotten up off the floor after 5 losses in a row, almost 6. Finally have life in one game in this series, still down 2-1 on the road to a reverse sweep. But with how dominant they looked in that Oddball, Eli, I ask you, will the form, will the timing, will the execution carry over into a game 4? Feels more likely than not as we hop on board here with Gunplexion.
Gunplexion, it's the sniper. Ivanai is going to be the sniper on the other side. Avicii just finding his way straight through the center of the map, maybe knowing that Gunplexion is not in a position to stop him from doing so. Looks like 3 dead. Gunplexion, last player alive for Reversal Perfy. He's the guy with the sniper. If they can shut him down as well, could potentially have 2 snipers to work with into the next engagement. But man, a sitting baseline. Think back to how they played in the Pit CTF, another dual sniper map. They were able to get the most out of all these sneaky pulls, and that aggression continues. Ezo's all the way in the base of Reversal Perfy. He finally gets shut down, but if this is any indication of how they plan to play the rest of this match, Reversal Perfy might be on defense for a long time.
Ivanai has the QT, could get the hell out of dodge with one quick press of the button. No, he's going to wait till he snipes Envor first. Oh, gets Mortally with the double. Mortally goes down after Gunplexion, lining up a double of his own. 2 down on each side. Ezo, he's not aware of Gunplexion. Gunplexion almost hard scoping a little too hard. Misses that shot. Sniper down top mid. Gunplexion not going to overextend for it. Instead, he's going to call for his teammates to pick it up.
Here we go. Gunplexion, 1 bullet left to work with, and he puts it to use, sniping Ezo. Avicii dies at the same time. Sylvanic slows it down a little bit with a kill onto Mortally that could stop the bleeding. He's the last player alive. He's still got 3 bullets to work with. We've seen so many snipes. There's still 3 bullets left on the map. That's kind of crazy.
Sylvanic now. Possession of the vents and 2 shots left in that snipe. Now just 1, but he's got Ezo there to support him. Pushes on through, gets those shields back. Now turns a 1v1 into a 2v1. Back into the mix, but 2 more go down for ascending baseline. And Reversal Perfy, despite 3 going down, it's Ezo with the flag out, but that's not the right process to be played. Mortally's going to take advantage of it. He's going to get a flag out after 4 go down for ascending baseline and off spawn. This is going to be very difficult, nearly impossible to stop this run. A 99% chance here for Reversal Perfy to go up 1-0 and continue with that momentous streak.
2 snipers coming up. Reversal Perfy put 1 on the board. This is huge. Reversal Perfy all of a sudden remembering how to play the game. Maybe a sitting baseline not really ready for the level that they've brought to the table these last couple of games. Sylvanic keeps finding himself the last player alive. Ezo's still here though. Gonna try to fight his way through to the side of Reversal Perfy's base. Kind of seems like all of a sudden the sitting baseline are maybe trying to force situations that they were using good teamwork in before. They're just kind of forcing a bit more 1v1s than they had prior, and I think Reversal Perfy's been punishing them for it.
Mortally, plenty of chase grenades going out. He wants to make sure he retains possession of the last 4 shots in this snipe. Works his way back to his own base. Defensive posturing here with the 1-0 lead. Now making his way towards the right side. Couple of players on the left, 3 to be exact, only 1 on the right. So a heavy push down the left side for ascending baseline. 1v1, Mortally versus Slavonic. Slavonic gets the first shot. Envor, though, has his help. And Envor takes him down. Now before Slavonic takes down Complexion, so it's an even trade out. Oh, the distraction enough. Mortally takes it because of that. And 3 go down for ascending baseline. Reversal Perfy with another chance to set up for a flag run.
Mortally, see if he can kill a spawner. He cannot. So they do get 3 dead, but it's not going to turn into a flag cap just yet. We're going to have to get another round of slays here. Looks like members of ascending baseline spreading out into multiple lanes. They do get into the vent system, but Ivanize gets taken down. 2 dead on the side of Reversal Perfy. Does ascending baseline move forward off of this? It feels like throughout the series they've not needed that much space to work with, or that many slays to get a flag out, but in this case, still back to square one. Both teams still just fighting for that mid-map control.
2v2. Complexion with the snipe. Spins past the 50-yard line. No scope. Shot attempt. Number 1 misses. Number 2 hits, and he's able to clean up on Ivanized. They're going to push through, I'd imagine. Yep, chase down that slay as Complexion did go down to 1 HP. And now the snipe trades back into the hands of Ezo. He makes his way towards the flag. And again, though, I don't know if ascending baseline have the type of situation to pull that there. Yeah, again, 4 up for Reversal Perfy. And if it was Aquarius, you can maybe get away with a sneaky pull, but Eli on Argyle, you got to have at least 3 or 4 down, right?
Yeah, I felt that way about the pit too, but they just kept sneaking flags through on that map, so I don't even know what to believe anymore. So yeah. I mean, but yeah, this map's certainly a bit more difficult than others to just get a flag out willy-nilly. You do need some strong map control. Looks like they used the grapple slide tech to get this flag the first part of the way across the map. Might be able to put this in, but I don't know. This is a long distance to go. Complexion, last player alive, and he does.
Oh my God, he got it!
The athleticism on that Spartan, my goodness. But this looks like a guaranteed counter cap as they spent all 4 resources, or all 4 members of the team, and all of their resources were to get that cap, and it is a guaranteed return cap here for ascending baseline.
You'll take that though if you're Reversal Perfy, because it was going to be a guaranteed score anyways for ascending baseline. The fact that Complexion got it through made it a 2-1 game instead of that eventual 1-1 game. Man, gives control back to Reversal Perfy, and they hold on to it. The halfway mark, 6 minutes left.
All right. Ivanize still has 4 bullets to work with. He's been on fire with the snipe all day. Guess what? Sylvanic has a sniper as well. 2 snipers and a nice no-scope headshot onto Complexion. Huge shot there from Ivanize. Envor does take down Ezo, but Sylvanic and Ivanize, the 2 most important players on the map right now. And it looks like Sylvanic does go down. Ivanize going to see if he can stop the bleeding a little bit here. He ultimately goes down, and man, both these teams are just fighting so hard for map control. Slays
525.
Slays are separated by what, 2 kills at this point? These teams are so evenly matched.
It's close. -2, 3, 4. Yeah, -2 is ascending baseline. So kill death disparity very close. It's going to come down to objective efficiency here as Envor lines up another pull. 2 go down, 2 in the back of the base for ascending baseline. The final 2 for ascending baseline as the chase nades go out for Envor. They look good enough to take down Abbacy, but maybe not. Ivanize finds the flank, but Envor, God, he's good. Finds a way to make it a lot closer gunfight than it maybe should have been, as he'll go down, but not before Ivanize does too. A crucial battle for the 50-yard line ensues. Abbacy's got to win it down 2-1.
Here we go. This is going to be a big kill on Mortally if he can get it. Morley's got the portal active, using it. Jackson, control top center. This top center space so important on this map. You can watch your teammate go into the base and pull the flag. Watch their back. You can see a lot of the spawners routing as well. Jackson going to stay top center during this flag run. And look at this. The quick curb slide.
Find the gap.
All the way over 2 players. He just jumped over his head like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater. And look at this. I think this is going to be it. This is the game.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Mortally, as if he had the grapple hook, finds a way to extend his life. The flag run, and most importantly, this series, Eli. We're headed to a Game 5 in your Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket Tournament. 1 team can take the lion's share of that prize pool. to help get you on your merry way to HCS Atlanta. And oh man, the grand finals gets reset. We got a game 5 to finish the tournament. What else do you want?
Unbelievable stuff. Both these teams playing so insane right now. Ivan Eyes hitting so many clutch snipes, but it did not matter. Complexion shutting him down immediately. I mean, look at the jump snipe here. Mortally saw it coming. I think had the battle rifle there. Unable to de-scope his target. Gonna be paid in his life for it. So, I mean, all of a sudden, did it just take 5 games of losing for Reversal Perfy to wake up? Because all of a sudden, it feels like the momentum's on their side.
That's all we were waiting for, right? That's all everybody. I feel like even chat knew it. The casters knew it. 99, Louis, we all knew that all it took was for Reversal Perfy to just win one. And that, again, that oddball in game 3, the reverse sweep trampoline sets up so well because while you can't win a game of oddball with 1 round of victory, it does give you the momentum. It does give you the confidence to say, okay, guys, we can do this. This is what it looks like. This is what it feels like. Let's just run it back here in round number 2. And that's exactly what we saw from this Reversal Perfy roster with Gunplexion as a substitute. Common, usually the 4th for Reversal Perfy, but Gunplexion stepping in here and stepping up.
Here we go. All down to this. Winner of this last game will get the travel coverage, $1,000 stipend for travel. Also their team pass paid for. Team pass not cheap, $250, nothing to sneeze at. And I think both these teams would love that. I don't think Reversal Perfy currently sponsored by an org at the moment. So it'd be a big deal for them to get this. And maybe that's why they've woken up just a little bit. So remember, guys, I don't want to have to spend money for the hotel. Maybe that was part of their conversation. It's like, I need that hotel money, dog. Let's win the series.
Hey, brother. In this economy, saved money is made money.
That's right.
That's exactly what Mortal, Gunplexion, and Envor Jackson are looking to take here. And man, this would be a steal of a series. 5 in a row for Ascending Baseline, but all you need is 3 in a row. It sounds simple, right? I mean, if Ascending Baseline can win 5 in a row, guys, we can at least win 3. I don't know if that's the conversation point that Mortally started in the comms, but I'd be so curious to hear what the comms have been like for Reversal Perfy. It probably like a movie or something with just how up and down this series has been, but back up on top and now evened up 2-2 in Grand Finals 2 as we head to Solitude, game number 5, a trip to Atlanta on the line.
Here we go. Back to Solitude. Keep in mind, this is the map that Ascending Baseline made that insane comeback in game number 1 of this series. They were down 2-0, came back to win 3-2, played for time. Felt like when both teams were in control, though, they were both capable of slaying out pretty proficiently, so this could really go either way.
Shock rifle going to be a key point on the map to contest the high ground of Snipe Tower as well, and that camo, especially on a gray palette map like Solitude. I feel like if there's any map to have camo on, it's a map like this where you might just have a little bit more obscured visibility than you might have on a live fire or a streets. As we set up and get ready to roll here, game number 5, do or die. This is it. No more brackets to reset, no more games to play after this. It all comes down to game 5.
Love the music choice here. Setting the stage. Stakes have not been higher. I feel like I'm in a cinematic movie right now, about to watch the finale.
That's what I said.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
Alarms ringing in the chat from Stress. So many of our co-streamers supporting across the Halo directory as we have ourselves the thrilling conclusion to this epic open bracket tournament where, for more often than not, we've witnessed game 5. So fitting that our final match of the day goes to a game 5. There's a disruptor on the wall. Not sure if we'll see that make an appearance here. Commando on the backside of A. Just wondering if we see some tricks up the sleeves of either of these two teams. What else do you have left? Got to put it all out on the table. Set our sights on a game 5. Here we go. Kicking things off with Sylvonic. He makes his way down the driveway, positioning for that crucial sandbox control. The shock and the camo being fought for here. Jackson playing for the slays first. He's extending past the camo and extending past the snipe to take down the spawners of ascending baseline and then work his way back to things like the camo. This is exactly what we see here from Mortally. Yaxon just continues to push on through. It's relentless aggression and energy from Reversal Perfy, and I'd say that's exactly the type of pace you want to control in a Game 5. Mortally has the kit.
This is exactly how you want to start the game, but you've got to hit some shots as well. Look at the patience. Was not confident in that shot. Also the jiggle peek from Ezo, understanding that's going to make himself a much more difficult target for Mortally to land that snipe headshot. Mortally choosing to pull out the bandit. I like this choice. You don't want to waste time on a player that's already weak, especially when your teammates are team shooting with you. Using the shock would be a waste. So preserve that ammo for the full shields player. Make sure you are in the action as quickly as possible with the bandit. Love what I'm seeing out of Mortally.
The 2-kill game, but Mortally and Yaxon each haven't died. Well, now Yaxon does. Mortally, though, still on a bit of a streak, still controlling that shock rifle weapon. 3 shots left in it. In a 2-kill game, those are crucial. Now pushing on through the Cat base side. Has good shots into the sides of Ezo and his teammate. Ezo does get the slay on the Mortally, sends him back to the respawn screen for the first time, and this game's still extremely close. And oh, the lead is now flipped in favor of ascending baseline, despite what looked like a really good start. Calm, cool, and collected, playing their process and pace so well was Reversal Perfy, but it's ascending baseline instead of 9-11.
2-kill lead, cannot feel comfortable just yet. Ezo sees 3 targets in front of him, gets the chain effect on multiple targets. Was that his own grenade that he just repulsed, or did he just use that to get up? I could not tell, but Avicii gonna get the kill on Mortally. Repulse gonna be used to get himself back into this fight to help his teammates. Last 2 players alive. Yaxon gonna win that last fight. He's 6-2 already, so popping off early. On the other side, you got Ivanized 5-2 with 2 assists. Now a 3-kill lead for ascending baseline.
Oh, that's big. Sylvanic had the camo, but he gets shut down. Avicii able to take down Mortally. Gunflexion on the truck side. To put down fire across the map. Envor holding forward, pushing through. Surprised that the grenade damage there wasn't enough to take down the other, and I believe it actually was. Yaxon cleans up. 17 all here. We're tied after the opening goings of this Game 5. Nobody able to find any separation.
Oh my god, 3 members of ascending baseline come flooding through the flower door just to guarantee they win that fight. Envor, last player alive for Reversal Perfy, gonna find a kill before Gunflexion comes off spawn to his aid. And now ascending baseline have kind of put themselves into this yard side, which is not easy to play out of. They're gonna have to take space on both that tram side and this flower door, as well as the ledge if they want to get out. Both teams just kind of forming a line and watching the exit points of the opposition. Looks like Sylvanic does find his way through bottom middle. Avicii finds himself top center, and it's going to work. They're going to be able to get out. They're going to kill Gunflexion for the shock rifle. They haven't lost a player. Mortally, last player alive, has to scurry away, and they flipped the map entirely. Now it's Reversal Perfy that have to play out of that tram side.
What a response here from ascending baseline as they've regained control of the map, sandbox, and this lead. Up by 5 now. Hopping on board here with Avicii as he makes his way through the backside of A. Has some teammate support here. Now working through on Envor, who tries to escape the push. And oh, those are big shots hit from Envor. And if you can just stay alive, try to keep this thing close, try to get it back to a 1-possession game. Reversal Perfy are right there in it.
Next camo just came up. Is anyone in position to grab it? Looks like member of Reversal Perfy was able to grab it. Avicii unable to find that player. And Collection goes straight in initially, maybe has second thoughts, maybe thinks that sitting baseline would be spawning at either the snipe or blue. Gets to S4 just to get eyes. I mean, just having the intel is a big part of camo and where you find a lot of its value. But the whole time that he has not been fighting, he did lose a teammate. That's
what?
That's not a real ninja. We'll just call it that. But the game awards him for a ninja for it was a sneaky play.
That's Elijah the ninja. It's the fake one. 26-30 now. His Gunflexion has that shock back in his hands, and can this start the road to a comeback once again? Reversal Perfy needing another one here in Game 5, but they're only down 4. Shots ringing out, but with Gunflexion controlling the snipe and the snipe tower. Gonna see a standoff, it feels like. If not for one player pushing through, it could be Sylvanic. He's the furthest up on the map, but yeah, nobody willing to peek here with Gunflexion having full control of it.
So we got 2 bursts of this shock left. He'd like to get some value, but I can tell the way Ascending Baseline are playing, they're just baiting him into wasting the shot. Sylvanic makes him waste another. And they've just taken a fully defensive stance here. Reversal Perfy electing to move forward, but they've got to be careful. They don't want to fall into the trap. Complexion hits a huge snipe onto Ivanize. That's going to open the door for them to push on through, collapse on the remaining members. But Avicii with a nice insta-explode. Shout out to Walshy there. Gets a good kill to shut down the push, at least partially, but it's still a 4-2 trade in favor of Ascending Baseline.
And Reversal Perfy able to take control of the C tower and the shock. Gets that final headshot, does good collection, pushes out all the damage, and then 2 players work back to the shock rifle to set up for the next one. Now Gunflexion making his way back to the shock rifle. We're seeing some great fluid movement across the map from Reversal Perfy. Because of it, they're only down 1 heading into the 30s.
And look at this. They do not feel obligated to go straight for the camo. They're using it as bait. They want to win this fight first and then get the camo so they can take that advantage into the following fight. This is good heads-up awareness. Envor tries to get out of dodge with the thrust pack, but he gets cut down. Morley with a great flank, though, into LR. It's going to get 1 kill and another assist. Camo's still sitting on its spawn.
Mortally is really forming into one hell of a support player for Reversal Perfy, at least in today's tournament, maybe even the previous ones. I got to watch back more VOD, but he is consistently putting up the most assists for his team. Sitting with 8. Ivanaz on the other side, though, with an impressive 9. As we are close, 38-36. It was previously Ascending Baseline up by 5, but Reversal Perfy have regained control of the lead. However, narrowly, only up by 1. Now Gunflexion looking out across through the cafe in the window. Has Avicii down low, shields in the hotel, low ground as well, and the numbers pushing through. That's Envor. Can he make it a double? Oh, wow. He does! Reversal at that! No Perfy, but full reversal gives them the lead going into the 40s, up by 4.
Somewhat of an unfortunate spawn for Ezo. He just had no chance to get out. Had 2 members of Reversal Perfy looking at him. All of a sudden, they're up by 5, 6. Is this going to be the end of the tournament? Will they actually reverse sweep in the reset after losing 5 straight? They're about to do it, Hunter.
This is unbelievable. Reversal Perfy with one of the iciest grand finals that we've seen in Halo Infinite, losing 5 games in a row and then winning what looks like the next 3. But hold on, 45-40, Ascending Baseline, have that opening break, Slay on Gunflexion. They could swarm here and take down numbers, but Envor answers back with a Slay on Sylvanic. Ezo lifts up the lift and takes Envor down. 46-42. We got ourselves a 1-possession game heading deep into the 40s, but Ascending Baseline cannot go down 5 here. They gotta keep it within 4.
Sylvanic needs to stay alive here. They do secure the camo. How do they play this? I think Ivanize just needs to grab these sticky grenades. He finds his way in. Avicii just waiting. The bottom of the dip, I think, just doesn't want to be seen. It's been 46-42 for quite some time now. Ivanize camo is probably going to expire in the next 5 to 10 seconds. Has to do something now.
Oh, Ivanize goes down. He can't find value out of the camo. And Avicii now, it's on him to clean up the remains, but it's Ezo instead cleaning up. Jackson takes down Sylvanic, 48, now 49-44. Reversal Perfy, 1 slay away from the ultimate comeback.
Oh my God. How do they play this? Morley just wants...
but they got it back to within 4.
Morley's pushing all the way to hotel. They must be talking Gunflexion, saying, yes, I'll push in with you. I'll push in the hotel. I got the collapse. They do it. Gunflexion secures the last kill to secure the reverse sweep. What better team to do it than Reversal Perfy, man? Ascending Baseline looks so strong in those first 5 games, so icy, but the ultimate ice is winning when it matters most. Congratulations.
Reversal Perfy looking reversal sweepy as they take the series, they take the tournament. They are your Carolina Gaming Blue Ticket champs as they'll take a $1,000 stipend to Atlanta. The team pass courtesy of Carolina Gaming Blue, as they will make their way to Atlanta with a little bit of extra cash in their pocket, courtesy of these wonderful members of the Carolina Gaming community. Advanced GG also hopping in the mix to support this, and gotta give a shout out to LVT Halo as always for shining a spotlight on the open bracket. And this just felt like such a fitting tournament, Eli, with the announcement that we'll be in the open bracket to cover the open bracket in a couple weeks in Atlanta. And this just sets the stage for a really exciting open bracket exit match where you could very well see Reversal Perfy versus Ascending Baseline to make it to pools in just a couple weeks. In fact, I'm gonna all but guarantee it, predict it.
Yeah, it feels like the universe has a habit of doing that, right? Creating the rematches time and time again in big moments. So yeah, would not be surprised to see this rematch happen in that open bracket. Atlanta's going to be an awesome time, guys. If you guys are not already planning to go, you should plan to go because it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. We missed out on London, but we ain't missing out on Atlanta. LVT Halo will be there, and we will be in the Passion Pit casting all of the open bracket matches. Somebody actually asked if that'll be the first time in Halo history that that's happened. It was the first time in Halo history just 11 months ago or so, where LVT provided the first ever casted coverage of the open bracket. Previously, you'd have the open bracket on the MLG main stage even, but it wasn't casted by Puckett or Farouk or Sundance or Gandhi, any of those legends. So this will not only make history, but it'll be the first time for us even that we've been on the show floor. We've previously been behind the scenes in the green room, if you will. So this will be really fun, Eli, to be in the mix with the community in the Passion Pit. Any final words from you before we send it back to Louis at the desk?
I just want to shout out to Carolina Gaming once again. This is such a cool tournament. It was cool to hear from the co-founder for just his vision and why he put all this together. He wanted to bring back that Combine feel from the olden days. Me and you definitely respect that a lot. And I couldn't be happier to be able to cast it. This was a lot of fun today. But on that note, let's go ahead and throw it back to Brandon, see what he has to say about the whole experience.
Thanks, boys. Man, what a tournament. Congratulations to Reversal Perfy for pulling it off. Man, it looks scary there for a second for them, but nevertheless, they get it done. And everything that Mikowski and Eli is saying is true. We will be out on the open bracket floor, bringing you the vibes from the Passion Pit. It's going to be a first for LVT. Anything beyond that, I'm not too sure about. But nevertheless, listen, this was today's tournament. We will have some spoiler-free reruns going on after this. But listen to me, everybody. Tomorrow, we have a hell of an event for you all. Hosted by Sentinels, we have Optic, SSG, FaZe, and Sentinels. 4 teams, $5,000. Winner take all, double elimination tournament, all best of 7s. And you're going to get to see every single match that happens tomorrow. So shout out to Sentinels for putting that on tomorrow. But I digress. Right back. Congrats to Carolina Gaming on hosting the first tournament, very successful tournament. Carolina Gaming's Blue Ticket event #1, ladies and gents. So shout out to Carolina Gaming for stepping up, providing some support for Halo. You know that we at LVT love that for sure. And I'm going to go ahead and check out the chat really quickly. Looks like a lot of people are really happy about the event today. I do want to shout out Playback ATX for the 10 gifted, especially, he came on the broadcast today, literally stepping up for the community here. Shout out to Onboard for the raid 30 minutes ago. And then, of course, we had a couple other subs that I want to shout out. The Lazy Hippie with 7 of them. It's Gid with 5 as well. And it looks like Playback, holy hell, dropping another 20. That's 30 on the day from Playback, so I appreciate you. And everybody at Carolina Gaming, as a matter of fact, for putting this on. Thank you to everybody here. I was going to read through the list of gifted subs, but it looks like now that we've just had a bunch of them dropped, it's like scrolling and stuff. I can't read it. But nevertheless, ladies and gents, that's it for the day. We will have that spoiler-free rerun, as I mentioned, and tune in tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern. We got Sentinels, Optic, FaZe, and SSG. They're going at it tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. We're out, ladies and gentlemen. That's it.